scorecard to play with? You got anyone waiting? Cool. Perfect. So we're live now?
We are live.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Matt. How are you?
I'm very well,
Tell us
thank you.
about your day at Lord's in a minute, which I'm sure was very exciting. Hello, everyone. Hello to our watcher. Very nice to have you here. Oxford Downs have won the toss and, not surprisingly, have inserted, just because they know I love to say inserted. And morning, boys. Morning, boys. Morning, boys. So, yes, won the toss, inserted. Ollie Armstrong, fresh call up to Oxfordshire tomorrow for the 3-day game. Very, very pleased to hear that because, as I said a few times last week, he is the best opening bowler in the county at the moment. And,
I agree.
George Sambach is back in the side, which has meant that Tristan Rousseau has had to drop down to the twos. Hopefully he's going to get a brutal large 100 there to give the selectors more selection issues.
Just finding his glasses so I can see what's going on.
Well, those are prescription glasses, but sometimes there's a bit of a contrast. So I just want to see who we have, if we have anyone watching. So let me just see. We've got... Where's my mouse gone?
Morning, Sam.
Sam King, yes, you can have a chat with us until Barnes gets here. Then you know the rules. You're off. It says we've got no one watching at the moment.
It takes a while for the analytics to catch up.
Analytics. So we have Ollie Armstrong opening the bowling from the Bear and Barnes end. We have two slips of gully, a square point, extra cover, wide-ish mid-off, wide-ish mid-on. Short mid-wicket, who is Georgie O. Welcome back to the team, Georgie O. And a deep backward square leg. Ollie Armstrong to bowl the first ball of the day. And he's just got an inside edge to deep backward square leg. Losbrock's down there, leashes the ball back. It looks a little bit green out there, Matt. Sorry, Matt's stockbroker's on the phone. He's saying, buy crypto immediately, Matt. Yeah, Matt. Tim Hook in the scorebox. Now we have got it all. So anyway, so that's one run. So we ought to say that's got Palmer and Morris opening the batting for Great Brickhill. And one of these guys, I think, got a big score against us early in the season when George dropped him on naught. Decent carry through to Freddie Bear there. It's a sensational day here at Oxford Downs. It doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't get much better than this. So, and obviously everyone's very excited about England playing later on this evening. We're going to give the opposition a bit of a sing to, I think, tonight. I've got a good feeling about it. I don't think that Haaland is going to get a look in. Good line. Ollie Armstrong straight in on line and length. Hasn't really unleashed one yet. George sprints in. So we've got a few people wearing the first 11 caps. As usual, Freddie Bear is wearing a green sun hat. Delboy's wearing a white sun hat. And Magsy Wagsy is wearing a white sun hat. Other than that, George is wearing a horrendous old Downs baseball hat, which has definitely seen better days. Perhaps he finds the first team caps a little bit too woolly. You never know. It's gone through there. George, chance to open his legs. That'll be a 2. To Morris. And the scoreboard is saying Losbrock is opening the bowling. Well, I can assure you it is not Losbrock. It is Ollie Armstrong. I'm sure that Tim Hook in the scorebox will sort this out. Of course, we haven't got Hells Bells today because she's at Lord's. Lucky old Hells Bells. Tim Hook's got Losbrock opening the bowling, by the way. Just better let him know. Is he connected to us in here so we can talk to him? Is that possible? End of the over. First over gone. Ollie Armstrong 1 over 0 for 3. And the score is obviously 3-4-0. It's been a pretty exciting week. Lots of World Cup stuff, lots of Wimbledon stuff. The ducks are up. You're going to have to see that on the camera later on, as per requested by Barnes. we now have 3 gorgeous flying ducks on the other side of the bear pit to Terry and June, and our Linear Fisheries internal advert. Just a shout out to Linear Fisheries. Who else have we got? Who else have we got tuned in at the moment? Come on, don't be shy. I know that there are some bear fans out there who just don't like to interact on the chat, but we don't mind. 14 of you. There are 14 of you out there. Come on. Who are you? Don't be shy. There's anyone there from Great Brickhill? I had a great time at Great Brickhill. That lovely new cafe at Great Brickhill. First game of the season, earlier on in the season. It was a lovely cafe. I had a nice baked potato. And if you're watching, please say hello.
Right.
So, and we thought, oh, Ollie Armstrong. Well done, Matt. You seem to sort that out in one trip.
2 trips.
So Gary Brock's striding around the boundary, looking very summery. And Bish. How's all the news, Bish? Is that why we have some black armbands out there? I'm so sorry, Bish. So sorry. That's really nice. So sorry, mate.
Yes.
Is that a relief in the end? Okay, well, let's talk about it later. Our hearts are with you, mate. I've been there. Bish the Waterboy back in action. He's got his glass full of sweets. That's a full toss. There's a big swinging full toss, and the batsman's missed out there because that really could have been pumped through the offside. So just a quick note, I'll probably mention this a couple of times during the day. You may wonder, morning Binti, are you in America or Denmark, Binti? Just to let you know, because you may want to ask why some of the players or most of the players are wearing black armbands. That's because Bish's father died, sadly. Last week, was it during the week?
Yes, I think last week. Yeah.
So Bish, that's a great in-swinging Yorker from Loz. So that's why the black armbands are on. It's not, contrary to popular belief, for Anne Widdecombe. Although that is also a complete tragedy.
Some suspicious circumstances around that. Somebody have arrested somebody.
There's a lot of unravelling that's going to happen on that one, I think. But it's absolute tragedy. And so we've had a couple of losses this week. And I'm pleased to say, Matt, we have a woman umpire today. I don't know what her name is, but it's always good to see. Kylie?
Yeah, I think
is it?
So.
Well, let's hope she doesn't keep me running round and round, because that would be awkward.
I could have got that wrong. It's Avril is...
Oh, Avril.
At one end.
So we've either got Kylie Minogue or Avril Lavigne.
No, it's Avril's the umpire at the other end. I know.
Oh, right. Okay, fine. Another good in-swinging Yorker. That's a beautiful shot, actually. It's a beautiful in-swinging Yorker, and he's driven that down the ground. Great piece of fielding by captain courageous Tom Costley, and he's saved one run with that, and he's leashed a bullet back to Freddie at the other end. All in all, that was a sensational piece of cricket. In-swinging Yorker, beautiful off-drive. Kylie White.
Yeah.
Kylie White and Avril Gupta are the umpires. So welcome to the Downs, Kylie. I'm pretty certain, I may be wrong, but Kylie is the first woman to umpire a league game at Oxford Downs. In the home counties.
In the home counties, yeah,
I
definitely.
think so. So
well
congratulations, and it's good to see. Ooh, scruffy keeping from Freddie Bear. He'll say it bounced in front of him. I'll say better hands, please. Binti, what do you think? You're our wicket-keeping guru. Is that as bright as it goes?
You've got glasses on. Oh, I thought you had sunglasses on. That is as bright as it goes, I'm afraid, Bear.
Anyway, that's the end of the second over. Very symmetrical bowling attack. Loss brought 1 over, no maidens, 0 for 3. Ollie Armstrong 1 overs, no maiden, 0 for 3. And surprisingly, the score is 6 for 0. Okay, Barnes. Sam wants to know where Barnes is. He's probably watching the rugby until he gets here. Text crew 4529. Hi from Melbourne. Always a pleasure to Bear and Co. Looking forward to watching Maslin bat a bit later. Paul, what are you doing in Melbourne, Mazza? Anyway, good to see you the other day. If it is you, I'm assuming it's you. I'm not sure how much. Well, it's always good watching Luke Maslin bat because he is the best looking batsman that we have. Listy, hello. Chapel Corner a wave. There we go. Wave back, please, Listy, if you want us to wave. There he is. Thank you, Listy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Listy sitting in the corner of Chapel Corner. Gary Brock standing nearly in the corner of Chapel Corner. Ollie Armstrong's bowled first 2 balls this next over. No run scored. Be looking for some early breakthroughs, I think, here, Matt.
Ooh,
Yep.
that
Decent
leapt up a
pace
bit.
there. So Ollie beginning to ramp it up a little bit. It's not the day for bowling long spells if you're an opening bowler stonking it in. But I presume Barnes is watching the rugby because he.
Well, England aren't playing.
No, Barnes is a rugby.
It's only like Fiji versus Ireland or something like that.
Well, Barnes
Fiji.
just likes it. So Hookie's in the score box. And can I just say, Matt, very good effort on the Ducks. They are absolutely brilliant.
Oh, a Fowler. I don't take
Is
any.
it Fowler?
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Fowler. The Ducks look
are up
great. Yeah. I don't know if they can't see them, but we will get them. We will somehow get the camera to show you at some point in the future. Matt is going to do a roam around the bear pit. Or not. Oh, that's popped. That's popped, lifted and left. Good delivery. Almost up there. There you are. Matt is showing you the fantastic look at those ducks. They're going at an angle of approximately 45 degrees upwards. It's brilliant to see. Hello. It's fantastic. And we have Terry and June, Linear Fisheries, the Mighty Wellers, and obviously Oxford Downs Cricket Club. The bear pit is getting there. We've still got a bit more accessorising to do, but we are getting there. It's another unplayable delivery. Absolutely sensational, that over. And I do believe that was a maiden. First maiden of the day to Ollie Armstrong. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 3. So, Matt, when you're back online, we can talk about your day at Lord's. So it looked to me like you were in the somewhere nearby the tavern stand or under the
We were in the Willow Suite.
The Willow Suite.
So I bought the cheapest hospitality tickets they do.
Which aren't very cheap.
No, because it was the women's test. They were good value for money. So my ticket was 175 and Connor's ticket was 125. And then they upgraded us to the Willow Suite a couple of days beforehand, which is the premium one.
That's like turning left in an aeroplane and not turning right.
Exactly that,
Well done, mate. That's
And
very
so
good.
a Michelin star chef. doing
Oh,
the
you
food.
lucky boy. Yeah, they do quite decent food at Lord's, and it is important to eat. That's another on-the-spot Yorker. Just Eto Senior has sent us a message. Morning all, fingers crossed for 4 wins today. Eto Senior. Still off games, Eto Senior. But anyway, great addition to the club, Eto Senior.
Absolutely.
Making sure his boy
He
seems
was
to
in
be,
my dream team.
his boy seems to be inspired since his father's joined the club to bowl unplayable deliveries outside the off stump.
I see Eto was in the team of the week.
Yes, he
for-
was. Yeah, I mean, it can't be many weeks that we haven't had at least one person in the team of the week so far this season. Of course, they didn't do them for a couple. They missed out the week where Freddie got 100, so he was a bit annoyed about that, and they missed out another week somewhere. But in general, I think but Lincoln brothers were in together last week, weren't they? Both got hundreds, and of course, our batsman didn't need to score very many runs, but Luke Maslin finished it off very well.
Not often Fred gets a not out.
Nice looking drive, Magsy at short extra.
So there's a few missing for Brickhill today. No Johnny Cater, is there?
No Johnny Cater. Johnny Cater, 1 game a year, has to do school duties on the last Saturday of term.
Oh, okay.
And that is what he'll be doing. This has been a thing for ever since I can remember Freddie playing with or against him. And so this is the game. So and he is the sort of glue that holds their team together many times. But I mean, this is a decent start. I'll be pleased about this start. No wickets lost. 6-0. They've had a pretty miserable season. The only game they won was against us, which is
We always lose at Brickhill.
it's a bit
We
of a
always
bogey
lose
side. It
Brickhill
didn't
away.
help. And
Always lose.
I will mention this one more time. George dropped their batsman who got 97 when he was on about 3. Which didn't help Giorgio.
He's going to have a stunner today.
Eto's got Berkshire over 50s with Middlesex tomorrow. And you can't do 2 games in a weekend, eh? I know how you feel. You're already broken.
Well, congratulations in
Yeah,
getting into that team.
Yeah, who you're playing Middlesex? Oh, I hope they haven't got anyone, haven't really good and old professional to fire it round your ears. But anyway, congratulations. quite right to preserve your body at your ripe old age. Probably younger than me, of course. Nice looking easy shot. Magsy pretends to field it, doesn't. End of the over. Maiden for Losbrock. So they're continuing to bowl in real tandem when they both have absolutely identical figures, which is 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 3. Identical figures, very symmetrical, and the batsmen not so symmetrical. Palmer 4 not out and Morris 2 not out. Anyway, so I watched the highlights of the cricket this morning. Those Indian batsmen batted pretty well, didn't they?
Yeah, the one of them because initially when the play started, they took 3 early wickets, and I thought we might be in for a fairly short test, but then a couple of them dug in.
And is this a one-off test or is it a whole series?
I think it's just a one-off.
And so was that Tammy? Is this Tammy Beaumont's last ever test? I think it is. Isn't
Yeah.
It? Love Tammy. She's got a career in commentary coming up. She's already done some of the comms in the equivalent of the Bear Pit at Sky. Oh, by the way, I saw what Sky do now, or what BBC do. They have a foamy thing around here.
Yeah, so you can tell.
So I've asked the lovely Katie to see if we can source that and get some Oxford Downs spongy bits to go around. I think that's the way we need to do it, not try and attach sheep to it, although the sheep were lovely.
It's quite a cooling breeze through here. It's not too bad, is it?
Perfect. Yeah, it's just the way you want it to be. Not too windy so that you can't hear us. Just a little bit of a zephyr, I think they call it, breezing through, so that we can not sweat up. And no sign of the sun coming into the Bear Pit, so it's all good. That's absolutely popped. That's an unplayable delivery. He's missed it by about a foot.
Sadly, Bear, I'm going to have to sign off in about 5 minutes. We've got I've got a family event today.
Have you?
Yeah,
okay.
Claire's already, and the kids have already gone, and I need to get there.
So you're there all day?
No, I'll be back because it's only at the village hall.
Okay, so all I want to request is that you listen out for emergency help calls.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on
if they
the
ever happen, because
yeah.
you know what I'm like. I can't do any. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That's an absolutely sensational delivery. It swung in and then ripped off the pitch, off the seam, and Freddie Bear took it on the way up, going past. Unplayable again. He pitched it up a little bit further that time, and I suggest he probably needs to pitch it up a tiny bit further still, but Ollie Armstrong is now hitting his straps. So anyway, yeah, so if you are in this village hall having a glass or two, just making sure that
I'll make sure
in massive panic mode here.
The thing you need to be careful of is those Crocs down there. They have a tendency to hit plugs. They do.
What, my Crocs?
Yeah,
they're
very nice
Crocs.
Crocs.
I've got very big Crocs. Okay, I'll try and stay away from the plugs, and I won't touch this here because that's where I normally make my mistakes.
But the good thing is there's going to be no rain today. I can say that conclusively.
Yes, I think we're going. This is going to be another record, isn't it? It's going to be another day in the 30s consecutively. Oh, that's gone sizzling past gully for 4. It's a beautiful delivery, and no third man, obviously. And the batsman last week they were all going to hand. I hope that's not an omen for this week because he's got 4 runs comfortably, and it's sizzled past gully. But last week, although everything was going to hand last week and everything was being caught brilliantly, so let's hope that's not a forerunner for what's going to happen for the rest of the day. Anyway, it was a great over from Ollie Armstrong. Didn't deserve to be hit for 4. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 7, and Losbrock 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 3. Well, I hope you have a lovely party. Is it what sort of family party?
It's
is it?
Claire's side of the family,
Is
so
it?
she's got 3 siblings and goodness knows how many
Okay.
nephews and nieces.
Good.
And her aunt and their families as well. So there's going to be quite a few of us there. It's animal themed, so I've got a chimpanzee not suit, just T-shirt to wear. It's got lots of chimpanzees on it.
Nice. That sounds like it'll be worth a selfie. What's Connie wearing, or is she playing today?
I would imagine. No,
So
she
it's the whole
plays
family
plays
family
tomorrow.
Whip.
Yeah,
Family
plays
whip. Okay. Listy, if you're still listening, you could do a stint until Barnes gets here in the comm spot. You're most welcome. I don't know what time your game starts with the Listy 11.
1 o'clock, I'd imagine.
Probably
or
will,
half
probably
12.
Well,
yeah.
Listy, if you want to ease your way around and That's a lovely delivery from Loss. It's very well left as well, but that was the one that angles in and seems away. Bye-bye, Matt. Have a lovely party. I can see there's movement on Listy's bench. Whether it's because Gary Brock has gone and sat next to him or not, and he's trying to get away, I don't know. But we might be about to get Listy in the comments box for a little bit of a guest appearance. A bit of a waft outside off stump for that one. Not such a good delivery. Could have gone, but he had a big swish and missed it. Honestly, folks, it doesn't get better than sitting in the bear pit looking out at this scene. It's absolutely sensational. The ground is parched but absolutely beautiful. Clip through mid-wicket. That's going to be... there's a sweeper going out there. He's going to make it. Yes, it is. Ollie Armstrong's out there. He picks it up one-handed, chucks it in a comfortable 2. Nice little clip through the mid-wicket. Slightly wrong line from Loz. But I can understand why he's done it, because he is moving the ball. No rugby scores required, Sam. I don't really mind about the rugby unless England are playing. I'm old-fashioned like that. Barnes, on the other hand, likes to be kept... Well, Barnes is half Welsh, of course, so... That's a sensational stop at square cover by Oh, no, it's Tom. Tom Welch has thrown himself. He's put his slightly dodgy broken back to the test and seemed to dive the wrong way. I don't know why they all dive the wrong way now. But anyway, it worked, and that kept it down to 1. Otherwise, it was a certain 4. The outfield is like glass today. It's absolutely electric. That's a beautiful delivery. It's taken on the up by Freddie Bear. And a play and a miss. There have been plenty of those today. I'm very well, thank you, Sam King. It's very nice of you to ask. I had a good week. It's been a hot week, but a good week. Life is good, as they say. So we are 6 overs in. Great Brickhill 13 for 0. Palmer 8 not out. Morris 5 not out. Armstrong 3 overs, 1 maiden 0 for 7. Brock 3 overs, 1 maiden 0 for 6. Ollie Armstrong still firing in, still with 2 slips of gullies. Getting a bit of advice from ex-captain courageous Tom Costley. Probably, I suspect he's probably saying, "Do you want another gully in or something like that, or do you want someone attacking?" Because wickets are important, and because wickets mean points. If we're not going to win the game, wickets mean points. So, and another ex-captain George Sambach is moving. We have got a few ex-captains out there today. We've got ex-captain Maggott, he was captain once, ex-captain George, ex-captain Warnes, ex-captain Costa. It was a whole team of ex-captains. And of course, the incredibly good-looking current captain, Luke Maslin. Good pace, short of a length, firing it in. Well fended off by Morris. Yep, that just showed a little bit of the two-paceness in the pitch, in that it didn't really carry through to Freddie Bear, that one. Binty, you would love to keep on this pitch, a bit of keeping you entertained and concentrating at all times. That's another great delivery. Another great delivery. Doesn't want to lose heart here, Ollie. Just keep... If they're playing and missing, they are missing by quite a long way. Just pitch it a tiny bit up, would be my advice. And just get the chance. They're nibbling. They are definitely nibbling, and he's bowling really well. So a wicket will come. That's my prediction. That's And I think he's hit the ground there. I think they all knew that. First umpiring decision for Kylie to make, and I think she's made an absolutely spot-on decision there. I think he banged the ground with his bat, went through to Freddie Bear. I don't think anyone was particularly excited about it, but they appealed, and not out was the right verdict, in my humble opinion. But that's good. That was slightly further pitched up by Ollie. So Sam King went down to the Valley of the Rocks in Linton and Lidmouth. What a place to play cricket. What a place to play cricket. It is sensational. And it really, it does what it says on the tin. It is in a valley in between a whole load of rocks. And there was a lot of gorse. And I hope you had a good time down there. Sam, I don't know if you've got any runs. Freddie averages about 250 on that pitch, I think. It's got very short, straight boundaries. That's another one. That's another one that's hit the ground as well. Yeah, some fantastic appealing. Magsy's congratulating Delboy for some extremely southern hemisphere type appealing when the bat is hitting the ground and it makes a sound on the way through. That's clearly worth an appeal, isn't it? Even though it's missed by about a foot. So, Ollie Armstrong, another maiden. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 7. Losbrock coming in to bowl his 4th over. Yeah. It was well left, but I think he left it after the ball had gone past him. He made his decision. So I think there's a moral victory there for Loz. 20 not out for Sam King and 2.4 overs, 1 for 8. Well played, Sam. Man of the match performance or not? That's a beautiful piece of bowling and a beautiful catch. Well pouched by the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. He doesn't drop many at that second slip position, does he? It's a beautiful piece of bowling by Loz. They've been fishing outside the off stump all innings, and that was very well pouched. It was a very good-looking delivery, a very good-looking catch by a very good-looking team. Well done, boys. Very pleased about that. And on sprints Bish. It is good to have Bish back. He's coming on with his drinks and his sweets, and we've been in need of that breakthrough, but it's come now. Well bowled, Losbrock. Well fielded, Luke Maslin. This captaincy lark comes easy to him. He just puts himself in the position where the ball's going to go, and it goes to him. Good cricket. Cricket was the winner. Good morning, Marenka and my lovely mother. How are you? Hope you're warm enough in sunny Bladen, opposite Winston. New batsman out is A. John. Come out to join Morris on 5 not out. Losbrock 3.3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 6 now. Marcus Critchley, how good to have you online. What's happening? Have you got a wedding or something? What is it? I know Johnny Cater's got school duties, but what's your reason for? Are you on a sun lounger somewhere? Are you sipping pina coladas? I know you'd want to be here. Tell us the story. Holly Soames. Lovely to have you online, Holly. And yes, he is a very fine bowler. And although I think you'll agree he is very good looking, Losbrock, he's not quite as good looking as the incredibly good looking Luke Maslin. Do you agree, Holly? Slapped to short extra cover. And Paul Maslin in Melbourne, are you watching? Did you think that your son pouched that incredibly comfortably? I'm very well, thank you, Marenka. Sitting here waiting for Barnes to finish his rugby fix for the day. Just generally chatting away, as you know I do. Yeah, that's a big swing of the bat, and that's gone. It's a bit of a chase on there. He's picking it up. Tommy Costley unleashes a very wide bullet to make Freddie sprint 40 yards to get it. But because Ted Heap said you should never let a ball bounce in a red ball game of cricket, he didn't. Hello, Badge. How are you? Yes, Badge. I'm very, very pleased with that work. It's very, just being a tiny bit picky. The gap between the middle one and that one is slightly bigger than the gap. Oh, the knob's in the way. Honestly, it was a brilliant piece of engineering, Badge. Very, very proud of you. It's brilliant stuff. That's very close. That's very close. Oh, that's very close because it's a big appeal from Louis, and on the basis he's been appealing for everything this morning. That doesn't really mean very much, but I think the umpire obviously felt it was angling down the leg side, but Loz's shape must have meant that was quite close. We're not behind here, so I'm not critical in any way, shape, or form. One thing I can guarantee, Badge, it wasn't going over. Where are you today? Where are you today, Badge? Are you? Have a good day. Look forward to your bite-sized bulletins.
Yes, I'll be back.
Good. I'll be back. Badge will be back, boys. Once again, Ollie Armstrong is angling it into the batsman and he's getting lift and bounce away off the seam. We've got 3 slips at the moment and a square point. I would be tempted, while Ollie is still firing like this, to have another slip in there. I don't know if we need a mid-off and a short extra cover. We want to be tempting him to drive through that area, as Barnes would say if he was here. So I would take mid-off away. Yeah. We've got George Sandbach, fresh back from the wedding scene, is at short mid-wicket. And we have a deep-backered square leg who is Losbrock. Binti, not only the guru of keeping, he's now the guru of caps. Binti says you raised a great point about the wool content of caps. Yes. I mean, I always didn't mind having a sweaty head, as you know, Binti, but, oh, that's another lifter. If he gets that straight, that's unplayable. But it is, wool. The old-fashioned wool hats are quite hot to wear. They definitely are. But I still love wearing them. I would still wear one if I was still playing Binti. But you obviously, as a keeper, probably spend more time with your helmet on now. That really would be far too much. It's an edge, played with soft hands, taken by the incredibly good-looking hands of the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. Yes, Binti, it's a bit of a conundrum. I mean, Freddie spends a lot of time because, obviously, top keepers now are supposed to stand up as much as they possibly can. You tend to spend more time standing up than you perhaps used to in the old days, which means you're in your helmet more than you used to be. It's a hot business. It's exactly the same. It's coming up the last ball of the 9th over. It is 15 for 1. John is on 2. Morris on 5. Losbrock 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 8. Ollie Armstrong 4.5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 7. It's a very good, tight start. Wickets are key. Another edge, fielded by ex-captain Courageous. End of the over, another good over from Ollie, another maiden over from Ollie. 5 overs, 3 maidens, 0 for 7 from possibly the best opening bowler in Oxfordshire, who has been called up to the 3-day team tomorrow. Very pleased about that. I'm going to make some observations here. This batsman, John, is wanting to get... Yes, Sam, Freddie is playing for Oxfordshire tomorrow. This batsman is wanting to get after the bowling. And he's, although he's still there, he's got a big swing of the bat, even on his defensive shots, which means I think the slips could be in business here. We've had a very close LBW appeal. I'd be just putting it just outside off stump, just like that. And that's gone edged. Taken by Eto at sort of gully stroke 5th slip. Eto got into the team of the week last week for the whole league, which is not surprising since he bowled like God and took the ridiculous figures. I think it was 5 for 4. Unbelievable piece of bowling by Eto. So a bit of an easy selection for the team of the week, really. That's gone straight up in the air. Oh, it's just gone over. Just gone over. Captain Courageous. If anyone can catch it, it was him. Not a convincing shot, but it feels like every ball is an opportunity with this young man. Oh, Binti spends his whole time in his helmets in Florida because he's playing for the over 60 Crinklers. It's good being over 60, isn't it, Binti? Oh, yes. Good use of the pads from Freddie Bear, because that really did shoot on the ground. He got about 4th bounce to Freddie. So, Binti, you being wrapped up in World Cup mania, who do the Americans want to win now that the Donald Trump cheating team have been eliminated? Incidentally, slightly the other end of the fish, we get a 2-match ban for a kick up the shins, and Balogun gets let off because the president calls up. Discuss. Anyway, so who do the Americans want to win now? That's a... Yes, someone shouted yeehaw. I think that might have been George Sambach, but that was very much a yeehaw shot. If I was in the slips, I would be making sure my hands are very warm, because when it comes, it's going to come at a high velocity. Last ball of this over. Bump ball, crowd catch. Everyone got excited. End of the over. Losbrook 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. Ollie Armstrong 5 overs, 3 maidens, 0 for 7. The score is 17 for 1 after 10 overs. And if Barnes was here, he would tell you that's 1.7 runs an over. But since he's not, let me see where Barnes is. Barnes, are you listening, or are you just watching the rugby? Radio silence from Barnes. Taken down the leg side by Freddie Bear. Right. Bowden sent me through something, I don't know whether it was earlier today, saying we had, in the last month, 34 new subscribers, Total number of views of 5,488 and minutes watched 41.7 thousand minutes. Well done all of you. Thank you very much for your support. Don't forget, if you are watching for the first time and you haven't subscribed, please just press the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you a penny. And the good news is we get closer to Rihanna at the top of the league table. We're just ahead of Beyonce, just behind Rihanna, so we're second. And we just want to get a couple more of you to sign up so that we just cruise on past, and then it's just Taylor Swift to go. Decent pace from Molly. Just lost his line a little bit in this over. Hello, Will Owens. What team are you playing for today, young man? How did your first 11 season go? I hope it went well. I see one of your teammates is playing for England. That's not bad, is it? Congratulations, Henry Golding. Nice looking forward defensive shot from Morris there. He's not finding batting very easy out there. 5 not out from 33 deliveries. Much more exciting watching John bat. He's on 4 not out from 9 deliveries, but it's a shot a ball. Ah, Willow's in Geneva. Are you all in Geneva, or is this just a boys' tour out by yourself without your mother to look after you? That's probably going down the leg side, I would say. Looks to be firing down the leg side to me. We're not behind the bowler's arm, but I would say Kylie's got that spot on. So we've got 3 slips, a gully, straight cover point, short extra, mid off, mid on. George is doing some warm-ups. That doesn't mean he's going to bowl, I sincerely hope. Lost block, deep back of square leg, jogging in. So Ollie Armstrong, 6 overs, 4 maidens. Yet another maiden. They just basically can't get a bat on him. 4 maidens, 0 for 7. 17 for 1 after 11 overs. Hello, Gary. Good morning. There's room in the comments box if you want to come and say hello. Gary Brock has just officially turned down a position in the comments box till Barnes gets here. He's a very shy man, Gary Brock. You all know that out there. He's a very shy man, a very humble man. Gold DV Residential in Geneva, Will. Come on. Jolly. It's a jolly, isn't it? Gold DV Residential in Geneva. Yes. And what is it? Study of nightclubs or something? Will Owens, my goodness me, you've grown up. I remember when you were this little boy, fresh-faced, and now you're on a jolly in Geneva with the boys, pretending to do Duke of Edinburgh Gold. Things have changed since the original Duke of Edinburgh has passed away. Jollies in Geneva, my word. Binty very complimentary about Freddie. I won't tell him any of that. So, yeah, I think he's getting better as he practices. He did drop one standing back last week, which is the first one I think I've ever seen him drop standing back. He claims that it was quite hard. That's slapped to... He's got a very interesting arc of bat, Mr. John. It's a very much inside-out swing. It's not a straight swing, which means that getting it through the offside is pretty much a miracle, but he seems to do it, which is where all his shots go. He doesn't seem to be able to hit the ball on the leg side. He's probably going to smack it through mid-wicket now. But I think our field is right. I think we've got 2 slips, a gully, we've got a short extra, and we've got a widest extra. That's an absolute jaffer. Or, as the youngsters of today would say, it was a seed. Never any idea what that means, but I would say that was a great delivery. It's pitched on middle and off. Lifted left. John didn't try and play an attacking shot for once, played and missed, and went through to Freddie Bear on the way up. Yep, I think he's getting there, Binty. He's getting there. Let's put it that way. Edged Fielded by Eto. It's excellent pressure, this. I'm not going to say that, Sam. That's just going to cause controversy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Loz has just pulled up. And it looked to me like it was a calf or an ankle. I think the good news is it's not his knee, which was the horrendous injury he had a couple of years ago. But that was ankle or calf, and I cannot possibly see that he's going to be able to finish this over, which is an absolute disaster because he's bowling beautifully. Holly, if you're still listening, get down here with the magic sponge, please. Bish is there. Bish has brought water and sweets. I think he needs more than that, Bish. Great Brickhill batsman taking an opportunity to have a drink. I do not blame them one iota. That was a little bit of a disaster, I have to say. That's it. Here, your old man's turning down a game because he can't play 2 in a weekend. He's been talking about it on the chat. I think that's a calf or an ankle to me. Hamstring. So I've just heard from Eto that it's his hamstring, and Loz will be distraught about that. But as I said before, at least it wasn't his knee. That would have been a total disaster. But hamstring's not good. Yep. Apparently, Holly, it's a hamstring. No, it's not his knee, Holly. Don't worry. Don't panic. We think it's a hamstring. He's moving. He's picking his cap up, and he's going to hobble off, I suggest. Holly, you better get down here for TLC.
How are you, Bear?
I'm very well, thanks. Eto, very well indeed. It's been a lovely, nice, hot week. You cricket cup tomorrow?
Yeah, course final against Malvern.
Oh,
Very good.
yes.
We got a decent side.
Andrew playing, and he's playing against Freddie, isn't he? He's chosen Freddie again.
Yeah, which is confused.
He's chosen Freddie against cricket cup. Well, it wouldn't have happened in my day. Yeah. So Loz Brock is walking off. Well, he's hobbling off, and Bish is taking the water off, which means that Bish is going to be putting his whites on and is going to be coming onto field, I suspect. Loz is distraught. Where's Gary? Where's it? Gary's there. Gary will be there to offer some words of consolidation to him and consolation even. But he looks absolutely distraught. That's bad news, isn't it? Yeah, but it's a hamstring apparently. Yeah. No. I've retired, George. Jack Rodnight, come on the Great Brickhill Cricket Club. So we've got some Great Brickhill people watching. Very pleased to have you on board. As you know, you're entering into the non-partisan zone of the Bear Pit, but I'll try and be as objective as I possibly can. Bit of a disaster there. We're going to have Captain Courageous Tom Costley is going to finish off Loz Brock's over. So he's going to bowl 3 balls. Well, Jack, if you could do a 30-knot out at Oxford Downs today, at the moment it's 17 for 1 after 11 and a half overs. And John is on 4, Morris on 5, and a little bit of reorganisation required. Tom Costley into the attack a bit earlier than we thought. Loz Brock was bowling beautifully, it has to be said. Already taken a wicket. Big LBW appeal turned down, beating the bat outside the off stump, and he is visibly distraught. Gary Brock hasn't even ventured over to say hello because he knows his son. So in comes Tom Costley. And that's a pretty good start. That's absolutely flown off, just short of a length, through to the keeper, Freddie Bear, and he's taken it. He's had to jump up to take it, and he's standing quite far back. So if that was Tom Costley's warm-up delivery, interesting. So anyone that walks past the pitch, I think that may be Tom Welch. That may be Tom Welch that's running back, or someone's running back. It looks like might be Tom. I don't know. It might be someone is running back home to go and get their kit to come on as a 12th. That's a play and a miss outside Tom. So first two balls of Tom Costley's impromptu half and over have been absolutely on the money. Full of pace, full of lift, full of bounce, and 2 plays and misses. That's not a bad start. Excellent, Celia's Cafe. Big shout out to Celia's Cafe. You are listening. Hi, commentators. I'm the Bear, by the way. Barnes isn't here yet. He will be soon, Celia. I presume you're Celia. Anyway, and Celia's Cafe, as I was saying, had a lovely baked potato in there. A great addition to Great Brickhill Cricket Club, that is. End of the over, or end of the 3 balls of Tom. It is 17 for 1. I don't know whether that counts as a maiden. I suppose you can't bowl a 3-ball maiden. So, although both bowlers at each end didn't concede a run, that doesn't go down as a half a maiden. You can't have half a maiden. Interesting thought. Don't think I've never even asked that question before. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I'm rambling. But anyway, yes, Celia. Hope it's good to have you tuned in, and I presume you've got the second team playing there today. But yeah, a great addition to the club, that is. Don't forget, you Great Brickhill people, please press subscribe. I pressed subscribe to Great Brickhill many years ago, so I'm a member of Great Brickhill's YouTube feed. Please press the button and join the many happy people that have joined us over the years. That's a very good nick on that one. Yes, the umpire's giving it out. Absolutely, I heard the nick from here. The batsman wasn't going to go. I think the umpire, quite rightly to her, was waiting for the batsman to walk and do the honourable thing, but it absolutely smashed it, and she eventually gave him out and said, off you go. Well, easy catch for Freddie Bear behind, but Ollie Armstrong has really deserved that because he's been almost unplayable this morning. I'm hearing the rumours are true. Tom Welsh is rushing home. This is ex-chairman Tom Welsh, father of the broken back Henry Welsh, is going back to get his kit to come onto the pitch as 12thers for the first team. That is almost one of the most exciting things that's happened in the last few years. So what's the favourite meal of the day in Celia's Cafe? Baked potatoes. You got some chilli bubbling away. Are people going to have baked potatoes and chilli on this very hot day? I always find chilli on a hot day is really good. I like a nice hot curry on a hot day. Anyway, just a quick shout out to Kylie, the umpire. So far, she's been absolutely word perfect. She's given 2 not outs, which were quite frankly ludicrous appeals from Louis, and she's given a not out on an LBW, which I think was firing down the leg side, and she's given a caught behind, which we could hear the biggest nick since Sweeney Todd, I think they say, and so she's absolutely spot on perfect at the moment. So the new batsman is Nicholas, not Mark Nicholas, I don't think. He's come out to bat John, who is 4 not out after a swashbuckling 4 not out after 15 deliveries. And Ollie Armstrong has 6.1 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 7. Yeah, Jack's been mentioning. Do you want to come and join me? Yeah, please do, yeah. And your name is? Jensen. Nice to see you, Jensen. Yeah, pick that phone up and I'll say... So I'm joined in the commentary. You're just talking to it like that. So I'm joined in the comment spot by Jensen, who's been that's going down the leg side. Who's been sent to me by Jack Rodnight. So what? Why is he normally in the 2s? Is it?
No, he's had a back injury.
Back injury.
So he would normally be playing. But.
And also, Critchley, is he normally a ones player?
Yeah, he's also.
So why is he not here?
So yeah, we've got quite a few missing today.
And we know about Johnny Cater because he has one game a year when he has to do school duties, doesn't he? Yeah.
No, it's actually Portugal this year.
Oh, he's on holiday.
He's on holiday. Yeah. It was
Times
2 weeks
have changed.
ago.
I can't remember Johnny Cater missing a league match for holiday. That's straight. It's nicely, yes, fielded by ex-captain Warnes at mid-off. Confident start from Nicholas. But yeah, so you are slightly depleted. So they're all playing for the twos, are they?
No, they're all. So we've got 6 unavailable. JC obviously being one of them. Rod Knight and Marcus have kind of rested themselves. They got back injuries. Then our overseas have gone back to Sri Lanka for the Prem. We were supposed to have another overseas come in today, but he's actually pulled out just before. Flipping heck. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh.
So there's been a top edge, a massive top edge, and Freddie Bear and Maggot both sprinted towards it, and
Oh my god.
Maggot is writhing around in absolute agony on the floor here.
It's ankle, isn't it?
I think it was knee. I was thinking knee.
Oh, it's bad.
But he's not one to writhe around for no reason. So it's an extraordinary start to the day.
Wow.
So your parents motor racing fans by any chance?
They do like a bit. Yeah, I remember
Great
seeing this
being
last
called
year.
Jensen, I
Yeah,
have to say.
Jensen, yeah.
Yeah, one of my young trainees at work used to go out with a guy called Jensen.
Yeah.
So it's a great name. It's a cool
Inceptor.
name. Yeah. Jensen Inceptor is one. Say as a child of the 60s and 70s, and 80s as I was, Jensen Inceptor was an iconic car.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's a shame they've gone under that. Yeah.
So Jack Rodknight says you get the best bacon rolls you can have at Celia's Cafe. So that's the meal of that's the meal of choice, is it, Jack? I imagine they're pretty good at chili baked potato as well.
Yeah. It's
So
a
we've
good
got-
place. Good place.
So the good news is that Lucy Costley is going out, and now Lucy Costley is a midwife. Now whether that means that she's going to try and get Maggot to give birth, or whether she's going to use her technical knowledge of being a midwife to sort his knee out. But he is lying on the ground. Barnes, if you're listening, forget about the rugby. Your son is in pain here. He needs you.
Yeah.
So we're taking this opportunity to have a drinks break. People are disappearing all over the ground to go home to their homes to get their whites to come on as 12th and 13th man. Because I can't believe
That looks bad.
I can't believe that Maggot is going to be able to continue after that. So we're going to need another 12th man. At the moment, I can't work out whether it's actually Luke List or whether it's Tom Welch who's going to come on as 12th man for Los Brock.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got two
It's been
down
a bizarre
now.
morning.
It's
You know,
been crazy.
I mean, it's been a crazy. I mean, look, the ground is super hard, but they're just too. I mean, anyone can pull their hamstring coming into bowl. That's not so bad. But that one, and it was in a place where Freddie and Maggot could have both gone for it, and Maggot was winning the race, but then he dropped it and did his knee I think it's his knee at the same time. So Lucy's made a very quick diagnosis. I think she's probably decided that
First aid.
he's 3 inches dilated and he could give birth at any second. She's a midwife, by the way.
Yeah. Jeez.
She seems very purposeful in the way she's walking off, which means that she seems so. We're how long have we been playing for? We've been playing for
50 odd minutes, right?
58 minutes nearly, and we bowled 12 overs. Could be a very, very long day. Anyway, so back to Celia's Cafe. That's quite cool, isn't it? Celia's
Yeah, it's
Cafe.
new. It's new. It came in basically this year over the winter, and it's been very good.
Yeah.
Everyone's loved it.
And is
It's
that
great.
an independent organisation, or is it run by the cricket club?
I think it's independent. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, don't ask me on that too much, but yeah, everyone loves it. Great to have a coffee.
And what do you do in the team? You're a bowler. I mean, you're
I'm a
tall. I
fast
imagine, but you open the bowling, do you say?
Yeah,
So you're
definitely with Rod Knight out. That's the thing with Wiki going as well. He was overseas. He was a quick bowler.
So the only game you won this season was against us.
I know. Yeah, it was.
And
The start of
that
the
was
season,
yeah. Here come the cavalry. We've got two people coming on who are very. Looks like we got ex-chairman Tom List is coming on, and we have Luke List, who's obviously a very minor counties cricketer, but now plays for the thirds with most of his children or three of his children.
More
Um,
medic school stuff.
Yeah, we got Lucy's now reappeared with two very large first aid bags. I think we can possibly.
That's what it does.
We can do that. So since we're not going anywhere, you can see there all the action happening. Lucy is coming out onto the pitch. I don't even think we got a stretcher in there. Gary Brock showing much more interest in Maggot's injury than he did when his son pulled his hamstring.
I was going to say, what actually happens
Well,
if he's on the floor for
I think he's
half an hour?
jammed. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. What
I mean,
happens?
I don't know if we have anything. So
Overs reduced, maybe.
Jensen Jensis, give us a wave from Marcus Critchley. So you wave up to there. That's the
Over
camera
there.
you're on. They are up there, Marcus.
Yeah, they said I need to give them shout outs, so shout out to Marcus Critchley and Rob
Marcus
Knight.
Critchley. They don't. I hope you've subscribed, Marcus. You need to subscribe. Just press the button. Doesn't cost you any money at all.
I reckon they're in Celia's Cafe right now.
And Amanda Plummer as well. Amanda, you press that button as well.
They're definitely drinking some nice drinks at the moment. Probably some alcoholic ones as well.
Yeah.
I have no doubt they love it.
I'm surprised that Johnny Cater's not tuned in from.
No, he will be. He's just not commenting.
Come on,
I
JC.
guarantee.
Come on, if you're there, say hello. Don't be shy.
He will definitely
let me see how many
be.
people
He will
we've got on.
definitely be watching.
We've got 45 people on.
Yeah.
So I bet you're there, JC. Don't be shy.
Yeah, I reckon it's because he got all the kids around him. Like, he would definitely.
Dan Smith.
21 questions.
Nothing beats a great Brickhill battle with Oxford Downs on a glorious day in West Oxfordshire. Please like and subscribe on our channel and stay updated on all match highlights, short clips. Can we do 21 questions with Jensen? I think we can. Am I allowed to answer them as well, or are these questions about his dodgy?
I reckon Rodnut's going to want to ask 21 different questions.
Are these going to be technical questions?
No.
Questions about general knowledge? Or are they going to be dodgy questions about your past?
Probably those ones.
Are they?
Probably
Excellent.
a bit rogue.
Okay, well, far away, boys. Let's get these questions going.
They absolutely love this. They literally tuned in this morning, put on the group chat. They said, "Oh, this stream is the best stream."
The stream. We're apparently the roguest stream going. We're just very bad.
Yeah. Now I was going to say though, if this goes on for half an hour, they're going to have to reduce the.
That's it's a very good technical point. We may need to get an ambulance if
Oh
it's that
no,
bad.
considering the pain that he was in.
Mind you, one of your batsmen nearly just tripped up outside the.
Yeah, Reece.
It's just got a feeling that today's just got something about it, hasn't it? This is all destined to make sure that we don't get to watch the football later on.
I was going to say England-Norway, big game.
England
big,
or Norway.
big game.
Well, do you know what? We got this sort of this competition going where you have to populate all the matches from the very start of the World Cup all the way through. And I actually had England playing Norway in the quarterfinal,
Really?
and I had
Wow.
Norway winning it 1-0.
No,
I know that's really bad, but I feel comfortable. I think there are two schools of thought. I think that's a knee.
Yeah.
It looks really swollen already. Magsy is going to be absolutely.
Probably not going to zoom in.
Who's faster, Jensen or Ollie Armstrong? From what you've seen this morning. So Ollie Armstrong's opening the bowling this morning. Imagine seeing what you've seen so far. You're looking forward to bowling on that pitch, aren't you?
Critchley, come on.
It's quite green. And
Critchley knows my answer.
It's a bit. Are you the fastest in the league?
I think Wiki, when he was here, he bowls 80s. He bowls 80s.
Yeah.
He bowls mid 80s.
So
I don't know. How fast does he bowl, Armstrong?
I don't know. He's definitely put on a yard or two's pace.
Yeah.
He's been playing up at Durham UCC.
Yeah. I've spoken to him.
And he's definitely. And thank goodness I banged on about it so much last week. He's in the Oxford team to play tomorrow against Berkshire, which is a good 3-day game. I think he's definitely put on a yard or two pace. I would imagine he's sort of late 70s, early 80s, probably. Is that about where you
That's
are?
about where I'm at as well. But
I
I'm not gonna. Yeah. I think it'll be close.
So Jack Rodknight wants us to tell you about all your time in Australia. Does it involve orgies and stuff like that, Jack?
No.
Just bear in mind. We are on public record here, so we have to keep it slight. So use coded language for all of your misdemeanors, or just is it safe to say you had a good time?
Australia was fun. Yeah, 6 months.
Excellent.
It was fun.
Where were you playing?
I played in Adelaide.
Adelaide. Yeah,
it's good.
Any other Brits there with you?
Dan Mousley was on my team.
Yeah,
it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I had McGurk in my team and Spencer Johnson, which was
fantastic.
Crazy.
Are you trying to? How old are you?
I turned 19.
Are you trying to play professional cricket? Is that your aim?
Yeah.
And so are you sort of getting some games at Northampton and stuff?
I was on trial at Somerset earlier on in the year.
Oh yeah.
So I'm trying to get a trial at the moment.
It's difficult, isn't it? Freddie tried hard with Sussex, and there's so many good players. There's so many good players out there.
Sure.
And it's very difficult.
T20 Blast champions this year, 100 champions, 1-day cup champs.
Do we have to choose?
I mean, I think T20, isn't it? Notts top the group in the north, I think.
Your county is North? You're Northampton supporter, are you? Or
I'm Somerset now.
Somerset now, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know if I was asked that question. I noticed you haven't included any sort of first-class cricket in that. Got T20 Blast, 100 or 1-day cup. What about first-class cricket?
Northants do look good, to be fair. Though. They do look very, very good. I'd probably
Gus Miller can't get in the team, and he's been scoring loads of runs for the twos.
Twos, yeah.
I mean, he's been scoring runs for fun, and he just can't get in the
Lynn
team.
looks incredible.
He's not even getting a look in, is he?
Yeah. So I reckon Northants, to be fair, will for the win for the Blast.
Yeah.
100.
100. It's I've always felt the 100's one competition too many personally.
Really, yeah.
I keep the 100 and drop one of the others, but it's just
Yeah.
there's just
It's too much.
if I was a professional cricketer, I wouldn't know whether I was coming or going. Especially if you
Yeah.
play someone like James Coles, who plays all formats. I mean, how does he when he wakes up one day? He probably needs a PA to tell him what format of cricket he's playing.
Oh
that
yeah,
day.
no,
I mean,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, back in the day, it was just the occasional one-day game, which was quite novel in those days, and the rest of it was first-class cricket.
I've just
what's
seen
next?
Marcus's
Ask
message.
Jensen if he knows what a googly is.
So basically, I've been out last 2 weeks, leaving balls. And last week against Hereford was a googly against Stephen Croft.
So you
And yeah, I wasn't really focusing, and I think he bowled a googly because it bowled my middle stump, and it was pitching.
So there's a
off
famous
the
Geoffrey
start.
Boycott story about when he was playing, I think it was in the bicentenary test at Lords, and I think it was Peter Willey or someone came out to bat with him, and Boycott was playing Abdul Kader quite comfortably, and everyone else was getting out to him, and Peter Willey played a couple of defensive shots and then came out the pitch.
Can I zoom to the car? Is that possible? Can I get to the car?
How far around it goes? Let's just have a look.
Oh, I can't go get to the car. Oh, it
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Oh, it goes all the way.
Yeah. Oh, oh.
Wow, it's pretty sensitive there.
So we have a
It's
car
got one of Kiggy now.
there.
There we go.
So there you are. There's the car that's come to get Maggot. So anyway, so Peter
ambulance.
Willey goes up to Jeff Boycott and goes, "Hey, Boyks, I've worked out how you play Carder. You watch the ball in the air and see which way it's rotating." And Boycott said, "Ah, lad, don't tell anyone, will you?"
Yeah, I don't think I was watching the ball
But
very
if you
carefully
look,
on
if you
Saturday.
look on the television now, when they have it on super slow-mo, everything's with a scrambled screen. It's very rare that on a spinner you see the ball doing that or that. Everything's on a.
Yeah,
It's all in the action now. One of these buttons, you can
No.
push.
I'm not gonna. I
get
don't want to touch it and just
I think
turn the
it's-
whole thing
is
off.
it 5?
And it goes all the way back. Oh wow!
Yes.
Wow.
Look at that. And we're back
Wow.
to the anyway. So I'm playing with all the games, but I love these questions, guys. By the way, so we do have a leg spinner playing for us today called Henry Welsh,
Yeah, I got out to
and
him
he
last
does
time.
bowl a googly.
Got out to him last time as well.
Good, excellent. So if we get to the stage where Jensen is in to hit the winning run, is in later on, we'll make a big thing of especially if Henry's bowling at him, which there's every chance he might be. Anyway, so that's Luke List now, who's walking out. He's got all the regalia and all the stuff, taking his 12thing very seriously. Or is he going home? Because that is the direction of his home.
I
Perhaps
think
he's been told
he's
not-
probably getting a pint, from what I can tell.
Where's Listy
I
going?
think he's going for a pint. Probably getting a pint just before he comes back on the
So
pitch.
The car. I mean, this is the most bizarre start
Yeah,
to a
I've
cricket
never
match
seen. I've never seen this ever.
Barnes, you really are missing a day and a half where your son is being taken by car, I'm presuming, to hospital. He's just been carried into the car as you speak now.
Jeez.
He's been carried into the car.
Wow.
I can tell you it's a Nissan.
Cash guy.
Is that a Qashqai or is that
Again,
a
specific-
Duke? Is that a Duke
I think
or
it's a cash guy.
is it?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this has actually been bizarre.
One of the most bizarre
Oh,
periods we've had, plays and misses. I think that's a good pull. I think Listy is going home, Binty. I don't know why he's going home, and I don't know what the situation is. You can't have 12thers on that can actually play, can you?
I don't think they're allowed to
That's
bat.
not.
No,
It's not like the first class game where they can have
no, you can't have a
proper
sub.
subs now.
Yeah, I think. Well,
So-
I was gonna say, but they're gonna have to. Well, Brock,
So we're
is Brock
down.
gonna bat?
We're down to 9 batsmen now. So that's
Yeah.
something that Great Brickhill need to take on board is the fact that they're only going to have to get 9 of us out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So the car's off.
Oh, here we go.
One of the most luxurious ambulances I've ever seen.
Probably gonna say he's gonna drive quite slowly because he's gonna get.
Who's driving? It's Bish. Bish is driving him, so Bish isn't coming on as a 12th, I can assure you.
I was gonna say we had a bizarre story of Peter Critchley, our manager of Great Brickhill. He's Marcus Critchley's dad, 12th manning in Stoke Green last year because we had a lad who didn't turn up for the game last minute, and yeah, he fielded, and it was when it was pink ball, so he fielded 50 overs at I think it was at backward point. To be honest. He fielded really well, to be fair, but he is.
Well, my
Yeah, he had a
co-commentator
couple-
Barnes has been called into fielding at times as well.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
he needed a couple of
Binty,
Bacardis to get into the swing of things, but it took him a while. What's that?
Binty saying we had to get 8 wickets, not 9 wickets.
Ah,
Yeah, good technical point, Binty. He's in America. He's an old schoolmate of mine.
oh, is it?
He just keeps me honest, don't you, Binty?
What would go
Badger. What would go? The big. Who's the big dirty badger? Because we got a badger as well. Who's the big dirty badger?
It's a new one. I don't know. I don't
You-
know. It's not Brickhill affiliated, I don't think.
Are you a Brickhill affiliate? Well, I mean, or are you our badger? I can't. I don't think. What would go further, a baguette or a naan? When you say go further, do you mean if you were on a desert
Eating-wise,
island
or-
starving and you wanted to know how long it would last, or
Baguette,
are you
surely.
trying to chuck it?
Baguette, surely.
It's a bit of an ambiguous question. We're going to need more parameters on that question, please.
Fowler.
Oh, Fowler. Well, if you changed your name again, Fowler, on there. Anyway, that is the badger. That is our badger.
is
So
it?
there aren't. Thank God, there's not more than one badger.
Rodders and
Anyway,
Marcus need to
what
get
do
some
you
more
mean by
questions
that
going.
badge? Do you mean eating? Tarantua 7258. Talk
Oh,
us
Taryn's on
through,
here
take,
as well.
take us through your batting this year, Jensen.
Oh, so Taron, so we had quite a few people leave this year for location reasons. So Taron was one of them. Omi was one of them. I think Taron and Om
So
got
you got
quite a
the
few.
whole of your ex-teammates are watching your debut in the comms box.
Yeah, I know.
You're-
A lot of pressure.
As long as you all subscribe, you've been very useful. You're probably getting us to and almost up with Taylor Swift now.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Taron's moved to Cov, but mate, we're missing you a bit this year, mate. We need some extra runs at the top order.
Are there more doors or wheels in the world?
Doors. Got to be doors. Surely.
No. It's gotta
Mind
be
your wheels with the
Wheels and
motorbikes and
cars,
cars
it's gotta
and
be wheels.
all the, I
Has
was
to
gonna
be
say all the
wheels.
bikes in like Southeast Asia. There's so many. Everyone has a bike, don't they?
Well, yeah. If you think about it, every car has got 5. It's got 4 wheels and a steering
And
wheel.
yeah.
So it's
Oh,
got
and a spare potentially
and
as well.
it's got So it has to be wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently it was a question they posed on the England cricket commentary socials, and it split them as what would fly further. So we have to work out if you're chucking a naan or what was the other one? A naan
Or baguette.
or a baguette.
Baguette, surely.
Are you allowed
It's,
to?
it's almost like a javelin, though.
Well, a naan is. Oh, I see. They're chucking the naan as sort of like a frisbee or a discus, I suppose.
Oh, yeah,
Whereas
true.
With the baguette, you're chucking it like a boomerang. I don't know. I
That's
have
a
no
hard one.
idea.
That's
It's
a
a hard one.
Might have to do a scientific test just before we go out.
My gut
for our
feel would
bowling.
be that the naan bread would go far further because you'd have to get the technique of throwing the naan absolutely spot on. Alfie List. Apparently, my dad's gone up to Coathorpe and Charlie Hook is coming down to field. Oh, that's what's happening. So it's a really complicated process. So Luke List is going to Coathorpe to relieve Hook Jr., who is playing down at Coathorpe at the moment, and he's going to come and field up here for the first 11 on the basis he's young, fit, and more suitable to play in the first 11. Anyway, we're back on. Let's just try and work out who is actually coming back on. Harry Gillam. We finished combining soon if they're extremely desperate. Harry, yes, is the answer. The 2 injuries in the first hour of play puts us in the category of extremely desperate. Please get down here. Get off your combine harvest. Why are you... Hang on. July combining? That's a bit early, isn't it? What's Gentron's favourite motorway?
Oh, mate.
There's another
What are
story
these
there somewhere.
jokes?
A lot of stories going on. Anyway, so Kylie, the umpire, I think, who incidentally I said before you came in, has had a brilliant first. She's got 2 spurious caught behinds not out, which is absolutely right. Big appeal down the leg side, not out right, and the caught behind, which was a
Yeah.
massive great nick.
Do you know the backstory between her and Reese?
Oh, is there a backstory?
Yeah. So
Kylie has a history. Kylie has a backstory.
So
No.
we had a game against Henley, which ultimately got called off and abandoned. But we batted first, and Reese has been bowled this slow ball, and it looks like, well, for everyone pretty much, besides a couple of people, he's almost hit it into the floor and then straight to short, I think mid wicket.
Yeah.
And so the bowlers appealed, the keepers appealed, and the guy who called it mid wicket, which was Connell from Henley.
Yeah.
And so she's originally said not out, and then she's had a word with the umpire, and she reversed the decision. And Reese got in a bit of trouble. He's had a couple,
Oh, really?
couple words, got level 1, and that's the reason he didn't play against Harefield last week as well.
She gave him a level 1. Did she? Good for her.
Yeah. So,
Anyway, Badger,
yeah.
the answer to your question was that Losbrock pulled his hamstring coming into bowl halfway through an over. So we're back on the field. Let me just count who we got out here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Chris,
8,
a rural
9.
Chris King,
We
a
don't
rogue Chris King.
From
who's
what I
just
can
decided
see,
to
we
walk
don't
in.
have any subs out there at all at the moment. We have 9 players. So, there's one. Here comes one. Who's that? That's Tom Welsh. Is it Tom? No, that's Delboy. That's the pro. So who is that there? Try and spot the substitute. Where are you?
Have you got 11 on?
Oh, it's Tom at mid-on. Hello, Tom. Hello, Tom. Welcome. Ex-chairman Tom Welch is on at mid-on. What an honour for him. First team cricket at the highest level for him. Freddie Bear keeping, obviously, we've got Del Boy at first slip. Incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin at second slip. Eto's at gully. We have a square cover, extra cover, mid-on and mid-off.
Good, Reese.
And play is resumed.
There's been quite a few messages since the last one.
Oh, my word, yes. So, Alfie list, Loz did his hamstring, yes, Loz. Marcus Ritchie, do you know how many legs does a spider have?
Wait, they're trying to question my intelligence.
Really? Has he got you Brickhill boys? Has he got a reputation for being a classic fast bowler with not a lot up top? Is that what his reputation is?
We got this kid who's just come in, debut, and he wants to have a look, doesn't he? Bales.
Hi.
Do you have anything to say?
What's your name?
Zach Bay.
Welcome to the Bear Pits. That eventually
come join me.
that eventually is the end of the over. In fact, it was a wicket maiden after all that.
Oh, flipping it. The longest.
An entertaining half an hour.
It was. That was a very, very long. So you'll have to share. You have to hold it up to your mouth to speak into it.
He's on debut today.
So what's your name?
Zach.
Hi Zach. And why have you been forcing your way in for some good performances in the twos?
Partly the availability's been a bit.
Okay.
A bit,
So
a bit weak
this is your debut. Is there any sort of
day.
initiation ceremony that's required when you have a debut?
We didn't have a hat prepared for him today.
All right.
Didn't have a hat prepared for half the team.
Anyway, so ex-captain Courageous is coming into bowl.
Costly.
Oh, that's just gone
Austin,
down.
What is that shot, mate?
Eto has dropped it. It's like that was like the slip catching practice you do before the start of the game. Eto can't believe it. Last week, every single catch was taken and was pouched. That, by Eto standards, was not a difficult chance, but no one drops catches on purpose. But it was just like catching practice at the start of a game, wasn't it? Just guiding it to you and taking the catch.
So Austin should be frustrated with that as well because he's speaking all midweek, talking that he's gonna, he has a rush shot.
He's been a bit of a shot a ball at times, hasn't he? And he's got an arc that comes from there down to there, and somehow gets it to go through the outside.
He's so talented. He can whack it so far. He just needs
yeah.
to get himself in. He'll be annoyed with that shot.
That's a sensational delivery from Costi.
He took 5 for last year against us as well, didn't he?
He's a brilliant bowler. He should have played far more for Oxfordshire. It's a brilliant all-round cricketer. Just asking. So earlier in the season when you beat us, we dropped one of your guys on naught, and he went on to get 97. Who was that? Was that
him? Reece.
The guy that's playing now.
Yeah,
Reece Nicholas,
it was Armstrong to George, wasn't it?
And George dropped him. We know that. Didn't forget
or
it. Don't worry.
Georgie. Yeah.
And that was actually was the turning point of the game, wasn't it? That moment there and then,
Pretty
because
much,
no one else got anywhere near getting that on that pitch at that stage.
I think
it was early in the season. The pitch was doing a little bit.
JC got 30 odd, I think, and kind of just
You
supported.
can always
Reece,
rely on
but
JC to glue it together.
Rod Knight.
JC was very excitable that day. He was very excited when a couple of wickets fell.
So I spoke to George about that. George is
that's a brilliant delivery.
very happy to voice his concerns to me during when we were fielding. George came over quite a lot.
It's not short of a word or two, George. To be fair.
Yeah, but it was a collection of Jude and JC. I think he got a bit frustrated by the way he got out as well.
So I need to know what your dream cricket 11 is. That's going to take far too long to answer that.
Marcus.
Apparently, Jock Rod Knight says you're a goober. That's through third man. There is no third man. And it's 4 runs. Another one of my pet hates, but I think with one fielder short and the ball doing
Marcus
as it
is
that's
open about
okay.
in my cricket 11.
So Holly Soames has turned up to check Loz's hamstring. I'm not quite sure what that will entail, but I imagine that massage will be part of it. Hannah Costi is coming behind us. Hello. This has been the most chaotic start to a game. Hello, Lee Man. This is Martin Lee, legend of Oxford Downs cricket, but also legend of Headington Cricket Club back in the days when I used to play league cricket. Oh, sorry, that's Listy. I thought you were Lee Man. You're Listy. Apparently, your son's going down to play for the
shot. Reece.
That's gone for 1, I suspect. Yeah. It's been chaos. It's been chaos. Hello. Are you coming on to 12thers or are you playing somewhere else? You might not have. We've had 2 injuries.
Yeah.
We've got 2 people. Maggot's just been taken to hospital, and Loz has pulled his hamstring. Well, I think Maggot's done his knee, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, still 1 down, aren't you?
I don't think that's allowed. Not at this level.
Only
Hey, Listy, how are you? Ex-President Listy. How are you, Listy? Because Bish's father died during the week, sadly. Yeah. It's not for Anne Widdicombe, as some people were thinking.
More questions.
I am awful.
Rod Knight, have some questions for Zach, the debutant, please.
So anyway, so while I was talking to everyone at the back of the horse box, 22 for 2 after 13 overs. It's taken an hour and 20 minutes to bowl 13 overs. We could be here well into the half time of the football.
What time's the game tonight?
It's 10 o'clock, so we should be
okay. We should be home by then.
The current producer said, "Isn't it great to see all of the foreign players in the horse box?" I agree. That's a great delivery. Great delivery. That's lifted, and Ollie Armstrong, to be fair, has been unplayable today. He's 7.2 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 7. And the good news for him is he's had a 20-minute break to recharge his. But you'd like that as a fast bowler,
for
wouldn't
sure. I don't want to be going. I can only bowl 6 in a row.
You must be looking at that pitch. It looks a bit green. It's definitely going to be hard.
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
Our pitch is too pacey if you stick it. I'm not going to tell you how to bowl on it because that'd be silly of me. But I bet you're looking forward to bowling on that.
No, I am. I hope it doesn't flatten out too much. I feel like it could flatten out a bit, but I'm sure it'll still do quite a lot early doors.
Would you have batted if you'd won the toss, you guys?
No, I would have bowled.
No, that's
because
fine.
I think
you want to try and if you
we
can,
wanted to bowl
if you in your position in the league, if you can get 14 or 15 points out of a draw,
100%.
I mean,
that's what we're thinking.
I think that's a big mistake Banbury made against us a couple of weeks ago when we were 3 or 4 people. It was big. 3 or 4 people short last 2 weeks ago, and they batted first and scored 330, which kind of
draw,
well
guaranteed
played.
Sort of thing. Yeah.
Well, I think so.
The thing is right now is I think it was the same as last year. We didn't really pick up that many draws. I think we took up a draw against Wargrave. We picked up a win against Stoke Green, and then we picked up a draw against Hereford. But everyone else we lost to, kind of agonisingly close. Even the High Wycombe game, we came agonisingly close. You guys were going for a draw. We lost it in the last 2 or 3 overs. So
that's the other one. That's the other place. So Freddie loves keeping on this. And makes him all warm and fuzzy. Who's going to win the league this year, Jensen? That's a
good question.
For once, we can say it might not be High Wycombe.
I was going to say, I think. Well, obviously Henley won it the year before, didn't they?
Yeah. They're not going to win it this year. I can absolutely guarantee that.
They're going to be down in the pit with us.
Their members were all sitting to the right of the box last week.
Yeah.
And they were fuming.
Really?
I mean, to be fair,
they're second bottom besides us.
Their batting was pretty disgraceful.
The thing is, they got Connell. He either scores 100 or
they just kept on. They just playing outside our stump and tapping it into the slip cordon. I mean, I think Freddie. I'm not sure Freddie got a catch at all, and all the catches were caught in slips or gully. It was an extraordinary thing. Yeah, that's over. Another maiden. Ollie Armstrong, 8 overs, 6 maidens, 1 for 7. That's ridiculous.
I do think Banbury though. This is probably between. I actually don't think Wycombe will be top 2. I think it will be between yourselves. Finch. I don't think their bowling attack is good enough to pick up the wins in this format.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens today.
Banbury. If Banbury get a lot of points today or win, I think it's theirs to lose.
So Dan Smith asking a controversial, well, not controversial question, quite straightforward question is, what are your thoughts on female umpires in the men's game? To be fair, on what I've seen so far today, I'm all for it because she's been absolutely spot on in everything she's done. And that is not a good shot. And that is even the bowler, Tom Costley, has his head in his hands with that one because it was short of a length. In fact, most people would have been playing a backward defensive shot, and he's slapped it straight to George at cover, and that is a wicket that was a bit out of character, to be fair, and he won't be very happy with that. Anyway, it's a wicket for Downs. So going back to the to Kylie, the umpire, I think she's been extremely good today. And she's made all the right decisions, and she's making sure that they're not tampering with the ball right now. She seems to have everything under control, which is good to see. So, in answer to your question, is good.
Another debutant. He got brought in this morning because our overseas replacement didn't turn up.
So Rudra Joshi, and is he a second team player?
He's I think he's only ever played 2.
And has he
16 or 17?
Has he scored some runs today? This season?
I actually don't know. Go ahead, mate.
In the T20 on Wednesday, he scored, was it 88? 74 not out. He's a batter with a lot of potential, I'd say.
Excellent. And how old is he?
He's 15, 16.
It's a lot of pressure.
So
mind you, sometimes the exuberance of youth.
Yeah.
I think I remember when I was in the thirds when I was a kid, he kind of came out of nowhere, and he's originally from Middlesex, and he's moved up to where in Brickhill, But he's in the Bucks. He's in a lot of the Bucks stuff. He's technically a very, very good batter.
Yeah.
Left-hander, very, very.
Just waiting for waiting to grow into his body to get a bit of power
Yeah,
behind it. All,
I think definitely next year, the year after, he'll be knocking on the door for sure. Definitely. Same with this lad. He just needs a couple more games, I think. But
and down at the bottom, dare I say it? Yeah. What are you looking at down the bottom? You, Henley. Who else is in the dogfight?
I mean, that Rowan game, that Wokingham game as well.
Because Rowan didn't look like they'd ever win again. Then they won 2 games in a row, didn't they?
That's
a brilliant delivery.
Rowan was very frustrating, I think, because we were 90 for 1 off 30.
Yeah.
We were all out for 133 off 40. So
I mean, 3 games ago, Rowan, in their own minds, were dead and buried.
Yeah,
they've come out. They've won 2 games, and that makes all the difference, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have so Dan Smith? When it says to you guys, I presume he's talking to you two, not me. But do you guys have a favourite ground you enjoy playing, either other than the home game with the Celia's Cafe, of course, which would be your? I mean, your ground is a unique ground, I have to say. One of the last league games I ever played, I batted there, and it's hitting the ball down into that dip. You know, it's almost a guaranteed 4. And then you've got that sort of big dip where you lose lots of balls over the far side. But yeah. So your favourite ground, where would that be?
What would you say?
I mean, for me, I would say it's here or Rowan. I actually enjoy every time I go to Rowan. I seem to do well. So
yeah, you tend to like the grounds where you do well, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'd say
they do need to get their pavilion sorted out.
Yeah, for sure. But I think here or Rowan. I was fortunate enough to when I was in Australia to play at Carron, which is the South Australia second team ground, which was incredible. But yeah, I'd say in this league definitely here or Rowan.
That's lifted. Now I would go on the attack here. I would have either a short leg or a silly point. He's a young lad, but it's a league game. We've got no time for sentimentality in league games. I would have someone right in his face.
Yeah, it's still quite a conservative field, I'd say.
It is
with the scoreline.
I think we have been a couple of times a little bit over. I mean, you got to look at the scoreline. It's 23 for 3 after 15 overs, and
I think speaking to the umpires, I think we only lost. I think 6 to 8 overs in the end. So it's not going to majorly. Yeah, we lose 3, so it's 61.
So you lose 3 because of our injury.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem right.
Which is pretty ridiculous.
You'll be 3-3, so you'll lose 3.
So I think it's 61, 53, 52.
That'd be 55, wouldn't it? Isn't it
64,
56? Oh, yes. Yeah, so it'd be 61, 53. Yeah, you're right. Well, you know, it's a lovely day. Why don't we just play the full overs? Yeah. I mean, sometimes I think if we lost for rain, we'd be able to tack it on the end, wouldn't we?
I think so.
So why is that different? I suppose it's just.
I guess also it's a bizarre scenario.
The whole scenario of having different formats in the same league season, I just don't understand. Never used to happen in my day.
To be fair, I also think with Rudra, I think part of because the 2s are in Cherwell 2, so there's quite a few WW bowlers. But I think with pace on, I think he'll actually enjoy it a bit more. He plays.
You need to make sure, like we did, to get your second team into Cherwell League Division 1.
Yeah,
that's really important. Otherwise, the step up is huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I think following on from that, the gap it's so hard for a player to come up just naturally from the 2s to the 1s because
our problem now is our thirds because we don't have 2 grounds. Our thirds use Coathorpe School, which is over there, but they can't. If they win that league, they won't be allowed to be promoted because we're renting the ground. We're renting the ground, so that gap is never going to get better from Cherwell League Division 1 to wherever they are now.
Also, sorry, if I might say, how many teams do you guys have? 4 or 5?
4 most weeks, and every now and then there's a 5th team.
So this week we only have 3 teams. Yeah. So ultimately, a lot of our, I guess, trickle down effects this week was because there's 6 players missing in the 1s.
That's a massive amount.
So it's a massive trickle down because the 4s, there's like 4 players in the 4s, so you have to just abandon and just give the team that they were going to play the points.
It's just the way all clubs work. I mean, the highest teams have to play.
We had quite a few lads as well who were in the 2s. I mean, I think about when I was playing, it was like Don Pritchard, quite a few other lads who've become fathers, and now they haven't really wanted or been able to play in the 2s, which then again has another effect because we used to have a chance where we'd have too many players almost in the fours.
We-
We'd had too many, but now we've got too little.
There was a difficult selection meeting this morning. It's probably not going to happen again for a while now with all these injuries. But Tristan Rousseau, who's a county player,
Yes,
he's
I was
playing
going
in
to
the
say,
twos.
I heard
If you
about
look
him.
at our second team, it's an unbelievable second
Yeah.
team.
Is it Estridge was who's captain of who's at start of
Tom
season?
Costley, Cosford.
Cosford, yeah, and he was playing
Yeah,
once.
yeah, no, he was. Yeah, no, he's a county player as well.
Yeah.
but-
Rod Knight, yeah,
So
I agree.
Rod Knight agrees Oxford's played was very nice. You'd say so, Jack. Have you scored runs here?
I don't think Jack
Well-
scored his most runs for Brickhill in the Henley game when it was
Right.
rain
What
delayed.
about
He got
wickets? You
30
got
odd.
wickets here?
Yeah, he always takes a pole or two, to be fair.
Yeah.
I believe I'm 10 and Bales is.
I think I'm 8 or 9. So
Yes, mate.
Oh, we didn't like that very much. That was a
Concussion
brute of a
and
delivery. He fended it
another
off quite
injury.
well, actually.
Another concussion test.
No, he's got to come on and ask him technical questions like
George,
what's the square root of
sorry,
minus
can
one?
we zoom in on George here? He loves it. He absolutely loves a concussion test.
So has he got some set questions that he asks?
Yep.
You like
Where is he?
what's
Where is he?
what's
Where
the,
is
what's
he?
the capital
He's
of,
there.
What's the capital of Malta or something like that? You know,
I think it's something like.
and then we've
How
got
was your
Rivo.
life?
Rivo's now coming on to be our water boy because the water boy is driving Maggot to the hospital. So
Oh, yeah.
Rivo, who's been a legend of Oxford Downs cricket for many years, is now the water boy. We've got the chairman's already on. I mean,
What is going
goodness
on?
sake, I've
Oh,
never
flip!
known
I'm zooming in
anything
too
like
much. How do I zoom out? I zoomed out.
So here comes the question: what is 3 + 3?
I'll just say George. So George is he's one of the Bucks coaches, not the head coach on the first team, but he does like under 15s, under 14s, and so his training that he does every day, he's lived for this moment right now.
I mean, if there was an exam question for umpires on things to happen in a cricket match, this would be it because
we had a
because
few
absolutely everything has happened in this game.
we had a few situations in the second team where we had to have quite a few concussion tests last year, and Morris was the man for it. But yeah, this game has had everything, hasn't it?
It has. There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot going on.
And we've only lost 6 overs, which is incredible.
So what's going on? So perhaps if you're watching, would you like to suggest what question he's just been asked? If you could suggest one that you think he might get right, because he's been allowed to stay on. Right, let's press 5. Press 5. So anyway, that was the end. That was the end of Ollie Armstrong's over. He's now bowled 9 overs, 7 maidens, 1 for 7, which is quite extraordinary.
Ridiculous.
Tom Costy has bowled 2.1 overs. Good. I don't understand that. How can you bowl 2.1 overs?
The Brock injury.
But I thought Brocky only bowled 3 balls in that over, which means that Tom should have bowled 3 as well.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where that. Oh, they're going for a single. That's the first
Yeah,
run.
good.
It feels like it's the first run for quite a long time.
Yeah, definitely. It's felt like a while. I wonder how long.
So we have another sub on. This is Hooky Junior, who's just climbed off his combine. Hello, Hooky. Welcome. He's just climbed off his combine harvester, literally, and he's got himself on as a 12th man in the first 11. He'll be very excited about it. His dad is in the score box.
Go in there. Yeah, go in there.
You got to go and get padded.
No, he wants to sit closer.
All right.
He wants to change the scene.
Oh, change the scenery. Quite understand. So yes, we now have a full complement. We have 2 substitute fielders on, who are ex-chairman Tom. Well, that's quite close. Probably just going down the leg side, I would have thought.
I mean, it's a
Massive
very,
appeal.
very passionate appeal.
Very passionate appeal.
Sure.
To be fair, Tom Costley, the bowler, is not that interested. I've always a firm believer that anyone other than first slip keeper and bowler should not be appealing for LBWs. It's not how the game should be played. How on earth can you tell? Especially if you're second slip or gully, you should be watching the bat, not the bowl anyway.
Still a bit of movement on off of here for the bowlers, even
So
17 overs
a lot
in.
happening. A lot of questions been fired at Jensen about his dodgy last year in Australia and not being able to know how many legs a spider has and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, there has been a game of cricket going on and off. It's now 24 for 3 after 17.3 overs. Oh my goodness me, that is an unplay. He's saying he left it. I don't think he left that. His bat. You can leave your bat there all you like, but I'm pretty certain he played at that. It was an absolute snorter, and nearly took Freddie off his feet at keeper. Anyway, Nicholas on 5 not out. Rudra Joshi 1 not out. Yeah,
It's a lovely
that's
shot.
4 runs. That's 4 runs. It's a very, very, very fast outfield.
Can I say the trademark?
Go on then.
Nobody moved.
Nobody moved.
I remember playing these earlier on in the season in that T20, and so it was a washout, and because it was a T20, the game ended in a coin toss, and they won the coin toss, so they went through. But I remember that was up
Good work, River.
Challow and Childry.
Apparently there was some kid was playing in an under-13s game or whatever, and someone in the opposition said, "Nobody move." It's obviously spreading like wildfire. I get told off at home for saying "message to bowler not there" too many times. Anyway, that was a lovely shot. That's the first sign of the shackles being released slightly.
How many people have we got watching? I reckon this might be could be an all time. How was the most that
We've got 44 at the moment. We've been up to over 100 at times, but most of the views we get are when batsmen go back in and have a look at where they're at and what I said about it when they were at, and we get people. A lot of people watch it. By the time a week has gone by, when you go onto the views, it's up nearly 1,000 views because everyone looks at it and catches up. And then you've got the people that look at it to make sure that we haven't said anything that we shouldn't have said, so they can complain. We do get complaints, and it's normally because Barnes has said something inappropriate. But someone's always going to complain.
In for his Armstrong in for his 10th over here, which is longevity is incredible.
You can bowl up to 20
over 18. So.
Yeah. Another one of the wonders of the modern game was when you have a young body that can take anything. Why you're only allowed to bowl 5 overs? Or
yeah, 6 is my
six overs in a row.
19.
And then you have to wait for another 6 at that end before you can come back on.
Yeah, so I have to basically wait 12 overs to bowl another 6. And
I
because
have to
we've only got 2 seamers.
But then how many overs do you bowl in the nets? That's not monitored, is it?
Loads. I mean, I probably bowl. Yeah, I bowl a lot more in the nets.
It's just Irish. And the thing is, you bowl 6 balls, and then you have a rest for 6 balls. Yeah. And if it's a long over, then you have a decent rest, and then you go back. Whereas in the nets, you're probably bowling non-stop for an hour every 4th or 5th ball.
I was going to say, Jude, that was one thing with having Jude as one of the opening bowlers. If you're an opening bowler, like Rod Knight had an issue. Jude would finish an over in about a minute, and he would have a minute rest, basically. Yeah. So Rod Knight would get kind of gassed from basically having Jude just bowl rapid.
Anyway, so Rudra seems quite well organised. He's obviously been well coached. He's a slight man, but then lots of slight men can smash the ball miles. But he doesn't seem fazed by it at the moment. He got quite a sort of difficult delivery first up.
Yeah, he's got a lovely technique, that's for sure, and it's just developing that against better, more controlled bowlers. Really, the step up from the second team to the first team is definitely something that could be a problem, but he looks in fine touch, really.
I genuinely think there are some players in the twos that are kids, and they would much prefer. I think they'd get more runs facing this sort of bowling compared to the dibbly dobblers.
Because they don't have the confidence to come
what
down
they
the pitch
train
and use
for. What they train for on a Tuesday and a Thursday is basically first team stuff. So when they come into this, I think for Rudra especially, he's very good technically.
You say that then, but then when you come to Banbury and Dave Eaton bowls 23 overs from one end, bowling dibbly dobblies, then what do you do then? I love you, Dave. You know that.
Yeah, I love some more questions in the comments. It's a quick single there to forward square leg for Rudra. Moves to 2.
So you boys going to be rushing back to watch the cricket at your homes or at the cricket club?
I think there'll be a mix. I think a few will go back to the club, but
it'll be on here, of course, on the big screen. But then there's no point watching it here and having a few beers if you're miles away from home.
What was it? Hour for me. I live Winslow, so it was hour, just under an hour for you. I think for the Brickhill lads in Milton Keynes, it was hour and a half. So hour and a half.
You need to get back to watch the football. We need to give Norway a bit of a seeing to. Although as an Arsenal fan, I'm quite pleased to see that Odegaard's in form.
Yeah, for sure.
He seems to be playing pretty well, and I still think that as far as Haaland's concerned, you either put
Oh my word, that's an incredible ball.
You either put stones or apparently Dan Byrne has marked Haaland 7 times and Haaland has never scored.
Yeah, I think the only way that Norway do win the game is if Haaland has an absolute cracker of the game, really.
I think that they all say that they'd rather have played Brazil, but I'm not sure about that. I think Haaland is someone that you can completely focus on, whereas the England team.
Quick single there, but I think a front foot, no ball.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. There's no free balls in this. The Charwell League's interesting because they play in white kit, but they play they still play the 50 over stuff, and I get really confused by that because why not just make them play in colour kit?
And there's power plays and everything.
To do with Charwell League doesn't believe that all the clubs can afford the kit or something. At the end of the day, people buy the kit. They like it. It's called stash.
Everyone likes a bit of stash, don't they?
Everyone loves stash, especially when it's got my firm's bubbles all over it. That's an extra bonus.
So what's the training like here at Oxford Downs? Is it Tuesday and Thursdays?
I wouldn't know. It's Tuesdays is the main first team training night. Obviously not all of them. See, Freddie is.
Oh, that's another.
Freddie's teaching in Essex, so he never makes it back. He does during the holidays. So it's it's Tuesday's the main night, and then he's coaching hockey and cricket while he decides what he wants to do for the rest of his life, I think. So he's in Essex at the moment at Felsted School. So he during the holidays he's back permanently though, so that's fine.
Back of the length there, but the pitch is still doing a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, there's still a bit in it.
Still a bit of movement.
We don't know what the spinner's going to do yet, and we have
Delport. Yeah,
we have plenty of those. So they'll be queuing up. We've got our overseas Del Boy will come on, and obviously Henry, your bunny, old Scooglies.
Every time the leggy's now being mentioned, it's just Googly.
Yeah. That's a lovely
beautiful shot.
Nobody moved on that one. That's gone smashing through the covers for 4.
Nobody moved.
And a message to Tom: don't bowl there, Tom.
Classical shot there from
It
Reece.
was a good shot. So
he's been in some fine form recently for Bucks. Played quite a lot recently.
He's playing the game tomorrow, though. I think
Who's
that's
that?
more of his stuff.
Yeah. He's worked a lot on his game this winter actually.
The score says 32 on here. It says 29 on there, but there's just been a 4, so neither of those could be. 36. We're up to 36 now. 36, and Nicholas is up to 13 off 30 balls. Rudri Joshi 3 off 14. End of the over. 20 overs gone, and it's 36 for 3. The main scoreboard is slow and a bit behind at the moment. So when does your first team game start? About now, does it?
Second team.
12:30
normally.
Oh, is it? Oh, right.
30, yeah.
I think again, 2s and 3s will be pretty depleted.
So we've got the legendary umpire John Finch is watching. Said he met my brother-in-law yesterday. He spoke very highly of me. Well, I've got a couple of brothers-in-laws, and I doubt very much whether either of them spoke highly of me. But I imagine you're talking to about Alistair McEwen at Berkshire, because his son and my son are constantly playing against each other, including tomorrow for 3 days.
Armstrong is in for his 11th over here, which is
11th over for Ollie. Mind you,
outstanding.
7 maidens, 1 for 8. Why not?
And he's going around the wicket for the first time.
So this could be interesting. I'd definitely have a short leg in if he's going to bowl around the wicket. I'd have to say, I'm not sure a deep backward square leg or a deep mid wicket.
I think it probably implies a bit of short stuff, maybe.
Is Rudri Joshi going to start smashing him into the road?
This will be the biggest test, I reckon, now.
I wouldn't give him a single there. I think this is an error from the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. There's a young boy. He plays very straight. Is he going to rock back and smash it into the road at head height? I don't think so.
I don't know if he'll take it. That's the thing with Rudra.
He's got it in his bag, has he?
I'd expect he actually wouldn't take it on for a couple, but I think if he was given one on the plate, then he probably would take it.
Perhaps they do know better than I do.
Quite a
But
conservative
I wouldn't be
batter.
a single to get off and running. I don't have one back, but I don't have two back. Right, so doing the same thing here. So George at deep mid.
Probably trying, yeah. Bit peculiar, I'd say.
We've got deep backward square in the trees. Is miles back. I mean, if he's there for a potential catch, he should be 15, 20 yards in, because he's never going. No one's going to hit it that far. Well, he hit it into the trees, didn't he? Yeah. But I think we weren't quite as far over. That's quite a long way out there. Yeah.
It's died a bit there.
Yeah.
Is he trying to just do reverse psychology this whole set? Maybe.
Who knows?
He's bowled 4 straight, pretty straight, full balls.
Potentially give the single to
Rudra for the next game. Yeah. So I just read another comment saying Finch looked good. Do think that Banbury, if they win or get a lot of points today, it's theirs to lose.
They're losing their overseas in a week.
He's
Going back to play. He's going back to play in the in the T20. That it's one that they got through to because they won a competition, Australia. So it's effectively Australia A going out to the Caribbean to play in this competition because there's a one-day international series going on.
It was the same with Harefield last year. Harefield had that Kiwi Gareth.
Oh, Freddie's got something on. That's a great stop.
Wow.
That's got to be a wide ump.
Surely.
It has to be a wide.
Yeah.
Yes, she's. I tell you what, she's made every decision spot on so far. Every single decision.
Yeah.
Freddie saved 3 runs there, and he's hurt his wrist. Perhaps there's another injury. Again, start the car.
Down to 8, are they?
Start the car. I wonder if it's the same as football. Apparently, if you go down,
I think it's 7.
it's 7.
I think
Is it
it's 7 in the
in
game.
football, isn't it? Is it 7?
I think
in
it's the
cricket?
same for cricket, yeah.
Is it 7?
So
Abandoned game. I mean, I was
yeah.
thinking that, say if you're losing a game 10-0 in football, why don't you just get 5 people sent off? Yeah, you definitely get the full maker's name on the back coming down. He plays very straight. Binti, great keeping. Thank you, Binti. I'll tell him, maybe.
What's your other sides? Are they promotion fighting or they?
Well, the seconds can't get promoted because they're in Childhood League Div 1, and the thirds can't get promoted because we haven't got another ground, so we're a bit stuck.
Ooh, I think that might have been a leg bye.
Yeah, it's a leg bye, I think.
She's given there's runs, so it's a chance.
It's a chance. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think off the glove maybe.
Oh dear, Freddie.
Wow.
That's another dolly dropped. Yeah. We definitely heard the sound. Another chance dropped by Freddie Bear. Oh, did it? Don't tell him that. I'm not going to change the commentary. Apparently, it didn't carry Binti, so you don't have to criticise his keeping. We're only quarter of an hour away from lunch, bizarrely.
So
We've got 21 overs.
Wow.
40 overs.
It's going to be quite a long day. Yeah, it's just not carried there. Just slightly gone under the glove, but.
Right, give him the benefit of the doubt.
Crossley's in his 5th over.
Yeah, it's good pace. Good pace. Well, it's I imagine for a young lad, there's no pressure on him. He just goes out and has a net and just plays his game. And
hey, if he scores quite a few today, he's definitely put his name forward for next week.
Yeah, we said in the warm up that it's a real opportunity for these youngsters and players on debut. Oh, it's another
that's a
good
great
one.
delivery. It's great.
Just
Great
a bit of
as well.
bit of pop there.
Exactly the right area. So who's keeping instead of Johnny Cater today then?
George Morris.
Is he? And is he the twos keeper normally?
No,
He's a
but he
non-keeper.
can keep. He can keep.
There's been 2 games, I believe, this year. JC's not been available due to school.
Yeah.
And he's stepped in. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but it's the hand we've been dealt, so we've got to deal with it. So,
Blimey.
Wow. I'm happy with Rudra.
This is
Rudра's
a
doing well.
seriously good over so far, I have to say.
Yeah, I was going to say costly. I remember last year I was the last wicket in and it was absolutely horrible.
He's got an amazing action. He doesn't come in all effort, does he? He just
know,
comes
he just
in,
wanders in.
and it just leashes it.
It's a very side-on action, a lot of shoulder involved.
Yeah.
So he was injured for quite a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was injured for a whole season, and his way.
That's a lovely shot.
His way of
Lovely
getting back
looking
into
shot.
fitness was to play a season of rugby.
Fielded by George Sandbach there.
So he played a season of rugby. That was his way of getting back to fitness, which was an interesting way of doing it.
Still want to have a word of appreciation for George Sandbach. What a bloke. Great
You
footy
never
as
get
well.
a dull moment with George. Wait till he bats, because we have more run-outs with George when George's batting. Not always him, but whoever he's batting with, we have many run-out fun bits.
I think it's one of those games where the more we can keep them out there, I think they'll get more tired and
you can't underestimate the pressure of knowing that you've only got to get lose 8 wickets.
Yeah,
that makes it
mentally
makes a big difference.
a lot stronger.
Well, especially as one of the injuries is our opening batsman. So yeah,
It's well defended there by Rudra into the offside.
yeah. Where are we off to now? Oh, helmet. Oh, spin time. Louis coming on. So we have Del Boy is coming on to bowl his left arm spinners. Left arm orthodox.
Same as
No
me.
danger of no danger of a googly. Don't worry, Jensen.
He has got one.
He does. Yeah, bowls, yeah. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at the field then. So if the ones we have done 1-2's game this season. Yeah. And we were supposed to be commentating on the women last night, but the current producer was at Lord's, so he couldn't set it up for us. And sadly, our greatest victory of the season, the current producer wasn't here either, so we missed televising the High Wycombe one, which would have been because I had to go off to a concert in London, so I left at tea when they were about 20 for 0, chasing 140, and by the time I got to the concert venue at the O2, they were 119 for 8, and I missed it all. So it's a bit. Are they?
As a left arm spinner myself, it's probably quite exciting to see if there's any.
Yeah, you better watch this.
Any
carefully.
purchase off the wicket
watch
here.
This carefully. We have a slip. We have a short mid wicket, mid on, mid off, short extra, conventional extra, square point, and a deep square leg under the trees.
If it hits the trees, it's 4, isn't it?
I don't know. I
think it's a big enough shot for 6.
If the tree's over the boundary, it's 6. I think if they dangle in front of the boundary, I think you may be
So
right.
we have a short leg.
So George is going to be yapping incessantly into the batsman's ears now. So we have short leg. We have a short mid wicket, which is interesting because he's spinning the ball in the other direction.
So him and Reece and Georgie were quite friendly with each other this morning.
He's obviously
talking about the game today.
He's obviously there as a distraction, or he's there for the arm ball. I'm not quite sure which.
Yeah, I mean Georgie's very friendly with all of us besides JC, to be fair. So he's a good lad. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be talking about Reece's day today.
JC just is very excitable on the pitch, and that's understandable. Lots of people get excited on the pitch. There's nothing wrong with that. He's a competitor and he wants to win.
Lovely action there. It's a lovely, smooth left arm spinner's action.
Yeah, he's gone back to do his coaching training because he wants to be a professional coach for one of the first class teams. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's perfect. He's brilliant. He's been the best pro we've had for a long time.
How many seasons has he?
This is his second one in a row, and he's fallen in love with one of the women that plays the women's team. So it's all
That's
gone.
a leggy, was it?
No, it was just a short.
No.
He's got this with English girl then.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Bit out of the blue.
Well, we were kind of hoping that he might just play because he likes playing here
Yeah,
once he stopped
yeah.
being a pro, but I'm not sure that's going to happen.
How many? Yeah, he's got to play certain amount of first class games.
Yeah,
every
so
couple
this
of years
is
now.
last season. He won't be able to play next season as a pro.
Yeah, but he could just come back, no?
But he could. Yeah, he could do. I don't know if they are going to stay together, where they're going to end up.
Oh my God, George didn't even see it.
George, George is too busy
Yeah, it's a
chatting
good
to spot that.
Good start from the left arm spinner there. Definitely a chance there in the last pool.
1 over, no maiden, 0 for 1. Costly 5.1 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 18. So
Yeah,
George
keep the questions
Hook,
coming.
the combining George Hook is running from third man or fine sort of deep mid somewhere to deep. So he's doing a mileage anyway. So he's being taken full use of. The ex-chairman, of course, is much more serenely going from mid on to mid on, which is much more agreeable. And he will be hoping upon hope that the ball doesn't come to him. So we got Oxford Downs' weird slip cordon here, where they're trying to cover the gaps by having a big gap between them. I'm not a great fan of that. The ball's always destined to go in between the two of them. Short, well played. So we probably got
2 more overs.
Probably got 2 more overs, yeah, before lunch. And we've got through the princely sum of 24 overs, 25 overs it'll be. Scoreboard is way behind on there. I don't know what's happening on there. Well, he's not our normal scorer, Helen.
Oh, a bit of a fish there outside off stump.
Our normal scorer, Helen, is at Lord's doing the test match, so she's got a good reason. She's got a good reason not to be here. So we've got the father of the guy that's jumped off his combine harvester is in there doing the scoring. But the technology is sometimes a bit too much for him.
Shout out to Steve as well. Our scorer comes every single game. Besides the one he's doing at Lord's,
it's invaluable having a scorer.
100%. He's a good lad. He knows everything, knows everyone. It's valuable insight as well. So I just want to say something about Steve. He's a great lad.
Well done, Steve, the Great Brickhill
It's a
scorer.
sport where you need everyone. You need the umpires. You need the groundsman. You need everyone. Otherwise, it can't function.
Again, we're punching up above our weight, I would say, with the stuff that we've got. We're just a small village. Obviously, we're not all from Brickhill.
And do you have many people that you pay salaries to? You don't have to give any names, but do you have many on the payroll, so to speak?
Not very many at all, no. Obviously, we're not nowhere near sort of High Wycombe, Henleys or Finch.
We won't pay anybody other than
Del.
the overseas. Yeah, and that's mainly because we want to generate our own first team players.
Petrol and fees covered.
Yeah.
You get that covered.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
first team don't pay match fees.
Yeah. So we had that. We did it. Okay. But yeah, we're not. Last year it was just a. Oh, it's dropped short.
Don't think that's carried.
That should be going for. Oh no. Great stop.
Well fielded.
Great stop.
Incredibly good looking stop from the incredibly good looking Luke Maslin.
Gone short again.
Yeah, dropped short, I think.
But no, it's we don't pay. Anyone.
That demonstrates the two-pacedness of the pitch.
I think that's what one glove to the keeper now that's dropped short and another one a nick off. So that's two.
Some take him off his feet.
So some are really rising. So yeah. What the top down the hill down.
Don't give away all your trade secrets in the bear pit.
Yeah. Oh, that's an absolute snorter.
What you call a stonker. It's beaten him for pace, and somehow Freddie's taken that going down the leg side.
Very good ball there.
Moved quite a lot. He's played inside it.
I think we'll probably get 2 overs in before lunch.
Yeah, Del will get through. Yeah, Del will get through this quite quickly. I don't know what it is for lunch, but it's normally quite good.
Bit of gamesmanship.
Volunteers during the lunch.
Take your time, Rudra. Take your time. Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is definitely one of the better teas. I think our teas, I'm going to put Amanda up there for sure. Amanda Czar. She runs a Celia Cafe as well, so she does a really good job. Yeah, I think some of the worst ones, I mean, Rowan, I've never had a good experience at Rowan or Finch. They are pretty... Stoke Green last year was actually all right as well. But yeah...
One of my regulars, my old schoolmate Binty, says we should keep you two and sack Barnes because you're far more informative and interesting. I have no idea where Barnes is actually. I mean, who knows?
So I think he's gonna come over the wicket.
But I see. Is it the chap with the blue shirt on? Is that your president? It is, isn't it? Yeah. So we might. I did promise him.
That is Mr. Peter Critchie. That's Mark's father.
When I was at your place, I did tell him we were going to get him into the bear pit a bit. So. Oh my goodness me! That's gone through
It's
absolutely
bounced
everything.
and it's
Now this I do
absolute
agree with. A short
snorter.
leg for this is absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
You need a short leg.
One
so it's-
that clips the
yeah,
pad and
yeah,
glove
just
and
a bit of pop up.
yeah. Oh, it's close to
Yeah.
short leg.
Yeah, but he's played that quite
And
well.
he's played it very well, and I think he gets 2 there from Rudra. And
Yeah.
just getting to lunch now really is probably the thinking from these two.
Yeah, I was gonna say Peter
I
Critchley was
I
the
might have a leg slip in as well.
Peter Critchley is the
Is he
lad.
going to have a leg slip in
Went
as
to
well?
Stoke
Yeah.
Green as well, so
Yeah.
he knows a thing
Be
or
little
two
bit
about
close now. I
fielding.
think this is a good call as well because he's obviously not averse to just
important-
coming on to
important
the
couple
front
balls
foot and
now.
tapping it.
Raining
So a bit of pressure on here.
4 balls on this over.
Oh,
That was I knew that was there.
A bit of flight there from Delport,
It
but
did grip
it's
a
slower
bit
in
as
the
well,
air.
didn't it? It
But
did
yeah,
grip.
bit of grip. Interesting to see. Good to see, isn't it? Yeah, that's the quicker ball. Cuts into the offside to mid off.
Really good boy.
I think they're just trying to scuttle
Rudra,
through here.
7 not out of 27 balls, and Nicholas 16 not out of 45 balls.
Oh, so it is 12:59. So I think Delport's just trying to get through this over, really. It's 2 balls to one ball to come. Oh,
Good lad.
Yeah, well played. The batsmen are striding off. The fielders are all trying to turn around to get an extra over in. This is what we wait till the umpire can get to the other end. He's looking at his watch. He's feeling hungry.
and they have decided one more. So Costley's going to come in for his
Yeah,
his
so
7th over.
Now I would absolutely pepper him and get a short leg in and just say, right, come on then. Because mentally, Nicholas was in the pavilion having his first course. And so this is he's got to concentrate now. He's got to get his mind
just
back on
turned
this.
1. It has just turned 1.
It's got-
Reese was shaking his head. He was not a happy bunny about that. Oh, and he's got a fly in his eye.
Oh no, ambulance.
Another one down. Let's go. See.
I mean, they've got all the time in the world now. There's no rush. So try frustrate the batters as
He's
much as they
definitely gonna
can.
bend his back in this over, I can assure you. He's going to give it a good old go.
I have no doubt that this is the over where you probably want to be bowling a short ball. I'd be bowling a short ball.
Yeah.
Maybe third ball. First 2 balls nice full and straight. Get the batter going forwards, and then third ball. Give
I
him a
agree, Binty.
shorty.
Short leg, definitely the short leg here.
See, got deep backwards square as
Is he
well.
going to have a go at it? He might do.
I
Perhaps he's
would
compulsive.
personally.
I think the field it's a lovely shot for none. And it's well fielded by the sub fielder there.
And ex-chairman Tom Welch comes swooping in and picks the ball up. And that's his first involvement since coming on.
Is he second, third teamer?
He doesn't play. He plays occasionally. He plays occasionally on a Sunday. He's a cricketer, but I mean, he's a predominantly retired cricketer. So he's Tom
mid
Welch.
on, and
He's
we've
Tom Welch's
got
dad, the leg spinner's dad. Yeah. This is at mid on, yeah.
And that's a lovely shot from Reese Nicholas.
Oh,
That
it's
is
beaten in
glorious.
That
and
is a lovely
it's
shot.
going to go all the way for 4
That's a
from Reese.
beautiful shot.
That's
The on drive,
beautiful.
one of the most, one of the
Slightly
sexiest
over
shots you can
pitched
play.
there from Costley.
He just
innit?
leant on it, and he's going for the 3-card tryout. Everyone thought he was going to bowl a short ball, and he bowled a full ball. And Henry's being sent out, so this might be a short one. But that was a beautiful shot. So he goes on to 20. He's been the standout player so far.
Yeah, there's 3 to come in the over. Costley runs in. And back of a length, and it's pushed into the offside for 1.
Ollie Armstrong's out there. Leashed it in. He's been doing well. He's playing for Oxford tomorrow as well, which is good because he's been at least a yard and a half quicker than he was. Yeah,
50 runs
50 is up.
Yes.
25.4 overs, 122 minutes, full of excitement,
Wow.
incident, and God knows what. How
It's
you
not a bingo card
show
score.
the highlights? for it, I
It's
don't
probably the slowest 50 and 25 overs I think you'll see up and down the country today. Oh, and it's a no ball again from Costley
know.
there.
Just wants
So
more. He wants more.
there's still 2 balls left before lunch. But I don't think they'll mind it. I think there's 2 balls and they'll be hoping for a wicket.
Just a little bit of what I think Costy's going to be doing is going to be trying to push. And so that's probably why he's overstepped there, trying to just get almost a quicker, straighter ball. Oh, see what I mean?
That's an extraordinary one. 'Cause
Great goal.
again, Freddie's taken that down. He's
mean,
played
yeah,
inside
this-
it, and he's
we
taken it down the
are-
leg side.
This is the 26th over, and there's still a lot of movement
but
and
it
a bit
didn't
in it.
bounce hugely, did it?
No.
It's lateral. It was lateral movement, and then didn't bounce. So
Yeah.
It's quite nice to see like you're playing a shot and it's still just missing the edge, and then all the way down to fifth stump on the leg side.
So
So in the start,
Tom Costley's in, and that's
nice
a
looking
lovely shot to mid off.
Nice looking shot.
And that will be lunch here. 50 for 3. 51 for 3. 53.
Yeah, well done. Thanks for your company, boys. I shall be in for lunch in a minute when I've just done a summary. But lovely to see you. Yeah. Cheers. So that's the end of the morning session. It's exactly 51 for 3 off 25.5 overs. I think it's more than that actually, but never mind. It must be 26 overs, and it's been full of incidents. So we've had Losbrock open the bowling, bowled brilliantly, and then pulled his hamstring running into bowl. Then Maggot, in having a race with Freddie to try and get a skied catch, tried to take the catch, ended up what looks like jarring his knee, and he's off in hospital with the bish. I hope it's not a dislocation or something horrible, but that's really not good news. Ollie Armstrong bowled a searing opening spell. 11 overs, 7 maidens, 1 for 12. Losbrock, 5.3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. Del Boys, 2 overs, 0 for no wickets for 3 runs. And Tom Costley, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 26. Just taking a little bit of tap at the end there. So there's a long way to go in this game, but there's been an awful lot of incident. And we mustn't forget that unless we're going to have the walking wounded coming out to bat, we only have 8 wickets to protect in whatever we chase. So we do need to have a mind on that. We are 6 overs reduced, which means the batting side have 61 overs and we have 53. So that needs to be borne into consideration as well. And then at the end of it all, we have England playing against Haaland and Odegaard. So it's a lot to go on in today. I'm going to put you on hold. I don't know how to put the summary on, but I hope you all have a lovely lunch, and I'll see you back here in about half an hour's time. Welcome back, everyone. Sensational lunch, quiche, bit of salad, bit of potato, and if you were of a mind, lots of very, very naughty chocolate and ice creamy things, which of course I didn't go near because my body is a temple. Right, so where are we? We're 52 for 3 after 26 overs. Del Boy to recommence. Nicholas, 21 not out. He's the guy that did for us at their place as well, so we definitely want to get him. He also was partly to blame for Maggot getting injured. So all in all, here we go again. Great fun with the Great Brickhill boys in here. Lots of in-house banter going on, lots of bants. Anyway, Tom Welch, ex-chairman Tom Welch, has been relieved of his duties, and Eto Senior is coming onto field. Wasn't playing today because he's playing for Berkshire over 130s, no, sorry, over 60s, and but he has come onto the field to relieve the club chairman. So we have athleticism and experience as the two 12ths. And Del Boy is coming to bowl. He's got George, is helmeted and shin padded up at Silly Point. We've got captain, ex-captain courageous Tom Costley is at first slip. How on earth has that missed? That's the arm ball, and that's completely missed everything. So very deceptive, Louis' arm ball. We have a short extra cover, the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. We've got square cover, who is Eto Senior. We've got extra cover, who is Eto Junior. We've got an Eto filled cover area. And we got a mid-off, who's Henry Welch. Mid-on, ex-captain Warnes. Deep mid-wicket, George Hook. And short mid-wicket, Ollie Armstrong. There we are. That is our field. So, Del Boy starts with a maiden after lunch, just to get things back into action. 27 overs have gone. 52 runs have been scored. Del Boy 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 3. Great start after lunch from Tommy Koss. Lee, he's absolutely ripped that one again, straight through to Freddie Bear. And another one, and a no ball called. There's a rush of blood there from the young man. A bit of a swish. Unnecessary. He didn't play any shots like that at all before lunch. This is tempting stuff from Tommy Koss. That's more like it. Very solid looking forward defensive shot. It's a sensational catch by Louis, an absolutely sensational catch. And the young man, I can't help but feel, was slightly disturbed by the luncheon interval there, because he played a couple of rash shots outside the off-stump, a very low catch so Tommy Costley came in, bowled it just short of a length outside the off-stump, and he didn't try and play it with a defensive shot. He tried to have a slash at it, and it only just carried to Louis at first. He recorded a brilliant catch down to his right, an excellent piece of cricket from Oxford Downs. The young man stuck at it well. He got 7 runs, but I can't help but feel that he needed to reconcentrate after the luncheon interval. That's an absolutely beautiful delivery. That's a really sensational over from Tom Costley. Top draw, bolstered by the fact his mother was in the kitchen, his wife was in the kitchen, his sister was in the kitchen, and they were all making sure he was well pumped up for that first over after lunch, and boy was he. Tom Costley, 8.1 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 29. Very, very good over. Absolute chaos. Well thrown ball, bounced over Freddie, beautifully taken, backing up by Tom Costley. Del Boy, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 4. Pretty tight stuff. effort ball there from Tommy, rising just short of a length, and well played up on his toes by Nicholas. He's 22 not out after 63. Seems to be their major hope at the moment. There's clothed that, and it's not gone very far, but it's gone in the air. Got excited for a while, and George Hook at deep backward square leg has fielded that very well. Substitute fielder's doing well so far. That was a very, very fine over from Tom Costley, including some very athletic fielding. He's bowled 9 overs, 2 maiden, well, 9.1 overs technically, 2 maidens, 2 for 30. Oh, you're going to come sit with me. Big appeal there. Big appeal. So we're joined in the comms box by the legendary captain of the second team, Tom Cosford. Yes, you're on.
Hello, Bear
Tom.
fans.
And you're a nervous man at the moment, Tom,
Just a touch.
with the future Cosford
Oh, the
generation.
baby. Yeah, no, the second team
Oh,
are also
right.
playing today.
Oh, right, sorry.
Oh, the baby. No, yes, it's go time, pretty much.
I have to say, I was
So-
saying before you came, I don't know if you were listening to any of the commentary before, but I think this umpire, this end, the first woman to umpire on this pitch in this league, has been absolutely flawless.
It's been
She's
wonderful.
got everything absolutely spot on.
Absolutely. The umpiring's been really good this year across the board.
Yeah, but she in particular, she's had a bit like if you're an umpire doing an exam question, this is what you'd be doing because it's had everything in it. It's had people being injured, it's people being taken off.
That obscure
It's been
question.
loss of overs. It's had I mean, Del Boy's appealing for caught behind were a bit spurious at one point. She didn't flinch at those. A couple of LBW big shouts. She hasn't given those, which I think were both right decisions. Oh, interesting. That's a very good piece of fielding. Must be
Oh.
close.
Lovely take by Freddie Bear as well.
Yeah, good run
On the
though.
spin.
They obviously. He's unfortunately you may remember that we lost the winning team to be beaten by this team all year, and last when we played them at their place, it's because George dropped this guy when he was on naught. He went on to get 96.
He did, didn't he?
And it feels a little bit like deja vu, or as Neo would say, a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, they are missing quite a few though. From what I've seen,
6.
So, and most of their bowling attack, from what I've heard,
they're missing 6, and that's why it was we at least we made the right decision and put them in, because Banbury against us the other week, when we were quite a bit short, batted first, scored 300, and then went on the defensive to start with, and I didn't understand what was going on. And
it's hard. It's like it's a long day to bat. Yeah. But I think, as we've found, sort of in the Cherwell as well, it's
that back of the square.
That's a lovely well fielded George.
Fielded George there.
Lovely.
Substitute fielder George on there. Extraordinary piece of fielding from the young man who was dragged off his combine harvester onto the pitch.
Off the golf course. He was meant to be playing golf this morning.
Oh, well, he was on his combine harvester when he was called up, apparently. So I don't know which
maybe
is
that
true.
maybe that was his reward. He was on the combine this morning, and then he goes and plays golf at Frilford.
Exactly, that's the treat.
Yeah, but it is a dilemma, like what you do first, whether you bat and score runs, knowing your bowling attack and bowl them out, but then the pitch needs to help you out a bit, or whether you stick someone in, you can restrict them, then you got to back yourself to chase. Whereas I think today's the right move is that to get the result, it's got to leave it in your own hands.
I think it has to be.
Got to be in your own hands.
With the way we polished off the opposition last week, and
hello,
zipping
through.
Yeah, I mean Tom. I mean Ollie Armstrong's figures were extraordinary. I mean, 11 overs, 7 maidens, 1 for 12.
He's bowling deliciously at the moment, isn't he?
Banging on about it non-stop last week. He's opening bowling for the county tomorrow in the 3-dayer.
So
it's extremely good.
And so he should. He's done so well recently.
Extremely good news. Well, he's put on at least a yard of pace, without a doubt.
And I was speaking to his dad last week, and it's really good to see in the control he's now got with the run-ups now looking smooth.
And
the
I
control.
Said to him, I said, Ollie, you've got one problem in my book as a fast bowler. You're not nasty enough. You've got to have an element of nastiness if you're an opening bowler, haven't you? And I think he's developed a little bit of edge to him since he's been up at Durham as well. So George is warming up, and then hopefully that doesn't mean he's going to bowl, because we don't want that. We've got about 4 other people I think should bowl before George.
George warms up every week.
Yes, I know.
He did turn up last week, had a bit of ball on the nets, and went home. So maybe he's changing his role dynamic in the side.
Yeah,
specialist short leg and opening
Del
bowler.
Boy seems to have a feather in his hat. I'm not quite sure what that's all about. Does he have a feather in his hat?
Looks like it does look like a feather, but Yankee Doodle.
So that's what you want from your professional. So someone 100%. Taking it 100% seriously.
At least he's not wearing his bucket hat. Oh, hello.
How do you play that? I mean, that is an effort over extraordinaire from Tom Costley. He's come out of lunch absolutely like a man possessed. He's bowled brilliantly.
Oh, his own lunch?
Yeah, his own lunch.
Provided by
Team Costley. I said he had the whole lot in there. I said, and Lucy, when she went out to look after Maggot, I wondered whether she was going to try and create a baby out of the problem, but no, she had.
I mean, if she'd have brought the birthing pool with her, then I can understand that.
Well, she might have it in the booth. You might need it by the end of the day.
I mean, she's probably got everything.
I have about birthing pool.
Well, I know Becca wants a birthing pool too. She's desperate for one. So I'd imagine, midwives do have portable birthing pools instead of in your living room, as I've been told.
Yes, yes. I can only. I just don't. Yeah, it's not my thing. So Del,
good job you're not birthing them then, isn't it?
It is quite, it's probably just as well. Del bowled 5 overs for 0 for 5, which is pretty tidy. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to bat for another 31 overs, or they are able to bat for another 31 overs. At some stage, they need to score some runs.
I think it's tricky, isn't it, in this situation? They're obviously their role is trying to take it as deep as possible.
Well, yeah, Nicholas is going to have to bat through. That's what he's thinking, which means he can't take any risks.
No. Just fine, isn't it, that if you can get, they just got to get something north of 150, haven't they, to at least make it interesting, give themselves something to bowl at. Give your best mate Jensen some chance to bowl some overs.
His parents were motor racing fans, and it turns out they are.
Oh.
And
and he's they're Goodwood Need for Speed, are they?
He came in for a lot of stick from his mates on the chat, asking a series of questions which were obviously loaded and were
designed for a nibble.
So he couldn't answer it.
Can't answer that on the chat.
And so, how are you enjoying captaining the twos? Is that going well?
Yeah, it's going really well. We're doing really well. We've had a little blip here and there, but as all teams do, and we've had a good big couple of wins the last couple of weeks.
It's an odd thing, isn't it? I mean, you and the first two are now both in the same thing. That even if you win the league, you can't go up.
No.
In fact, the thirds are in the same situation until we get
the ground sorted. Oh my word!
Wow, that was an enormous whoosh.
It was.
That was an enormous whoosh. And King's bowled, he's got an 11 ball duck at the moment. That's an interesting shot to play.
There you
That's
go.
got him off
And
it.
straight off the mark.
And Eto
Oh.
Senior's off.
He is, Jim.
He's
Come on,
off.
Jim.
And he's supposed to be resting because he's got a big county game tomorrow.
He's just been absolutely roped in. I did put my whites in the car just in case. Not required.
That's fraught with disaster, that whole thing.
100%. So yeah, no, we're doing well. They've it's a challenging league. You've got a lot of obviously you've got a mixture of second teams and first teams in
But
there.
the second teams
and the second teams are going
counties,
to be strong because you've got anybody in the home counties in there. So
Yeah.
Horsebath are doing really well. Banbury are always difficult to play.
Rowant.
And then obviously you got your Rowants as well. And then we had a nice win against Cumnor last week. Chased a good score. And the lads are at Dinton today, so they're bowling. Last time I checked, it was 50 odd for 3. So,
it's good. I think the club's in a good place, and it's hard when. I mean, I think this week is the first week when everyone's been available. Obviously, it's not going to happen next week because we've got a whole load of injuries now. But
we do. And
so I think different conversations have to happen. But it's an opportunity for the person that does come into your team to show the right attitude and to smash it around the park.
well, the twos have got quite a large squad this year. We've got probably sort of 13 to 14 players that could all play and have played lots. It's kind of worked out in my favour for those potentially tricky conversations on a Monday after selection. But actually, people's availability has helped.
That's a brilliant delivery.
An absolute seed.
It's a brilliant delivery. Yeah, I mean, and I think I counted one game you played where you had 6 players that had played home counties Prem in the last year or so.
Yeah. It's madness, isn't it?
A great scenario to have.
And you've got bags of experience. They've either played Cherwell one for years, or they've been in and out of
Billy,
the ones.
Billy that's
on another year he'd be in the ones as the overseas.
Exactly.
Just apart from the category implications really with him, but his tactic this year, I think he says he's going to go back to New Zealand and play under his British passport. So that he can come back here and play as then comes under a different category. So it means he can potentially play alongside.
We won't have Del Boy next year.
No,
either way, unless he doesn't get his gig as a professional coach and comes back here to live with the lovely Emma and he plays as a normal person. I think New Zealand life suited them over the winter. I think there's more chance of Emma going back with him.
I had that feeling myself.
Although there were some cryptic messages towards Charlie Bransby of just like, "Are you available over the winter?" And Charlie was like, "What do you mean?" It's like, "Well, are you available over Christmas time?" And he was like, then you have a quick look. It's like, "Is there anything on your finger, Emma, that's making you say this, or is there potential for something? Are you foreseeing something?" But no, it'd be a shame to lose Del Boy, but
he's been a very good acquisition.
He has, hasn't he? But it does open the door for someone a bit different, bit of new energy.
Yeah, it does.
Whether you go for a spinner or whether you go for a seamer.
I've always fancied getting a rapid paced.
Yes,
overseas.
Hard to find though, because they're either heavily sort of contracted with their states or their first class, and they're looked after a lot, or they're either young and
He's done him again. That is an incredible ball. He's done that 3 times.
Tommy's having a bit of a friendly chat.
I don't know what you think, but I don't think we are being quite attacking enough here. I think we've got a flare back there. We're giving him a single to deep. Why not? I mean, do we honestly think he's going to suddenly
do a bit of pan around?
I just like to think that when you've got 62 for 4 after 33 overs, that he's not exactly smashing it as he's 3 not out after 17.
I've done him again.
Oh, blimey. I can't see him pulling that through mid-wicket. That was sensational. And surprise, it was a maiden by Tom Costley. That's 11.1 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 31. And he is pretty much unplayable at the moment.
There's my wife hiding in the shade in the corner.
She good. Don't let her overheat.
No, she has struggled this week with the heat, to be fair. Classroom has been at 33 degrees on average across the week. My class have been melting. Oh, but not like your office though, Bear. I reckon you've got lovely aircon.
No, I don't actually. I have
well
to-
as CC.
I don't. I have two very large windows, and I have
the
a
Bear
Dyson fan on my.
Ah,
desk.
see, Dyson
Yeah.
fan makes all the
You
difference.
could, you could cure that whole problem, Tom, by teaching in a private school, and you finish at the end of June.
Yes, that is that's what I keep being told. It's like, oh look, you want 8 weeks off.
The
and
more you pay, the shorter the term. You know
Yeah.
the rules.
But there is that dodgy one, isn't it? Like, do you want to work on a Saturday?
Yeah. Well,
Spent my entire life being at school on
Mazza's
Saturdays.
got a job next season to talk to Eddie Ellis about negotiating. Freddie just went in and was blatant and said, "I'm not working on Saturdays."
Slightly different role though, Fred's,
Yeah,
isn't
no,
it? Maz has managed
Yes.
to stupidly land himself the
Yes. No, he has.
whether stupidly or smartly, assistant director of cricket.
He's done a very good job. And Eddie Ellis is a lovely man as well.
Yeah.
A very good guy, and understands because he had to juggle teaching with playing for Dorset for many years himself.
Yeah, no, that is there's only a few schools that don't do Saturday schools. So
It's quite a ballsy interview to say, yes, I know I'm a top level cricketer, but I don't want to work on Saturdays.
yeah.
That's
Well, who's going
ballsy.
to teach your lessons then? Well, yeah. I've always said in a couple of years' time that's probably the perfect foil because you get the time off to go with it with the family. So it's probably not not
Jim
far
Etto
away.
using the long barrier
That's it.
beautifully.
Leading run scorer for the threes.
Is he?
Good old Jim.
Good.
Oh, well bowled, Lou. Bit quicker through the air there. Came down in the week, saw Matt Warner melting on the roller. It's a hot one. He's like, it's the time of year, isn't it, where the screen is the square is completely green compared to the rest of the outfield. What an Ols.
Good arm. Don't take that arm on.
Where's Barnes?
Well, I haven't seen. I keep messaging him trying to find out where he is. Where are you, Barnes? I imagine he might have gone to hospital now.
Could have done that. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Let me see if I got a message.
You
No,
got-
no message at all.
Got
I don't know. We don't know where Barnes is.
Barnes with Will.
Barnes,
and then,
where are you?
and then
Is anybody-
Bish.
Chris, if you're listening, do you know where your brother is? Anybody, Barnes? If you're at hospital, if you're not at hospital, you need to know your son is. And if you are at hospital, could you just let us know? You know how we worry about you, Barnes.
Has Tommy been bowling non-stop since Loz was injured? If so, that's a massive spell. Oh my word!
It's quick. It's quick as well as
And there's
being in
some-
exactly the right place, isn't it?
Well, Tommy's always had the knack of the angle of which he sort of loads up. It just angles in and then has the ability just to straighten it off the
do you know
seam.
what?
It is
His action is all in
Yeah.
the body, in the delivery stride, isn't it? It's-
maximum effort every ball. There's
Yeah.
there's no part of his body that isn't affected by it.
I'm amazed that there haven't been more. Last week, everything found an edge and
Yeah.
went to the slips. This week, there's been so much playing and missing.
There
I
you go.
can't
Look,
believe
there
it.
we go. I think we're getting what you wanted, Bear.
Yes.
An extra slip.
Yeah. Well, look. Say to him, look. If you think you're good enough, drive through extra cover.
I think you got a chance here bringing Jim Ettridge to stump high mid on
Yeah.
and having George in at, is it George or Henry? Mid wicket, a
George-
bit more
yeah,
catching.
Yeah, Henry at mid-wicket.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
going to hurt. That's
that
flesh.
Felt fleshy. Sounded fleshy. Felt fleshy.
Ooh, don't rub it.
Don't rub it.
What are your thoughts on for tonight's England game then, Bear?
Well,
You're gonna be,
I think, there's some interesting stats. One of the stats that I particularly like is that Dan Burn has marked Haaland 7 times in the Premier League, and Haaland has never scored.
ooh, stats.
And there's,
See?
and then there's
Stump high.
the other one is that John Stones
Yes.
plays with him all day in, day out, and knows exactly what he can and can't do. Why not just
Yeah.
put John Stones on him?
This is it, isn't it? It's a tough one because if we spend too much time focusing on one bloke, they've actually still got some other players.
Well, they have.
haven't they?
But I've watched Odegaard a lot, as you can imagine.
He does go missing in big
And he does
games.
go missing in big games. That's a good shot, and he has it in through the covers.
Well weighted for that
George
one.
is going. Ollie's
George-
decided that George, being the younger man, oh no, he's not.
Yeah. With his pads on.
Yeah. So good arm though, George.
That's it.
So nice looking shot through the covers by King. He goes on to 6. Yeah. Oh, Chris Watts, you are listening. I thought you might be. No idea where your brother is. Understand?
Superb.
Do you think he might be entertaining, Chris? What do you think? That's normally what, when he doesn't appear in the Compton's box, that's normally what that means.
Got a friend.
Yup. Well, bold, lovely looking Yorker. Last ball of the over coming up. So yes, all things being equal, if we play well, if Saka's fit, and Gordon is on it, I think we should beat them comfortably.
Yeah, I did see the news, isn't it? They got some of the defenders are back, aren't they? James and Gahey and the other chap I can't remember.
Oh, Concer's banned for 2 weeks, isn't he?
And that silly.
Well, we should have.
Silly
Starmer should have.
Yeah,
That's another brilliant catch. An incredibly good catch from the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. He does not drop them, I tell you. And that's good captaincy as well. And it's brilliant bowling. Tom Costley, since lunch, has been simply sensational. And that's King out, caught Maslin. But Luke Maslin's working his way up the list of the dismissals.
He is, isn't he?
And he's not even a keeper.
No.
I mean, it's just sort of people like
does-
Dan Lincoln and Freddie who are above him because they have stumpings thrown in as well.
It does find that way, doesn't it? Out of nowhere, you can suddenly get 6 or 7 in a row that just find you.
But
Whereas
he
you
does
can spend
catch.
an entire season stood at slip and not catch a single bean.
I know. And then people, when you drop one, people go, "It's easy being at slip. Why didn't you catch it?" And I'm like you. I played first slip, and it's one of the things as well. When you stop playing regularly, you can't play first slip because you need to be practicing at it. And
You've got to trust your keeper.
Yeah,
You've got to trust your keeper as well. That it's of who's going where.
When you catch it, you don't really know how you caught it, and when you drop it, you don't really know how you've dropped it. It just happens. It's all instinct.
Bit more instinctive, isn't it, in the first slip? Whereas because you're watching the bowler, not necessarily the batsman, and then as the wider you go, you're focusing on.
Yeah, that's why I never
movements.
liked fielding second slip because I couldn't work out whether I was supposed to be watching the bat or the bowler. Whereas you're at first slip, it's easy. You watch the bowler, and it's quite straightforward.
Yeah, I spent a long time, sort of like in my sort of 20s when I was at sort of like Derby and Cambridge at second, because you always had the slightly older statesman at first, and you definitely took a lot more there. But then obviously, if you're the first slipper, you find yourself when you go down to one slip, you are the only one that stands there. So
the worst thing I remember playing in a game once when being used to being the oldest person in the team, I was one of the younger people in the team, and when the ball went through the slips, we all stood there and looked at each other, assuming that there'd be someone younger that would go and run after it.
Yeah,
which is And then when you get really old, you field at short mid-wicket or short extra cover with cover behind you, and you just point when it goes past you.
or you do the token little dive, and you're I'm so sorry, really sorry.
Anyway, so we've got Delbo's going to be a bit narky that he hasn't got a wicket at the moment, although he's bowled 7 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 11.
I'd imagine he's helped though, hasn't he?
Good. So Nicholas, 27 off 76, is proving to be the wall, the rock. And he's pretty quickly realised that he's going to have to bat through, which puts a lot of pressure on him. And you could there is an argument to say, well, give him a single, but I'm not sure we even need to do that. I think we just keep him under pressure so that he makes a rash mistake. We've got ex-captain Warnes is here at sort of longish, long on, not all the way back, 10, 15 yards in. We've got Ollie Armstrong at short mid-wicket. We've got
Henry at sort of long off.
Yeah, we've got a sweeper on the...
Tom Eto down the ground. So they are trying to give him one everywhere.
Yeah.
Without being too
and we have one slip.
dismissive of a chance. You've got 2 covers. You've got a short extra and a sort of a second one just over the shoulder. So attacking...
That will annoy him as well, because that was a short one, almost a long hop. And
I've seen
he's just patted it
that
straight
sort
to
of
George.
fielding position has come in a bit more this year. I've seen you got the 2 extra covers just to stop the easy one. Yeah, it's whether they've got another third. Well,
I mean, their other school of thought is they may just bat as long as they can to try and tire us out a bit.
Yeah, strange things happen, isn't it, when you've been in the field in this heat for a long time. There's 2 there.
Looking for 2 there. I think even you and me batting together would get 2 there, Tom.
Yeah.
We need a bit of a breath catch afterwards, but we do it. So Chris Watt says he didn't mention anything about any distractions on Wednesday night when he saw him. Well, there's been Thursday and Friday. You know what a fast mover Barnes is.
He was fishing, didn't he? Barnes was fishing with his big pro, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Good old damn out in the lakes. Old Lou. Good call. 1 ball to go. Keep him on strike. Everyone comes in.
So is he going to be tempted? Get 4 runs, go over the top.
Be a risky move to go
Be
for
a
it though,
risky
because you don't want
move.
to get out.
Yeah.
Because they're not quite. If you look, they're not quite up. Oh, another 2, possibly 3 there.
He'll go for 3. If he's very
George
clever, he'll
Hook
get 3.
absolutely herring with. Is that Luke Maslin gone after it as well?
It's gone for 4. Actually, that's not a bad 4 to concede.
No,
That's not a bad 4 to concede. Del Boy won't think that.
no.
But anyway, it's he's bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 17. It's 72 for 5. The score's it's going along. 37 overs gone. That means there's 34 overs to go.
It's just what left they've got left in the
Preferably
hutch,
5
haven't they?
wickets to take. Movement in costly corner. I don't know what's going on there. Brother of Tom has arrived with baby. That baby's watched a lot of cricket. All right. Well, there's a lot of pressure on Nicholas, isn't there? He can't afford to get out. I thought the young man played an unusual shot, considering all the other shots he played.
He's quite attacking though, Chris, isn't he? He does go quite hard at it in the times we've played him before. It's hard, I think the previous.
This is Aris's first ball. That's just dropped short. He played, yeah, but he played it with quite soft hands. That's what got him away.
It is, mate. It is like Paddy's Ridge, though. There's a little bit of a ridge known in there, I think.
Hello, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
It's special guest day because we can't find Barnes.
He's lost.
Well, there are various schools of thought. He might be entertaining. Well, we don't know, Gary. Possibly.
Distractions are everywhere.
Oh, that's got him a ding dong.
Oh no.
Ooh ah.
Oh no.
No, that's a oh no. Ooh no, misses. Ooh nobody laugh.
1-2 check.
That's beginning to sting right now, and he's thinking, do I loosen the box? Do I just leave it on there and hope it goes away? When am I going to play this next ball? Why is everyone laughing?
In the classic way, isn't it? It's funny to absolutely everybody but you.
Ooh.
Oh, woof. Problem is now you've got to face the next ball where you're not sure if it's going to hit back again.
Next one, yeah. Stick it there again, Tommy.
Runs in. Oh, well bowled.
Done. He had to think about it.
It was on the right line. The length was a bit fuller this time, but always a bit tempted to jump forward again, aren't you?
I'll tell you what, it's still bloody throbbing in there.
Absolutely.
It is still throbbing in there.
I mean, it's always a chance of it might be in his chest. Oh, well bowled.
I don't know.
And that's it. The best thing that Doug could have done there. Get off strike. He's back down on his haunches. Yep, still throbbing.
No, he thinks no one's looking. He thinks no one's looking, that he's just
But
going,
they are.
oh, we're all looking. It looks like he's just ridden the Grand National. It's okay.
It's like a John Wayne movie.
I just got off my horse.
Steady, cowboy. Spent 3 days in the saddle.
Mustn't laugh at people's misfortunes. Oh, it's a great piece of fielding.
Well done, Maslin.
My word, he's a good slipper. He's a good second slipper.
He's just very good, isn't he?
Yeah, and very good looking as well.
He's good looking.
Good. Where did it all go wrong for Luke Maslin?
Joined here.
Wait, no, he was here. He was here from very young, to be fair. When he was young, he was very ickle. He was obviously was at school with Freddie the year above, but he was tiny.
Yeah, I think pre-COVID, I think I met him.
I watched his first ever 100 at Cot Hill.
Beg pardon?
Is it Cot Hill? Yeah.
Cot Hill.
And it was a tiny little pitch, not the first 11 pitch, but the one next to the first 11 pitch at Cot Hill. And he was sort of top edging it. He was going out the ground for 6 and stuff like that. But he was so happy that he got given a bat. And you know what that first 100's like. It's
special, isn't it?
I don't know how old were you when you had your first?
So I weirdly won an award for my first one in league cricket. I got one at 11 playing Bromsgrove.
Nice.
For the Repton Prep under 11s.
Nice.
And then won the Derbyshire League Youngest Centurion Award.
Excellent.
13 years and
good work.
200 and something days. It's on the back of the medal.
Yeah. My first one was down at the Dragon School when I was 11, out on a postage stamp down by where the Astros now are.
Yeah.
And I remember getting a 6 off my glove one shot, which I was
Nice.
quite proud of. But
It was funny. You go look at it now, some of the old school pictures, and you think those grounds were absolutely tiny. Oh, Louis.
That's a sensational appeal.
That's
and
maximum effort.
And Kylie is completely unmoved.
Louis suggested
And
he might have kicked it first.
he's either doing some disco dancing or he's trying to insinuate that he thought it hit the floor
No,
first.
he wants to review it.
Don't worry, listen to us. I think it's Kylie's saying, listen to Bear.
Oh, unlucky Henry.
It's unlucky.
Not quite the clean pick if he wanted, but still, only one.
Louis having a chat.
Oh, he's laughing. It's all good. It's all friendly.
The batsman's certainly not going to admit that he kicked it first because he won't know because he's still worried about his plums, which are in a state of throb.
They might
still.
have just descended below his chest at this point. They might be slowly making their way back down south. Rocks back, cuts for 1 out to deep cover. Eto polishes up. Ted will be happy with that one. No bounce.
Yeah, no, he said, Freddie, I've noticed, runs a long way to stop the ball bouncing now because he's
does.
worried that Ted is going to tell him off.
Ted does lay into him when he gets it slightly iffy. I mean, I'm scared of Ted as well. Like, you're not sure if Ted's going to say well batted or like you could have done better. Oh, big lunge.
Ooh, that would have hurt too.
Yeah.
No,
Excess movement.
Just had a bit of adjustment there. I wouldn't do that. You've got to leave.
Just clip me box.
Yeah,
Whoops.
yeah. Right, last ball. No, we've got 2 balls to go. Oh my God. I thought he just left it. I'm not quite sure how Freddie Bear feels that didn't bowl him because
I know, it did look close.
It looked very, very, very. There are good leaves and bad leaves though, Tom.
You're flirting with the line there, aren't you?
Yeah.
And
that's 4. He smashed that through the offside.
Great shot.
Take that, he says.
Everyone's a bit stunned.
No news on Maggot yet. How many overs left, Binty? Good question. The overs were reduced by 3, so there are a total number of overs of 61, which, because I know how bad you are at maths, Binty, I'll have a go at working that out for you. There are 32 overs still to go. Sam King's question, any news on Maggot? No. There's a short answer to that. Bish hasn't returned. Last time Bish went off to the hospital with someone, it was to take.
It's Nick. Hello, Nick.
Last time,
Hello,
Bish went off to the hospital with someone. It was Loz Brock with a detached knee ligament.
It was.
And he took a long time to come back that day. So he's got a history of disappearing off to hospital with players and not coming back.
And himself, he has a couple of times we've been hitting the chin, the shin, taking himself off to hospital for some stitches. And he returns 18 hours later.
Exactly.
NHS waiting times are now at an all-time high, 20 hours.
So since lunch, Tom Costley has been the standout bowler. He's got 3 for 34 at the moment.
Has he been bowling since Loz?
Yeah.
That's an almighty effort of what can only be. How many did Loz bowl?
The one thing, Chris Watts, what happened to Maggot? Chris, sorry. I thought you might have known. So, long story short,
keeps a bit
the
low.
ball, Ollie Armstrong bowled a bouncer. The batsman tried to pull it. It went straight up in the air, but not very close to anyone. Maggot and Freddie Bear went off in chase of the ball. Freddie Bear gave up. Maggot kept on going. Ollie Armstrong, meanwhile, was trying to go as well and has absolutely smashed Maggot to bits. So Maggot has gone to hospital with what we think. Is it a bad knee? Is it a dodgy knee?
So there's.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kept low.
And what's the news on the X-ray?
Yeah, I'd imagine the fact that he
knee or ankle.
Yeah, I think from what we heard from Lucy was that he said he couldn't feel it as the impact came, and obviously.
So presumably no one got their hands on the ball at all.
No, it didn't look like it.
No, okay. So it was an ugly incident. Yeah, Binty, are you questioning my maths now, Binty? 39 overs gone, but Binty, because of the incident with Maggot, we lost 6 overs across the game, which means they get 3 overs fewer, and we get 3 overs fewer, which means they get 61 overs, and we get 53 overs. Does that all make sense now to my viewers? Is my maths right? That's a beautiful shot, well fielded.
That's what I mean. So we'll see what the availability is like. Probably. Hope so. We've got obviously 2 spots coming up into here, but there's I have Brownie's back next week. available. There's two squads quite strong in terms of who could play. It's just lower down kind of effects. Warbold bounced a bit
Comfortable
higher
single.
again. It's been a bit indifferent this over. Yeah, big effort ball. One's back into third. Yeah, yeah. Kiddy's a strange one though, isn't it? Like it can. Yeah. Oh, and here he comes. Oh, well bowled. That looks like it just jagged back a bit. Defending it straight to
So
extra.
what we want, we obviously want to bowl them out, but the overs are starting to whittle away. 21 surely. Oh, I said 31 today. All right, Binty. Sorry, that was my mistake. I didn't mean 31. I meant 21. Thank you, Binty. You know,
Ooh, news from the twos. We have Dinton 87 for 6.
87 for 6 on the twos.
With
Gus got some wickets.
He has. Shabazz Alam is out for 26. That's a big wicket for us. And the chap that got 90 odd for them last week is also out. Gus takes that one. Gus is now his metronomic 3 for 10 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 24. Bill Sharp 6 overs, 1 for 29. Harry Wren 6 overs, 1 for 24. And Sholto, in a lovely addition since he's come back from school, is 2.4 overs, 1 made and 1 for 6. He is bowled sensationally last week. Can definitely tell he's been playing a lot of cricket at Marlborough.
Yes. Well, that's good. I mean, we do need to be cultivating the next generation of potential first teamers, don't we?
Absolutely. He's got about. I think he's said he was available for most of July, and then he goes off on holiday. Yeah. So,
but we
see
need
what
to be
comes
seeing
about there.
People like Freddie Fowler are potential first teamers of the future, and start working on them. And because the thing that makes this club great is the fact that we make our own players essentially.
Yeah, I think the thing is it's got to be. It needs to be one of those things that you make a plan for it early on in the winter and say, right, who are the key children? Who are the not children? Are they? Who are the key boys and girls that need to be playing third, fourth, second team cricket in stages or as early as possible, because you know that in 5 to 6 years' times they are going to be those 18-year-olds that are playing like Freddie was. It's that 17-year-old that's going to be playing when they're available.
That's a pie. That's a pie. That's
Absolutely
been smashed through the
smoked.
Message to Dell, don't bowl there, Dell, and that was absolutely smashed through the offside. And the outfield's quick enough as it is, but that hardly touched the outfield. It just sizzled across it.
Talking to Freddie Fowler, he's currently 54 off 58.
Is he?
7 fours, 1 6.
This is in the threes.
This is the threes at. It says at Add New Ground. I'm assuming they're at Cokethorpe.
He's going to be wanting to be knocking on your door soon.
He will, and that's it. So unluckily, Luke Liss got 1, Graham Coates 0, Freddie Fowler 54, and Alex Ling
skied.
Oh no, Henry.
That's a brilliant catch from Henry Welch. And Louis is absolutely delighted about that. And that was a little bit of a kamikaze move from Aris after hitting a beautiful shot. I wonder whether he's still throbbing a bit. But anyway, and I tell you what, that was not an easy catch.
No,
that's gone very, very, very high up. And it was beautifully taken by Henry Welch.
There was a little bit of a mine, yours, mine, mine.
Yes.
And then Henry swirled and pouched it, didn't he? Yeah, no, Freddie has definitely been the topic of discussion in it with how he's batting. Yeah. So it's it's always good to just keep scoring runs,
big
isn't
jump
it?
from the threes to the twos.
It is. There's a few leagues. It's a shame that we just.
But he's
got that second ground issue, isn't it?
Drinks are coming on, ladies and gentlemen.
His young Reese is going out to help out. Good old boy.
Yep. We've got a Coatsy on.
Cool. So yeah. So the threes are 98 for 2 off their 20 overs, and if we can just load up the fours, who are at East and West Hendred, they are currently 83 for 1. Richard Sutton and a lovely 27 not out. Neil Wilson got 40, and Nathan Corbin is currently 5 not out.
Barnes, my dear chap, where are you? Are you at cricket? Yes.
I just had a text message from my tractivist sister-in-law saying that Will's just gone to hospital.
Yes, he has. And where the hell are you?
I'm in Guernsey.
What are you doing in Guernsey?
Oh, come on. I've got an opportunity for some work. So.
Is that a euphemism for you're on a date?
No, genuine.
Okay.
Genuine.
So
what's happening, Will?
So the ball, Ollie Armstrong bowled a bouncer. The batsman skied it. Freddie and Maggot both sprinted towards trying to catch it. Freddie backed out because Maggot was slightly beating him on the sprint. And unknown to Maggot, Ollie Armstrong was coming from the other direction and has completely written him off and done him in the knee. And he's just had an X-ray in hospital. Bish took him to hospital.
Oh.
He was writhing about on the floor in agony. Coke Zero, please. So yeah, he's in a bit of a state, but Bish has taken him to hospital. And also,
Loz proper fuck because he is as tough as fucking teeth.
No, he is. I said that. I said I've never seen Maggot like that, and he was sort of shouldered off the pitch, so he wasn't carried. We haven't got a stretcher, so he couldn't be carried off in it. But he then got into the car, but he was in agony.
Just gonna give a shout out to Jemima Bransby, who's watching from her living room. Hi, Mimes.
You reckon?
Well, he's had an X-ray. My guess is ligament, but I don't know. You know, sometimes you can crack a patella, can't you?
Oh fuck. Okay.
But yeah, so I don't know any details. But I don't know if the rest of the family know. Chris does now because I asked Chris if he knew where you were, and he didn't. But he knows that something's happened.
Okay. All right. I'll try and get on a Bish or Will. Thank you,
All
mate.
right. Cheers, buddy. Have a nice time.
Pal.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Nurse has just commented you're quite tall to Will. Yeah, we'll have to look at the VAR on Ollie's rugby tackle of Will. See if it's worth a 3-match ban. Unless Donald Trump can make a phone call and convince us otherwise. Yes, Jemima, you are famous, as you are now on the YouTube. There's Matt Warner running over to do the screen. Pushing it all by himself. Long delay for drinks in between the wicket and the finishing of the over with 1 ball left, so not quite sure with that one. But 1 ball left, new batsman in. All were bowled. Blocked into the covers, no run taken. And Reece Nichols still on 36, not out with the new batsman on naught. Costley in for his 14th over on the bounce. Still bowling with the same pace he was in the first over. Well fielded by Jim Eto, who is wearing a long sleeve skin as well. He must be warm there, surely. Surely he must be warm.
It's not the way I'd go, but I understand why he's wearing a long sleeve because it means that the sweat stays one level in. You can get cooling.
You can.
Can't you?
Not quite sure technology on that one if it helps in direct heat.
So we've got Jala in, or it's Jay Harler. I think it's Jala.
Jahala.
He's naught not out. Nicholas has moved on to 37 not out.
Playing a bit of a captain's knock for his team here. Oh, well fielded Tom Eto. Big diving stop there at Gully.
Yeah. He's gutted. He dropped a catch earlier today, which he wasn't.
Oh,
which is
no.
out of character. Yeah,
It is. The first team are.
I mean, they
Fielding at Downs is extraordinary.
Their catching has been amazing this season, and that it's very unusual for one to go. Freddie dropped a difficult chance last week, wide to his left, but I don't normally see him drop and standing back. But other than that, everything gets pouched. Oh, well, stop with the pads, Freddie.
Not
Very
to
good.
take the
That
single
was a
there.
horrible one to take. That was, but he got away with it.
Fours have raced to 97 for 1 off 24. Good start from all teams.
You just wonder how long Tom can keep on going like this, because he is so 110%.
The thing is that you find with Tom, if he gets in this sort of rhythm, it's hard to get the ball out of his hand. But it's
and to be fair,
is he?
I mean, I know
if he keeps going, then you bring Ollie back fresher.
We want wickets, but ultimately we want to win the match.
But if they get, they've 23 overs to go. They just.
That's a good shot.
Yeah,
That's
there
smashed through
That's
the
a lovely
covers.
shot.
That's absolutely smashed through the covers for 4. Beautiful shot. It just shows, all that shows me is that perhaps the pitch is just settling down a touch.
Could be that first roll this morning with the greenness can always impact what's going on, but benefits us if we're batting second.
Well, that's my point. I'm
or
guessing,
any team batting second.
I'm guessing Freddie's going to have to move up and open with George.
Potentially. Depends.
I suppose it depends. I mean,
You've got a few.
He will have kept for
George
61 overs.
Yeah, George will open. There's a few. Oh, Nick Rivet.
Thank
you, legend.
You are a lovely man.
Thank
Anyway,
you,
in other news, I can now tell you categorically that Barnes has been located in Guernsey, and he's also confirmed with me that he's there on a business trip. And
couldn't turn
he's
down,
not
apparently.
there doing anything other than business. So, and we all know Barnes. He never.
Freddie Fowler biffing it.
He never tells fibs. So anyway, Barnes has got a bit of work to do. Barnes is a consultant. Not many of you know this, but Barnes is a consultant, and he's out there consulting and helping the.
He's got a business podcast, hasn't he?
Yes, he has got a very interesting. He sits back in a very, very cool, casual way, telling people how they're not making any money in their pub or their restaurant.
Specially designed chair for his calves as well, isn't it?
They are exceptional cars. But he is there on business, and he had no idea at all. His sister-in-law, who I presume is married to his brother, because his brother has now been informed by us that Maggot's in hospital. She's phoned him and said, "Did you know that Maggot's in hospital?" And it's all got kicked. Anyway, I explained to him that it wasn't a life-threatening injury; it was just a very unpleasant injury. But obviously, Barnes can't do anything about it because he's on a business trip.
Sholto's got another one for the twos. 98 for 7, Dinton. In a hot one.
Louis seemed rooted to the spot then. Anyway, Louis would be very happy to have a 1 in the wicket column.
Oh, well bowled. Just spins enough parts down side edge.
I'd be tempted to get Henry to warm up soon.
Yeah, I think.
I'd be
Just
tempted
polishing
to have
off
him
the- just
bowling
a
at
bit
the far
different.
end as well.
Just something a bit different, isn't it? Leg spin tends to do
Well,
funny
he's a
things to
quality
tail
bowler,
enders.
Henry, and I think with leg spinners in particular, they need to be bowling regularly to keep in nick.
Yeah, got to get a rhythm going a bit long enough to get one in. Bit surprised to see that Tom Eto hasn't bowled yet either.
Well, 5 for 4 or 4
Yeah.
for 5. That's all I'm saying.
It's wonderful having so many bowling options, but it is tricky, as I found in the twos with so many options. If someone's bowling well, you just can't take him
I've
off.
always said about Eto, he is a wicket taker. He's a bit like Ian Botham. I'm not saying he's as good as Ian Botham, but he's a bit. That's gone through for 4.
Go on, Tom. Go on. Oh, unlucky.
It's 4 runs.
Big stretch from
It was
Maz
a
there.
big dive from the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin at short extra, but he wasn't that close to it. I think Louis has been a bit short generally.
I think it's the pitch is still good enough that it's turning enough. And
Yeah.
if it's just a touch short, it just sits.
Yeah. So his figures, 10.5 overs, 1 for 33, still look pretty good, but they're still probably not as good as he would like.
Bear in mind he was 7 overs, 0 for 7.
Yeah,
At one point. There's that extra bounce again.
Yep. End of the over, 11 overs, 1 made and 1 for 33. Jala is 8 not out. Nicholas 38 not out. Costly, probably 1 more for him.
Maybe I think you're right in that a spinner probably needs to come on soonish.
Or Eto.
Or Eto, keeper up Eto.
Yeah.
Because at this stage you've got Brickhill creeping to 100.
One thing you'll get with Eto is he bowls straight. And
Doesn't if there's any movement, he'll get it.
Yeah, exactly. So
Does have that uncanny ability just to nip one back off the
it's a
seam.
game- I mean, he's ability also
just-
to take wickets with bad balls, like
Yeah.
Ian Botham used to be able to. And I think he's a very good cricketer.
Yeah, the 2 games he played for us, his spell pretty much got us the 2 wins,
Yeah.
along with obviously some good batting. But his 10, 12 overs were just
And he's
Just
most
a
of the time
different
he's
level.
a gun fielder as well.
yeah, it does help. And he bats. So when any side he plays for, it's
yeah. Well, it's like when we got Tom Costley back, it's like having 3 players back because he bats, he bowls, and he feels like a gun, and he also motivates and is like a nutter in the field.
So
So
the benefit we've had of having Bill in the twos is that you've got somebody that does all 3 disciplines extremely well.
Yeah.
And when all 3 are on fire on that particular day, it really does help. I think we could have a 4th in here. He decides to dig one in.
big effort from Tom. If maybe his last over. Smashed through the covers as well. That's 2 he's hit through there with disdain, really.
Very good
He's
timing.
Absolutely smashed it. Those 2 of the shots of the day.
They're not as quite good as Luke Maslin's on drive last week.
No.
You seem to lose your mind a little bit there, Bear, on the comms.
but then his 2 shots over extra cover for 6 to win the game were also pretty exceptional.
Oh, it's unlucky.
That's
Cometo's fielded that, but I think
go for 4. It's going to trickle. No, it's not. It's going to trickle at the boundary.
George has brought that back in.
Well done, George. He saved 1.
Good chase.
Good chasing from George.
Yeah. Ollie's got a hand to that one, and it's just taken the sting out of it. Must be making good use of your pool at the moment, Bear.
Oh my gosh. Where's that gone?
It's been skewed back a point. Big shot.
Yeah, well, he's obviously decided that there's no point hanging around and just greebling your way to 150. Although,
You might have also just seen there might be potential to take on what he perceived to be a tiring Tom Costley.
It's yes,
which is not always the smartest thing to do.
To your previous question, yes, it is very, very useful. Late 12 o'clock at night in particular.
Yeah, the midnight swim.
Absolutely.
Or the early, I mean, no, maybe not the early morning one, but...
Yep. Get warmed up Henry Welsh or get warmed up Eto.
I did see Eto do a little bit of a shoulder rotation.
So Binty's come through. Wickham 129 for 6 off 43 overs. That's interesting. They bowled exactly the same number of overs as we have here. Yet we've had a massive issue.
Depends on over 8 seamers, what you're bowling. It's all relative, isn't it?
Yep. I think have a spell. I would be saying that it's a brilliant spell. Have a spell.
It does take a brave man to tell Tom Costley not to have a blow there. I would admit. But no, he's bowled brilliantly for a mammoth 16
Eto's
overs.
the man. Eto's doing serious warm-ups now.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the change. See what happens with young Henry. Whether he gets a bit of a bowl soon.
Where's the umpire off to?
Is it Avril? Avril's umpiring, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I wonder whether he's sun's in his eyes.
Could be.
Looking at the shadows, that would be
it's
my
quite
guess.
quite a glare, isn't there?
That would be my guess.
We've also got to be able
That's good bowling.
I can't imagine it's easy to see a white line in the heat either.
That gripped and bounced a bit. You can tell that Jahala is itching to get after us here. 16 not out off 16. This is a pretty healthy run rate. That was the arm ball.
And right on cue, Bear. That's why you're a commentator.
Yep.
He goes down on one knee and gives an almighty
Itching to get at
smear.
it.
Timed it well, though.
I have to say, he may think about doing a double change at some stage and bring Henry on for Del Boy, give him a rest.
Yeah, it would be something a bit different, isn't it? flatter one through the air there from the looks of it.
So he's dropped long on a north back. This one could have a bit of air. So go on then.
I think also they're trying to give him the singles to get him on strike as the, I mean, slightly newer batsman, though he's 20 off 19. Not falling for
Not
it.
tempted. Not tempted on either.
Eto's got his
End
hat
of the
off.
over,
and he
45
is.
overs gone. 109 for 6. 16 overs to go. They're going to be looking to try and get to 200.
Leadership group having a nice chat in the middle, discussing what's going on. Was a lovely throw there from Lou with the hat. It's not easy using this little wiggler. Ah. There you go. Kids. The kids, yeah. Kids, see, down with the kids in there, aren't you?
Quite useful. Quite useful. Well, I didn't know until the current producer told me.
Producer Matt is very clever with these
He's
things.
a very clever man. I buy him the kit and he works it.
Absolutely.
I bought-
You got a fresh pair of Crocs on there, Bear, I see.
So I had a pair of white ones that had a fur lining to them, and I thought,
Ooh.
do you know what? I really like the white Crocs, but the fur lining's just a bit over the top. So
It is
I
a bit
bought,
much, isn't it?
So I bought these for my holiday that we went on the other a
Nice.
few weeks ago.
You are lacking some jewellery, though. There's some gibbets missing, I
I've
do
got a
believe.
gold bear. I've got a gold bear
Nice.
to go on it,
Yeah.
but it's on the other ones at the moment. So
Nice.
you're right. I do one gold bear is all I allow myself. Otherwise, it gets a bit silly.
It does. I mean, I don't have much choice with mine. My
You
god,
have to have a sheep.
my godchildren
They
attacked mine with some Toy Story characters and a couple of Monsters
easy to buy
Inc.
presents for.
Although Freddie Bear and I do share a dinosaur. It's a good shout. We couldn't find a duck. We both got ducks last year in one of the games. I went to go find one. Couldn't quite find it, so I thought dinosaur might be better. A bit more manly.
You'll note that we've got some ducks up. Barnes asked for them. I provided them. Apparently, they were big in Coronation Street.
So take it as the photo you've got behind your right shoulder there of those two characters.
Yeah, and that's.
We're trying to figure out who they were, and I was like,
You don't know who that is?
no, sadly not.
That is Terry and June.
Ah,
The theme tune to the Bear and Barnes podcast. Bish is coming back. The theme tune is the theme tune to Terry and June, and that is Terry and June.
ah.
And
Bit
let's
of
have another call out to Linear Fisheries. Thank you very much for your ongoing sponsorship.
Tell you
And
what,
all our sponsors.
being on the lakes today would be quite nice, wouldn't it? A little bit of a breeze.
I'm not a fisher. I mean,
No, but being on the lake though.
if I was going to do fishing, I would do something along the lines of, if I get a salmon, I can go home and cook it, sort of thing, rather than catch a fish and put it back again. It's not really where I'd want to be. Oh my word!
That has kept
That's
a bit low.
jagged back, kept low. And he has
Crumbs.
dug that out.
No,
Well, that just shows you Eto just has that little bit of difference to him.
yeah. I was quite lucky with my sponsor this year. I got quite a rogue one. It's an online quiz league from a chap that works out of the Wirral.
Oh, really?
Just by chance, of the person I teach with in year 3
Okay.
knows him, and he's a national known quizzer. They
Is there big money in online quiz it?
well, it's a huge following. They've got
Yeah.
a massive Facebook following, and they do weekly international quizzes. There's a group of them that have been on Eggheads and Mastermind, and it's
so what he doesn't know isn't worth knowing.
yeah. I mean, I'm not quite sure what the old what the categories are. What's your chosen category? Quizzing, but no, it was very kind of him to do so, because I can't say I've actually met him yet. He's
Oh,
just
that's very nice of him.
yeah. So very good.
Is he a cricketer?
He's a sports fan,
That's
a
fine.
massive sports fan.
Yeah.
So he's got
That's
his
a pretty good first over from Eto. That's, surprise, surprise, a maiden.
Yeah, but my park teacher's also a massive sportsman, big football fan, and all sports really.
Yes. Sports quiz. Forget about all the other categories.
You were right, Bear. Looks like young Henry's coming on for a bit of a
Yeah,
twirl.
I could have been a captain once upon a time. Has your old school managed to get through to the third round of the Cricketer Cup?
Nah, we did. We had the. I can't quite tell whether it was a joy or not, but look, the young lads that went up, they had the prelim round at Ampleforth. So to go from a lot of the lads, there are quite a few still around Derbyshire, which is lucky, but it's a long old way to go up into Yorkshire from Derby anyway, and then I suppose the technical first round home game was against Marlborough, and they had a bit more firepower.
Well, we played. I think our guys played in that prelim round a couple of years ago against Monmouth, and lost, so they didn't get into the next round. And I think it was potentially a dangerous thing to try.
A couple of new teams have come in. The old Hamptonians have come up from the other cup that is in there, and so I think Monmouth have come in as well, haven't they? Yeah. So, but it's a tricky one. Like Repton lost a period of a couple of years where we had a lot of cricketers that came in sort of the lower sixth year and didn't quite have the connection to the school, and have sort of like gone then disappeared, and then all our sort of like
Rob Ryden retired.
Yeah, exactly.
At last.
Yeah. So it's
like an
Yorker.
off-spinner.
So now there's a good cohort. The captain, his name's James Sukias. He has got a good group of them together. Jack Wilkins, who plays at Oxford Club, he's behind it too. So, like I say with every school, isn't it? If you can get out your big guns, they all play county.
Oh,
then you get a bit of a different feel for it.
Has he edged that?
I think he has. No. Oh yes, no, he has. Wow, Louis missed. Oh no, Jim's at slip.
No, it's not. It's Louis. Louis at slip.
It's Louis at slip. Yeah.
I thought I couldn't work out.
Jim's
what that
chasing
was.
it. Sorry,
no,
my
what
bad.
have I done here? Oh no. Phew. the current
Panic call.
The current producer is a piss up at the village hall. I told him, could you just tune in every now and then to make sure that everything's okay? Because we won't have a clue how to rectify any problems.
Oh, Louis on the chase.
He looks as though he's bowling very flat.
Takes some, but then I think with leg spinners, you've got to get into your rhythm, haven't you? And don't want to be tossing it up too early.
Get that back on. Come back. Thank you. Right, so Harler 24 not out, Nicholas 40 not out for 103 balls. That's a vigil, to say the least. And we have, as we suggested, double bowling change. Henry Welch has bowled half of his over for 4 runs, and just there's a leg bye in there as well.
News from the 126 for 7 off 32. Well, that's a nice flighted there from Henry. Dan Davidson making his debut for the Lambs today, the RRAF contingent. Chris Oliver sent him our way.
Good, excellent. I think that Henry rivals Tom Costley for keenness.
He does love his cricket, doesn't he?
Absolutely loves it.
He's also like the understudy to Matt Warner. If he's not playing, he's on the roller or mowing. Does help when you live around the corner, I must say.
Yeah, but he's got a broken back. I mean, I find that, and it's still broken, by the way.
It's a tricky one, though, isn't it? Because he can bowl enough, but not quite enough to bowl in those long 17, 18 overs in a row. Interesting. Do you know if he's playing in the 3-dayer?
I don't know. Oh, gosh.
Oh, that's a rushed one.
That is fraught with disaster, that shot, I can assure you. So, anyway, 115 for 6. How many runs did these two put on? They put on a few. Let's just find out if I can find that in my summary, which I normally can. But Barnes is good at finding this. Just need to drag that up. Come on. Right, so fall of the last wicket was at 85. So they put on 30, of which Harler scored 24. And we've got 38 people dutifully listening. That's the end of Henry's first over, 0 for 4. Eto 1 over, 1 maiden, 0 for 0. It's warming up. Good shape.
Lovely shapes there. It's
It was
natural
a
with the
lovely
way
shape.
swing,
We've
isn't
got
it?
the perfect angle for that shape as well. South African footballer Jaden Adams has died weeks after playing in the World Cup for South Africa.
Another one to swing in. Slip and a gully. Go the other side. Mid on. Wicket. It's a pretty comprehensive field placing. All bases covered, really. Deep cover. Oh, there's
Ooh,
that
that's-
nip
no,
back
it's
here.
missing leg stump. That's too
There
far.
is that one that
But
hits the
that's- do you
seam and
know
jags
what?
back.
And that's the guy that's been in for 106 balls, and
Yeah.
Eto's already got him wondering what the hell's going on,
Yeah.
which is good bowling in my view. He's a thinking bowler. He is playing in the third round of the Cricketer Cup.
He
tonight.
is. Bradfield are
But
got a
his-
good
Freddie's little
good
cousin
bunch.
has chosen to play against Freddie instead of playing in the third round. Back in our day, that would never have happened. You'd always pick the third round of the Cricketer Cup, wouldn't you? Oh my word!
As again kept a bit low. That could cause some problems later on. And Paddy's Ridge. Always find it weird. Like there's a couple of games where I could have played for Epsom, but it was like in the quarter final of the one-day cup or something. We were playing Wiltshire, and you just think
Yeah,
chances to play those games are.
yeah. It's just that when I was, I'm quite a lot older than you. When I was young, oh my gosh,
That's come back in. That's hit Freddie on the hand, and that looks like it's hurt.
he's got gloves on.
Ooh, good catch it, Freds.
We don't any more injuries.
If you catch it, it might out.
Yeah, no. Back in my day, it was pretty. The Cricketer Cup was one of the premier, and there wasn't so much county stuff going on.
Yeah,
It was basically it was mostly 3-day cricket.
Yeah.
which
I think-
started.
I think that's the difference in it. Looking at when you go back and look at the stats, and you talk to a lot of the old boys, it was the one you look for, the one that they would look forward to. They'd play
Yeah.
on their Saturday, but they were itching to get going,
Yeah.
and it was
Yeah.
highly disappointed because you see the looks on their face of when things don't quite go well, and you see they're pained by it, and it clearly shows that their love for that competition is still there,
Well,
whereas
also
it's kind of
some-
changed its view a little bit
Too
in
many
recent
people
years.
were playing there on school reputations who weren't playing
Yeah.
league cricket, and I tried to change it at our school to you've got to be playing league cricket. So when
Yeah.
I stopped playing league cricket, I resigned myself from the Cricket Cup side. They
Mm.
all went mad.
Yeah,
I said no, because I've got to stick by the rules that I set, which is you need to be playing current league cricket to play in the Cricket
Yeah.
Cup.
it
Otherwise,
makes sense. We've had to.
just because someone's good at school doesn't mean they're still good at
Yeah.
35.
A couple of years ago, we made that the when we had a changeover. Tom Poynton was our. Oh
It's a
my
horrible
word!
hoik.
Tom Poynton retired from professional cricket and came in and did a big overhaul in how it all set up. Found proper sponsors and kits and stuff. And they said, look, you can't be playing lower than the third division in your
Yeah.
county league because we need blokes playing. You can't call on the stalwart that played for Derbyshire when he was 20, but he's 55 now, and
Exactly.
he's still a good cricketer in his own right, but he's not what he was. And
No.
by all means, play when it's needed and desperate. But
But
if
you-
you've got
yeah.
11, 25-year-olds that are all playing Prem cricket, you've got to pick those guys if
But
they
it's,
play.
it's difficult, isn't it? It's halfway house because there's a whole first class team almost of old
Yeah.
tennis people out there.
Yeah.
Currently playing for their county. So there's
Yeah.
there's two Charlesworths. There's Miles Hammond. There's Harrison Ward.
Yeah.
All those people, but none of them play Cricketer Cup.
No. Hard, isn't it?
Miles Hammond's played a little bit over the years, but not now. He's having
It all
a really good
depends
season.
on their. I think sometimes as well, it depends on their view of the school. If they chuck themselves fully into school life, and obviously you don't know that until you're there, or you can't tell, or if people think, oh, I'm just there to literally as a cricketer, I'm there to play cricket, nothing else, because you're getting the free ride.
That's edged through as well for 4 more.
Oh, we're just starting to
So
rotate
is Louis
a bit more.
wide? Do you think? At
Not
first look?
sure.
Let's have a look at this. What's this? Right, Hen, let's just see where this goes. Oh, two balls behind. Right, so Hen is causing issues.
Yeah.
Who's this that's in here?
Oh, a rip. Done. Yeah. Oh, what about Hen? Costly nicked. Oh no, it was Louis. Doug. Yeah, Doug hit a lovely 4 and then tried to go again, and it just got the outside edge and went up. Yeah, Louis has gone a bit finer, hasn't he? Let's slip.
George has fallen on his knee.
Go.
Get up, George, please. We can't afford anybody else. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. Bye, Riv.
George is down, everybody.
Batters are dropping like flies.
There he is. No one is showing him any sympathy at all, except for Kylie, the umpire. He'll be okay.
Seems to be walking okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just a bit. I mean, the ground is incredibly hard. Oh, look, it's Maz. Hi, Maz.
Right, so we've got a very wide first slip and a very, very wide fourth slip.
Quite deep as well. Ball
Deep
hasn't
and
carried
wide
very much.
And no third man, as we never have a third man.
A fine leg, though.
But no one scored a run off Eto yet. So that's Eto's 13th ball without a run being hit.
I do
This
say
is the 50th over.
18 dot balls from one end does make something happen.
So what do we not want to chase?
It's a hard one, isn't it? 'Cause you don't know how good the pitch is until both sides have had a go.
No.
So it looks still quite flat, doesn't it? And with the batting lineup we do have left,
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say as a bowling unit, if you've got to stop them getting, you don't want. I mean, what have we got now? 14 overs after this. 11 overs after this. So 61 overs. Or 60 overs.
Ooh,
You would probably
yeah.
say, what, 10 overs, 3 and over, 4 and over, another 40, 50 runs. You don't want them getting above 175.
No, you don't.
I think that's got to be a target. I mean, ideally, you'd
200
want,
Binty says. I think we wouldn't. I wouldn't want. Look, I don't think we can't chase 200 Binty. I just don't want them to get to 200.
8, but that'd be 8 and over. That you'd have to have had a bit of an implosion as a bowling unit
Yeah.
to leak 8 and over, unless Nichols went berserk. But I think he's
First
just
run off Eto.
I think he's just doing what his team needs to do, which is bat through until the last couple, and then keep going with Jensen. John is padded up, stretching. Your best mate.
Yeah, Jensen ready for action.
Very orange
Apparently
shoes.
he can't read the googly. I don't know if anyone's told Henry that at lunchtime.
Okay, we'll send out a message with the water
One of the
boy.
questions that came through from his teammates when he was in the comms box was, could you give us the definition of a googly, please?
Rock back to cut it straight to mid on.
And this shows you that Eto bowls that length, which is in general quite difficult to cut. And this guy obviously loves to cut shots. The way he's smashed Tom.
It's also so difficult, isn't it? Bowl teams that have a bowler like this who can bowl with the keeper up in the middle with the ball still just moving. It is horrible to face because there's just no margin
Dave
for
Eaton's
error.
made a career out of it at Banbury.
No comment. Oh, that is a seed.
That's gone. That's
Missed.
4 byes, I'm afraid, Freddie.
Absolutely,
Whichever way
everybody.
you look at that, that's what all keepers dread to see. Arm in the air and 4 being signalled. And that's what that is.
That'll be heavily fined later.
It will be.
afraid.
Waving through a 4 by is
Maz,
not what you want to see.
Maz, being the good boy that he is, has had to go run and get it in the heat.
But it doesn't go against Eto, so he's bowled 3 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 1.
Len clearly loves the sun.
He's got his Aussie rules outfit on.
Clearly loves it. You've got a couple of people hiding from the shade, and Len is
You have to
just
say
enjoying.
Len is a bit of a boy.
Absolute G, isn't he?
He knows what it's all about.
Bit pink, but he's definitely loving life.
An octogenarian society in the village where he lives, he would be the pin-up playboy without a doubt.
We should get a picture of him in the bear pit.
Yes. Well, he likes to come in here every now and then. I can't really get him on the comms. He's a shy man sometimes.
Oh, well bowled hen. Lovely
Looking
shot for 1. Fielded by
Classically, Warnes does the back to front
Matt.
long barrier. We always get amused by Matt doing the long barrier the wrong way around. But he does it beautifully, though.
Works for him.
He seems to be revelling in not being captain, by the way.
I can imagine it's a huge weight off someone's
He's
mind.
going around with such a smile on his face. And last week,
big
interesting
heave.
shot. Last week he was going from third man to third man, and he had a big smile. He says, "Why are you doing that?" He said, I want to. I like it. I think he's quite enjoying being out of the decision-making process.
I mean, I can't imagine. It's a big old job, isn't it? The first thing, because everyone looks to you for the decision. You're there at training. You kind of feel obliged to be at training each week. So if you're not there, people are like, "What should we do? Where is everything?" and I think it's just the role has grown and grown and
well,
grown.
It's the balancing act between being an amateur club but playing at the highest level you can play at as an amateur. And that's it. We don't have a full-time professional coach.
No.
And so no one is telling our batsmen in the first team how to tweak their technique, or
unless they do like what Will's done and seek out Louis to have one-to-one sessions to be like what we're doing, which is great to see that someone's taking that initiative to go and do it.
Yeah.
Because it can only benefit you as a player. But yeah, the first team captain role is in certain clubs obviously clearly has grown more than what people expect it to be.
Yeah.
Especially when he's groundsman as well. He's involved in lots of decision making, and it must take its toll. And 3 years is a long time to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play to the people who've done it for
there are a lot
years.
Of captains out there. There's Maggot when he was out there. George was out there.
Yeah, Tommy,
Costley, Warnes. So a lot of ex-captains.
Imagine Jim has probably done some captaincy in his time as well. Louis obviously done
captain the county side all the way up through the years.
I think Henry captained his school side, so.
But Henry, tiny bit of tap, 3 overs, 0 for 12. Eto still no tap, 3 overs, 0 for 1. And
drinks break for
we have 10
incredibly hot
batsmen. Quite hot.
I can't imagine being under a helmet today must be stifling.
There's an ODI, there's a T20 again today as well.
There is. Did see the incredible good-looking Ben Ling on the telly at Bristol the other night?
No, I missed that.
We panned over and Becca was like, "Oh, is that Ben?" I was like, "Oh, I'm surprised they've not got Ben on the camera all the time."
It's 61-53.
Update from the teams. The twos have got Dinton 145 for 8 off 36. Threes are 148 for 3 off 29. Ailing 69 not out.
69 not out, Ailing?
Yeah, Ailing.
Get in.
Absolutely perfect. And then the fourths are 128 for 2 off 32 with Rich Sutton 42. Nathan Corbin got a runnable 16 and Jack Robinson is 18 not out with a 1-4 and 1-6. Good looking scorecards from around the club today.
Yes, we could do with the Badger having to get his hand out of his pocket and pay a lot of money.
I have heard that he's changed it. He's executive ruling number 32.1 that he says that as Tom Welch started it, it could now be called President's Drinks. As he was like, he's like £400 a week. £400 for a couple of weeks could be quite a lot.
Yes, I know, but we are talking about someone that's just
I know.
sending his son to my old school. That's good take, Freddie Bear.
Yes.
Isn't it? You can't just rewrite the job description unless your name's Donald Trump. You can't just rewrite the job description when you get the job to
say
avoid.
that Paul isn't our resident Donald Trump.
Well, he might well be. He's slightly shorter.
We get him a tan, bit of a fake tan.
Should we get him to ring up FIFA and get concert offers
I'll
year?
just get Hooky to ring up FIFA. They'll listen to Hooky. Oh, well bowled. Oh, my word.
How is that missed? How is that missed?
That looks like it's wobbled away and then cut back off the seam and still missed off stump. 130 for 6. 10 to go. 9 to go.
9 to go. Ooh. 9 and 2 balls. Interesting.
I think if Brickhill get to 175, I think they would be happy. I think we'd also be happy as well. So it's an interesting one. Oh wow!
Oh, that's a good shot. That's gone very cleanly, and he's picked that length up very quickly. And it wasn't that short.
It was very low, wasn't it?
He's
stump high.
Pulled it very flat in front of square, and nobody moved. To be fair,
nobody moved.
Nobody moved. So that was a good shot. He's gone on to 30, and Nicholas is on 49, and you could say this is becoming a little bit of an annoying partnership for Oxford Downs.
Ball's gone soft, hasn't it, I think? Oh, well bowled.
Eto's over, relatively expensive. He's now bowled 4 overs, 0 for 6.
0.6 and over.
I know, yes. More of that, Eto. So now they presumably are now thinking 5 wickets to go, 4 wickets to go, 9 overs to go. We need to start looking to get runs. I think Nicholas will get his 100, his 50, and then start having a go. So I think his natural game is more attacking than he's shown today.
Yeah, it is. I think he's played a couple of games of Bucks from what I've seen.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
On the back of some good early season innings, and I think it is there for that middle overs quick runs.
Right, Henners, what have you got?
Batted.
Well batted. That's 50 for Nicholas. It's taken him 123 balls.
Yeah,
That is a vigil and a half.
That is. Captain's knock for his side, hasn't it?
Yeah. I'm just wondering, I'm looking at Henry from this particular angle. When do you think his hair's going to completely go?
Tough one. Oh, and there it is.
Yeah,
well caught, Tomo.
That's not going to get
There
dropped,
we
that
go.
one.
Well bowled,
Well
Henry.
bowled, Henry.
Looked like the googly
And
that
the
as well.
swashbuckling 30 from Jahala.
Has ended it there.
Good wicket. He didn't get flatter and slower as the batsman had to go at him.
No,
Which is good
that was
to
a
see.
lovely bit. You can see the loop in the way his wrist went.
Important wicket because
Absolutely.
he took the pressure off Nicholas to some extent.
Didn't he?
Because him getting quick runs meant that Nicholas could just carry on and having a net.
Could be
And
quite an
making sure he wasn't
important.
out.
Could be an important 30.
Could be. Let's hope not. I have to say, this is probably the coolest place in this ground to be today.
Normally it's the
It's just-
coldest because the wind
It's just
whistles
or
through.
you can't hear the comms and you have to shut the back,
Yeah.
which then makes it like a little oven.
Mm.
But with this is the wind, just a little zephyr coming through, and
Well, this is interesting. Got some blue gloves with his white.
green helmet, blue gloves, black socks.
Yeah.
Sweet Jean Vincent.
Do look like neon kit, to be fair.
Ah.
Hey,
How
neon.
your neon bat's going? Freddie Bear seems to be quite pleased.
Yeah, I'm very. I mean, I haven't bought a bat for a couple of years. I've been banned, but the one Harry Wren seems to be using mine and doing all right with it. The two I've got that have been refurbed are been going like the clappers the last couple of weeks, which is always handy when you're trusting your bats.
They still haven't got many people at the very top level of the game using them, have they?
It's hard, isn't it? Because it's quite a competitive situation to get into, and they've got. I think they've when I speak to Adam, they've done really, really well with getting in where they have done with the women's game. They sponsor a few big leagues. I think they sponsor the
Is
whole.
Ian Bell still their pin-up boy?
He is doing it. So he gets all the coaching stuff, and then they've now started to get some coaching equipment in that's got neon all over it, which is great.
Yeah, Freddie got one of those funny little stubby bat things.
Yeah, I got one of those. It was
Oh, did
great.
you?
Yeah, it's all good.
Are they
Freddie was
better than
jealous
the-
of
are they
mine.
better than the ones with foam on? 'Cause I got
They're easier to hit with because
Yeah.
they're not. It's a proper bat with a grip,
yeah.
and it's
Yeah, yeah.
it's the weight as well. So you're not hurting your hand. It doesn't hurt my hand as much when I use it.
Yeah.
But no, it's the new setup they've got is lovely. They've moved to one of the other units on the same farm estate.
Yeah.
And he's got his office in the front, and he was very, very happy with himself when it was great to see. Like he's got the two offices in the showroom. They go out the back. He's got his printing area. He's got his kitchen. He's got his stock room, and then he goes out back to the warehouse, and they put a net in the middle of the warehouse, a bit like the company Net out of London.
Nice.
But it's quite handy because his wife has also got a stitching company as well that my wife is quite keen on getting an item for, where
Excellent.
she does custom built clothes for children. So you'll put the kid's name on the back of the denim jacket or
How perfect.
some shorts. So I'm sure you get some socks done.
Are you into
there.
the name choosing stage yet?
We have got a name.
Because
We do
the
have a
trouble
name.
with being teachers, and I had this, that
Yes.
every single name you come up with, a little SH1T that had that same name.
Sugar honey iced tea.
Exactly. And when Freddie was in the womb early days, though for various reasons, Freddie Flintoff being one, Freddie Lumber being another, Freddie Schneider, the lead singer of the B-52s, was another. I just love the name Freddie, and there were no other Freddies around. But then,
That's been the outside edge.
there were no other Freddies around, and then just as obviously we had Freddie and chose the name that we'd been calling him all the way through.
Yeah.
There was a Freddie born in EastEnders, and the floodgates opened.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden there were Freddies everywhere. Freddie was in a class with 3 other Freddies.
Well, they've just released they've just released the top 100 girls and boys names for the year, and the classics are still at the top. The Olivias, the Freyas,
George.
the Lotties, the Elsies.
Yeah.
So it's all there, and obviously whenever the Royals are nearby,
Yeah.
with a few more
Yeah.
Williams obviously still up
Yes.
there a little bit. George
Yeah.
and Louis are still there. So yeah, we've got our name. Becca's got her heart set on one, and that
Good.
seems to be the one that's fitted for a long time.
Excellent. Good.
So we like the idea of one that you can.
Do you know what sex you're having?
It's a girl,
Okay, cool.
little girly pops.
Okay.
So
it's just a question of
when just making an appearance soon.
Oh my word! Well, bold.
Hopefully
hen.
not too soon. Need to get out at the end of term, and then it all suits everything. That'll be quite nice. I don't think I'm quite ready to have that phone call in the middle of lunchtime on a Wednesday. Like, oh, I'm off to hospital. It's like, sorry.
One of my friends was with their first child, Patrick Badley, a very great hockey playing friend of mine, and Lucy. Patrick had been on the Raz. He'd had 7 pints of beer, and Lucy woke him up in the middle of the night and said, "Patrick, my waters are broken. Take me to the hospital." And Patrick went, "I can't. I'm pissed." She said, "Right, get in the car and I'll drive." Hi, get in the car and I'll drive. So she did. She drove with her water sloshing everywhere, all over the car.
So she's there with a
she
tawel on the
She
seat.
arrived at the hospital.
Mid
The car
contraction.
now completely awash. She said,
Oh.
"Right, Patrick, get out of the car and go and get me a doctor." And that
That's it.
sums Lucy Badley up to
That's
a T.
amazing.
Brilliant
What a
performance.
Great story. Yeah, I think I'm definitely watching what I drink at the cricket club now, because it's just
yes,
for
and
that
also-
precise reason that getting to the JR isn't the easiest from Whitney. And that's missed everyone as well.
That's also 4 buys.
Oh,
no,
Freddie, -8.
Up goes the arm again. What does this mean?
Oh dear, Freds.
4 buys. I tried to explain to Katie that sometimes keepers get their figures, their extras figures look better in the white ball game, because that would have been called a wide and it wouldn't be counted against him.
Yeah.
It's harsh. I mean, it wasn't any standing up to Eto and he fires it down the leg side. It's not easy, but these are the things that judge you. Let's have a look at the extras, because I know that we like to have a chat about that. Extras.
Oh, and the
Well
player needs to
taken.
take road up a
Good
bit
comeback,
there.
Freddie. Good comeback.
George seems happy with that take. Giving Freddie some instructions on how to keep wicket after his fine display in the T20.
He kept in the T20, did he?
Did, kept very well. Oh.
That's good running. They picked the 60-year-old
Picked
in
the fielder there, didn't they, a little bit?
Right. Where do I find here? Extras. Where are you? Where are the extras on that?
Down the bottom of the scorecard normally, aren't they? I can find them on here. Yeah, 16, I think. I know,
Yeah.
right?
No commitment. Right, so
Extras 18, buys
Binty says
8,
leave
leg
Freddie
buys
alone.
2,
Well,
wides
Binty,
2.
you should stop waving through ones. You know.
There's been 6 no balls though. Who bowled those?
How many buys?
8.
So just 2 4 buys. That's
Yeah.
all right, Freddie. We'll let you off. 2 4 buys. We'll let you off.
So yeah, 18 extras in total. 8 buys, 2 leg buys, 2 wides, and 6 no balls. There's some nearly no balls.
Yeah. I think Costly bowled a few.
Ah.
Yeah, Binty's saying he had 0.5 a second when he was unsighted. Told Eto. Eto's figures still look pretty good. 4.5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 7. Salt out already. 1.4 overs. 8 for 1, England. That's the end of the over. 54 overs gone. Nicholas not out 51 from 126. Bailey not out 0 off 7. And there are 7 overs to go. Henry 4 overs, 1 for 14. And Eto 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 7. So what have we got? We've got a long on and a long off now.
Well fielded, Henry. So that's 6 overs to go, isn't it? So
So if you're tuned in and you haven't been tuned in before, welcome. Could you please, and you're not a member, please click the button. If you're from Great Brickhill, please let us know. If you're Johnny Cater on a holiday on a deck chair.
that looks.
Oh, that's a brilliant stumping
well
from
done,
Freddie Bear.
Freddie.
That makes it all better.
It does.
Now he feels better about waving through those 2 4-bys. That was a shot. His stumping has been good this
Yeah,
season. He's
it's
taken
been some
some really
quicker.
good stumpings, which
been quite quick.
I think it's just a sign that he's.
There's a couple of the
he's
county I
getting more-
spotted that
Yeah, he did got
was
a
really
good one.
quick ones.
Yeah, standing up. Here's Bish. Bish, could you give us a very quick one-way interview? Tell us about. Look here. So we've got Bish here. You can't see him, but he's standing in front of you. Tell us about Magsy Wagsy, please.
He's okay. So we've got no breaks, no fractures.
Okay.
Treatment for a thing called compartment syndrome, which is swelling in a close confined area, i.e. the calf. So his calf's gone quite swollen.
Is it his calf that was injured then?
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
right.
So though he's got grazes down the whole leg and ankle,
Okay.
it looks nasty.
Yeah.
Most of the pain's around
So it just looks like a
shin
concert tackle in the World Cup. So
Totally.
so
totally,
Donald
yeah.
Trump will be able to phone up and get him off it.
Definitely so,
So-
definitely so.
So
Ice treatment, elevation, and who knows? He went into hospital. I think he thought, like, that's my season 2. I think he sees
Yeah.
a sign of,
okay.
yeah, exactly that. So fingers crossed.
Very good news. Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Bish.
That's the second person you've had to take to hospital in the last few seasons. Well done.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark. How are you?
And joined by a good-looking Mark Bransby, who's managed to escape his children for the afternoon.
He's good looking, but not incredibly good looking.
No, Luke Maslin is an
no,
absolute jet, isn't
he wrote the whole book on being incredibly
Some
good
good
looking.
family genes in there.
I did ask his father about that last week.
A lot of Aperol spritz in Italy, I heard.
Yes. Anyway, Johnny Katie, you may be watching because I hear you on a deck chair. If you are watching, please feel free to message. Yeah, Binti, yes, that was a good one. We like that. Binti wants to know why they're still in defensive mode with only 7 overs left. Because I'd say that they're
Jensen,
trying
a
to stop
lovely
us from
drive
getting
for the
any
offside
more
there.
on the basis we might not win the game, Binti. They want to let us get as few points as possible.
Should check if Becca wants anything on my behalf. Get the next round. Yeah, Mark's managed to do his meniscus in the
Oh, has
week.
he?
So our resident Bish is now injured. So as he's been playing some over 35s football.
Well, there you go. Why on earth would you do that?
Yeah.
I never understood. Perhaps you can explain to me. Well, I know you had to do it, but I imagine you did it with a certain amount of withholding this. Why do you play football before a cricket match when you use all the muscles?
I think it's
Bowled him. Is that bowled him?
No, he's missed it.
No, he's missed everything.
There's many reasons. Like it's one mainly is a bit of fun.
Yes.
And it brings everyone together at the start of the game, and you
So
get
do fielding drills.
They do, but you can't do fielding drills for an hour and a half. That's a bit much in club cricket.
Do an hour less.
Yeah, but then you're on that issue, aren't you, with how you can keep your mind on the game if you turn up with half an hour to go. Bearing in mind that the captain has to do the toss half an hour before the start, so it's costing at 10:30. If you rock up at 10,
Yeah, no, I get that. I remember as a hockey
Tricky.
player, you
yeah,
use a certain set of muscles, and I remember every time I tried to play football, it was completely. I mean, your knees, for instance, you don't use your knees in the same way playing hockey as you do in football, obviously.
Yeah.
And I just worry that someone's going to get badly injured. I did note that they never at Lords, when they did it, the England team, they never allowed any of the players to play in goal. They always had one of the groundsmen, one of the physio staff to play in goal, because that really would be silly to dislocate a finger trying to save a football going in a goal.
The England team, they've got probably like gloves and goals and stuff.
Yeah.
So no, it's I find it with when we do it for the twos, it's a bit of fun. It brings the whole team together. At the start of the game, you do your running there, you run in a different way. You stop starting as you probably would do. So if you're looking at it technically, it's that. But it is just generally a bit of fun before then you run off into the corner, have your stretches and have your chat before the game, and then you go into your drills.
This isn't Jensen batting, is it?
No, this is
Bailey.
Bailey. Jensen's the other chap at the end.
That's a slap.
Schmeared.
Well fielded by. Interesting where they've gone with this now, because getting those 2 batsmen out that were part of the partnership has completely changed it again, hasn't it?
It has. It's now.
We've got 2 not out naught batsmen, 1 off 10 balls, 1 off 4 balls, and they're at a stage in the innings where they need to try and get some more runs.
One of those ones where it's gone from 175 as an option to, I think we'd be looking to keep them to 150.
Yes.
Really.
Well, we should be looking to bowl them out now. Then we get some overs back.
We would indeed. Change again. That also changed the dynamic.
Yeah.
When you've got a few more extra overs, but you lose 2 for the change, don't you? So if they get to 58 overs, you're not going to lose any.
No, that's true.
They're not going to give us any. So it's only a couple of overs really. Not like last week when they gave us 40 odd overs to. What do we have? 100 and something.
Good arm.
We have 100.
Good arm from the young Ettridge senior there. He's absolutely lashed that in.
Was it about
Long
80
ways.
overs to chase 80 runs last week?
Yes.
Something like that with the extras.
It was honestly, and I've seen a lot of cricket, it's the most one-sided game of cricket I've seen for a very long time.
Yeah.
It was
Apart
brutal.
from Tristan's ridiculous little lifting ball that he managed to nick.
Yes.
Everything just looked
He's
standard.
not had the best of luck, Tristan hasn't, which I think, I really hope he gets lots of runs today, because that will do him a lot of good as well.
I mean, clearly killed someone's cat in the last couple of months, hasn't he? Because and he's just running out. Those 9 lives are just starting to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Dinton are on the 168 for 8, so there's some runs to get on a. We don't really know what wicket Dinton might have prepared. Ooh, Schmeared. He's trying to line him up, but it's just not getting it.
There goes that arm again. Always dropped in off day 4 of tour length as well. Well done. That's the sort of thing we like to see. Anyway, that's the end of the 56th. Sorry.
Let them know you're there.
End of the 56th over. It is 141 for 8. Bailey not out 1. John not out 0. Welch 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 14 now. It's beginning to look quite handy. Eto 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 8. Looks very handy. So, I mean, between them, these 2 have bowled 11 overs and gone for 22 runs.
Yeah, it's a lovely little partnership that's just caused the couple of wickets to come in. George seems to be putting on his pads again. Oh, legend. Thank you, sir. Is the wife all right? No, I've heard. Is she all right? Quick heat. Yeah, last week they've been cooking, weren't they? No. Thanks, mate. Yes, my goddaughter's had a bit about heat exhaustion.
I don't think that quite carried.
No, it just kind of dropped before Louis' hand, but it's going to go for
It
4.
has gone for 4. Useful runs.
Mm.
Jensen's off.
Soft hands. George is now.
No, it wasn't Jensen, was it?
No, it was Bailey.
Yeah.
With George just now getting back into his. He's got his pads on the outside. Very George Sandbach.
Right, that was unlucky. I mean, they've scored a lot of runs off the edge. Of the proportion of their runs.
With the outfield so quick though, it's
tailor-made for the reverse sweep and stuff like that, isn't it?
Just soft hands, isn't it? That's going to get you 2 every time.
It used to be just like this at Headington back in the day in the cage. This is what the outfield used to look like all the time.
Oh no, that's out. Oh, he's made it. Good running then, I suppose.
Oh. Camera angle. Sorry, thank you, Bowden. Current producer, I'm glad you're paying attention, current producer. That's Costa's job.
Inexperience, sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. We've sorted it out now. Thank you. How's the party going, by the way, Matt? Are you on your 5th Pims? That's a big 6.
That's 6.
That's going out of here.
It's over the bear pit. It's just dropped under the covers.
Kylie puts her arms up in the air and signals 6.
175 back on.
Yes, 150 up. I'd be tempted to bring Ollie Armstrong back.
Yeah, just not sure whether a couple of overs it makes.
I just think tailenders prefer to smash spinners than
They
someone
do.
bowling
They do. It's
80 miles an hour, snorting it up them.
yeah.
So ex-captain Warnes is here on the long off boundary. He's going to go for 2 there.
Dim's at deep square. They're going to take one on the arm. Oh, that'd have been a better throw. Well fielded by Jim, though.
Yep.
Quickly round.
Yep.
As Jim is all the way out over there. Big boundary.
It's fast. It's like, this is a little bit 1976-esque, isn't it? It's
Heat wave.
parched. We'll have a minister.
The amount of people that have mentioned that year at the moment with like, oh, we didn't close schools in 1976. And good cricket.
Minister in charge of drought, Dennis Howell. 1976. I knew it well because obviously it was the year after the first World Cup where West Indies beat Australia in the final, and then in 1976 the West Indies came over and Viv Richards smashed 2 double hundreds, and every outfield looked like it did here, and he was unplayable. Bob Willis was coming in and he was hitting him over extra cover for 6, and he was just
That's just different
Viv
gravy, then,
Richards
isn't it?
was just incredible.
Oh, he's tweaked that. Oh,
He turned it down.
He has. He sent Jensen back.
Oh, Jensen's not going to like that.
No, that's I think you've got to get everyone you can get, really. I suppose, haven't you?
That's an odd decision.
Jensen's about to get off the mark too.
Perhaps it's because he knows that Jensen can't play the googly.
Possibly, but it's the end of the over.
Yeah, true.
So not sure whether he thought that he's going to line up Eto a bit better as a left-hander.
Well, Eto 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 8. So Henry's taking a bit of a tap now. He's 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 29.
It's not been the spinner's paradise, has it?
I don't know. I suppose it was.
Louis bowled well. But it's not been.
But his figures still aren't killers. His figures were. Go up. Come on. I don't know why you're not doing that. Grip. Oh, there we go. So Lewis figures 12 overs, 1 for 37.
Tristan's bowled 1 over, 1 maiden for 2 wickets. So wrapped up the innings for the 2s.
Good.
Well bowled, Tristan. It's lovely having a couple of leg spinners in the side.
Yes. Leg spinners everywhere.
So yeah, so Dinton finished 167
Who's
all
captain
out.
today?
Ethan Davey
Is he?
is captaining
Good.
today. His first foray into that, which should be good for him. He had a good handover in the week. He's got a lot of experience as well behind him with Beans and Gus and Waz and
he's
Bill.
got
There's
plenty of experience there.
that's good. And he has done some captain the under 18s for the county. He's done some captaincy before.
Yep.
So it's good. It's good. And he's in some good form as well with the bat, which always helps. So we've got some lads.
He
in some
bowled at all
decent-
for 2s.
He probably could.
Yeah.
And it just hasn't fallen because there's just so many. We've got so many bowling options on certain days. We've got eight to 9 bowlers, and you're like, who? Anybody could do a job that you want them to. Exactly. It's mad. And when Mikey Brown's in, and when Alex Ling's back, I mean, he's unfortunately injured his shoulder, so he's out bowling. He can't bowl for the rest of the season.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nothing to do with this ridiculous action.
No, it's a rotator cuff, I think,
is it?
issue or a strain on his arm, but he's basically been told about 8 to 12 weeks of
Okay.
rehab to get going. So it's playing miss, good take Freds. So as sort of like a full strength 2 side you've got with Joey Thomas back in the side.
JT, I mean,
We've got Waz and Joe Thomas. We didn't have Waz for the first couple of
I
games
know.
because he was building his house.
but he's back. He's done his Petrocelli bit.
Yeah, he has. So there is probably 11 bowlers, really, apart from when Sam Cross is firing. That's probably he's the only one that doesn't bowl.
Yeah.
And Beans. I mean, even Beans can rip off the gloves and go bowl some little in swingers like he does for the SOA.
Yeah. So Eto has got 1 ball left of this over. It's been an expensive over. He's gone for a run. He's gone for 2 runs. He's going to be disappointed with that.
2 overs to go to get close to 175, which I think is a batting point. as well.
He's got their 3. This is the 58th over. Yeah, well spotted.
Oh, good.
That's good cricket because he stood up to.
He moved early,
Jensen
didn't he?
moved early, and they said, right, well, I'll just bowl it to Freddie just inside the line.
Love that.
Good cricket, clever cricket. So 58 overs gone. 157 for 8. Bailey 17, John 0. Welsh 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 29. He's having another. Eto 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 9. Extraordinary stuff.
Ex-captain, fantastic. Tom Costley comes down to say hello.
Yeah. Hello, Tom.
Warm, son.
Right.
Yeah, I bet.
That's a good shot. Yeah, that's 6.
6
He
runs there. Tom
smashed
Costley
that.
was not far away from that.
He wasn't. There was a big umph, and it has gone straight into the sight screen for 6. That's Barnes' sight screen, the one he tried to kill.
It is indeed. They still see the war wounds from it.
And unlucky.
20 overs ago, I might have died for that.
And a slightly softer outfield. And we can't have any more injuries.
Please don't. Spin.
That was
Louis
good.
picked it up. I do think they have to throw the bat at it now, don't they, really?
Well, they seem to be.
163.
The thing is, can you afford to take Henry off with 1 over to go for him?
I'd almost think, like, tactically as well, like, to bring a bowler back for 1 over. It's hard, isn't it? You need to give them a good 3 or 4 to get into it.
Yeah.
You can't just ask someone to come in
Henry's used to
cold.
bowling in one-day cricket.
Yeah, that's what they needed to do. I think also it's hard, isn't it? Leg spinner to a
Jensen
left-hander.
is off the mark. Well batted, Jensen. So 165 for 8. Oh my word! That's Googled him.
He's gone again. That's 6. Yeah,
That's gone over for 6 as well.
it's just gone straight into
Henry
the
doesn't
trees.
understand why they didn't go for it, but I don't think they could because it was in the trees.
No, the trees are blocking that,
Yeah.
which is always a problem playing.
I don't think we can afford to have Henry on for another over of this. You've got to work something out. Louis could come back on.
He could.
But Louis went for some.
He did.
Ollie Armstrong just say Ollie just bowl a stonking over. Bowl him out.
Yeah, I imagine that's probably a couple of overs too late, though.
So Henry's now bowled 6.5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 43. That one was dispatched nearly into the Armitage Shank stand.
And 1 run taken. Oh, good hand, Maz.
Yes, Binty, I agree with you. I'd bring back Ollie for 1 over. He's young. He can do it.
But it's Eto now.
Yeah.
So it's
Eto, and
Eto's
then-
last over, isn't it? 60, is it
No.
61?
61. So we've got another over
Yeah.
after this. So Eto's bowling 1 over. He's 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 9. We could do with Eto just finishing it off by getting a couple of wickets. But we have to remember I think it's a decent batting pitch and it's a very fast outfield. George is due. George is due a score.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's itching to get some runs. I think everyone is due, aren't they? There's a few people that are
Apart
due.
from Freddie and Mazza.
Yeah, possibly Lou as well. He's
Yeah.
got some few.
Yeah.
He's hit some runs. So it's
And Warnes has got some, to be fair. Warnes has had a decent batting season.
yeah, he's got some key. I think key runs, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
he
Key
has.
times like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, he
The
has.
stint at Banbury was
Yeah, it was
exceptional
crucial.
for
Yeah.
the way the game was, and he got a key. Does he get a key 50
Yeah, he got some.
somewhere?
He also-
Was it Wokingham?
He got some at Great Brickhill as well. He's the only one that got any runs.
Yeah,
at
he
Great
did, didn't
Brickhill.
he? Kind of made it so it wasn't as much as a
No.
hammering as it was.
There were various stages of that Great Brickhill game where we were still in it.
Yeah.
And then we lost wickets at crucial
Yeah.
times.
I think sometimes when you play it certain grounds is you just
They're
that
definitely
there's
our bogey club.
it's a bit like Cumnor with the twos. It's always like the bogey side that if they're going to get their win, they get it against us.
We've got Louis here at third man now.
He's rotating round. Looks very warm.
Yes.
He's got all the sun protection he needs on. He'll be in the Tom Welch's pool later, I think. Oh, go on Warner there with his dodgy Achilles. Yeah, done, Matt.
That's a wonderful piece of fielding
Lovely
on the boundary
fielding,
by
Matt.
Warnes. Beautiful piece of
He's
fielding.
also got a long way to chase out there
Yeah,
as well.
no, that was quality, absolute quality. That's the first. I think that's probably the first two off Eto.
Mm.
He's gone into double figures now in his 8th over.
Yeah, they're going to get the 175 they probably were after. Oh, no.
You can't believe it.
That's
He's
unlucky.
edged it. He's
Yeah.
edged it for 4. You swing hard. And
You do.
Jensen swung hard.
Keep her up. That's just going to be all the way, isn't it? That's madness.
Another edged 4. There've been quite a few edged 4s or 4-bisers. Eto now looking very expensive. 7.3 overs, 0 for 16. He's going to want a wicket to go in his wicket column.
He will, to add to his tally. Oh, big swing there. Toe off the bat. Bowled Ettridge, fielded Ettridge.
Bailey not out 32 off 26 has been useful.
Mm.
John Jensen is 8 not out.
Yeah. Key little, 2 little key 30s and that 50 from Nichols has been quite important for them. That's gone straight up though. Is someone going to get that? That's Maz. Taken Maz.
What a good catch that was.
Another
What
catch
a
for Luke
great
Maslin.
catch that was. And I think you're going to see this on the screen because I think that captures it perfectly.
It did.
If you watch it,
You're
watch it on the
lovely.
replay here. That was a brilliant catch from Maslin. He gets another catch. Not anything like the other catches he's taken. They've all been in the slips. I think we're maybe 2 balls behind on the replay here. But it was a great catch. It really was. No, this is the one after this. Right.
He's played an important hand for his team though, hasn't he?
He has another catch from it. I think Luke Maslin might be about to overtake Freddie in dismissals.
Wouldn't surprise me. How many did he have last week? 3, 4?
He got 3 catches last week. Yeah,
And he's had
3.
3 today.
Yeah. So we should see it now. Yeah, watch this now. You should get a good view of this, viewer. In we go, and up it goes. Over comes Mazza
Swoops in.
and takes it.
Delicious.
Good catch. He did have a long way to go. It doesn't show how far he had to go there. Anyway, so we've got Waters is coming in. He's not out, obviously, and Jensen is on 8 not out. And we have 1 ball of this over and 1 more over to come. It'd be good if he got a wicket with this ball.
Decision from Fred's to go back now, I think.
Yeah, I was going
Just
to
to
suggest
protect,
that.
just to protect
Yeah.
that. The schnick.
Well bowled, Eto. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17. That's not too shabby.
And what are they going to do now?
What are they?
Ollie is running away from bowling.
So Ollie's not been
So
given
it's
it.
not Ollie.
Going to give it to Henry for 1 more.
I think
Henry
they're
striding.
going to have to, I think, aren't they?
He's in a rhythm.
Apparently they can't see the replays on the live stream. So us talking about the replays that we see aren't going on the live stream.
Tell them the live stream is the same as the view that we saw. It's just 2 balls later, so rewind. Simples. So Hens bowling the last over. It's 180 for 9. If they could get to 200, they'd be happy. We can keep it down to 1.
I mean,
8-8
20,
would be
20 off
happy.
this over, I think they'd be really happy, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Really. I mean, 10 would be what they're looking for. But they've got to kind of run everything, haven't they? Bat on ball.
Jensen going for a red inker. Well, no, he's going to tell him how to do it now. Tell his mate, this is what you do. You rock back and hit it into the road.
Charlie says thanks for the tip.
It's all right, Charlie. We'll keep you up to speed. Right, Hen. You've got right-hander to play against.
Googly.
Tucked him up, but he played it quite well.
Gets the
Tucks
one they
away for
need.
a single.
This is where you can envisage, can't you, like a little inside edge. Just goes for 4 out of nowhere.
Yeah. There's a very, very big gap. You'd be reverse sweeping this if you could, wouldn't you?
Oh,
Well fielded. Brilliant
well done,
fielding.
Maz. Lovely,
That is
Maslin.
brilliant fielding. The way he shepherded the ball back towards the bowler.
Just shoveled it, hasn't he?
It
Straight
was-
back to
it was a
Henry.
great- it was a great piece of fielding. 3 balls gone.
That's huge. I think from the way that's lined up, that's gone for 6.
It's gone for 6. Great effort on the boundary by
very.
ex-captain Courageous Costley to
Try and pull that
try
in.
and pull it back in. But with the new laws as they are, it was impossible.
I think with the way that the height that it had on it,
Yeah.
just looked at that and went, that's 6.
And that's always the danger. So Hen's got 2 balls now. He's got a knuckle back now.
Could
Gotta
still
win
reach
this back.
200.
It could be.
2 bombs. There's one of them.
There's another one gone.
There's one.
I imagine he's going to be intolerable about this.
Oh, that
Jensen.
looked like a googly. So I think he might have picked that googly.
This is the sort of things that create momentum changes in games.
It does. Kylie's seeing sense here and just asking for 1 spare ball, just for 1 wrong go rather than wasting 10 minutes hunting. Good move.
Kylie's got it.
She's happy with it. Henry has to bowl 1 more ball. Come on, Hen.
Last ball of the innings. 194 for 9. There have been times in this innings where they didn't look like they were going to get anywhere near that.
They have dug in well, haven't they? To be fair. Captain Tommy is there. Oh, he's dropped it. Unlucky.
Oh, that's a collector's item.
Oh, and he's missed the ball there. That is something you do not see every
You don't
day.
see very often. That's so Tommy's dropped that, unfortunately.
Brickhill finishing
He's not very happy.
196.
196 is the final score. Still, it's an easily chaseable score. Tommy Costley is going to have to go and walk around the boundary 6 times to get that out of his system.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Ben. I'm going to go
Yeah, thank you very much for joining
check
me.
on my
I'll
wife.
I'll do a summary. Make
Yep.
sure she hasn't given birth while you've been away.
I hope not. Might see you in the second half.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah. Right, I'll do a sec. No, I'm good, thanks. No, I'm good, thanks. Right, I'm going to do a summary of where we are. Oh, it's already been changed for me. That's very quick. So I can't give you a summary of what happened in that first innings because it's already been changed to Oxford Downs' card on my thing here. So sorry about that. What I can tell you is that Oxford Downs need 197 to win. We have no idea what the batting order will be because Maggot will not be batting. And until I can give you any further information, I'm going to just go in the sun for a second and I will talk to you again in about 9 minutes' time. Cheers. Hello, Bear fans, fans of Oxford Downs. We're back. That was a very short break. The good news is I've just spoken to Magsy Wagsy in the changing room and to Loz Brock, and they, although they're a little bit like the walking wounded, they are ready to perform if they have to. In the meantime, we've jigged the batting order. Giorgio is opening the batting with Eto, and then not quite sure what's happening to the batting order after that. We'll just have to play it by ear and I'll let you know. Opening the bowling is Jensen John, JJ, my fellow commentator and the person that's had the mickey taken out of him more than anyone else today. Well done, you Great Brickhill boys, giving him a load of stick. I like that a lot. So I think it's fair to say that George is due a score. He knows it. We all know it. Today would be a good day. He's a quality player. And as I said to Mags last week, class is permanent, form is temporary. Anyway, it's Jensen John opening the bowling to Giorgio Sandbach. And that's a beautiful shot. He's absolutely timed that to death. He's going all the way through Maduk. It's a big friendly full toss. He's keeping on going, and the ball does not slow down on this, and that is 4 runs to George. Very lovely shot indeed. He will feel an awful lot better after that. That's a well-timed shot as well. Another bit of exciting running from George, to say the least. We always get a little bit of entertainment when George Sandbach is batting. We all know that. And thankfully, so do the rest of his team. So just so you know, the target is 197, and we have 53 overs to get those runs in. Play and a miss. Nice looking action from Jensen. Big, tall, strong, young, strapping lad. Bit of fencing outside the off stump from Eto, but then there was a lot of playing and missing all the way through the Great Brickhill innings. Fended away by Eto. Not his normal role, opening the batting, so he'll have to contend with a young, fit, fast bowler stonking it up in with a brand new cherry, which is something you don't experience every day if you're a middle order or lower order batsman. And as we get through our innings, we should be moving our minds towards the World Cup quarter-final against Norway and working out what we think is going to happen there and getting your views on that. Nicely tickled. Nicely tickled. There's going to be one there. He's coming back for a second. Brave running, but it was a terrible throw. So Eto's off the mark with a 2. Also, we have this afternoon the Ladies Wimbledon final. That starts about now, I think. So those of you who are multitasking by watching us on your computer and watching the Wimbledon final on your television, good luck with that. And I'll try and keep you up to speed with what's going on here as much as possible. Just to recap, Barnes is no longer with me. I don't mean he's died or anything, but he is in Guernsey on a business trip, and I'm assured by his son that it genuinely is a business trip, and I've been unfair on him saying that it's a business trip. It's actually a business trip. And so he's away, and we may get some guest appearances in the comms box later on. Tom Cosford may return. His His lovely wife Becky, heavily pregnant, due in 2 weeks, could happen any time, is in the kitchen along with a few other young ladies, and they are producing tea. But that aside, we may be getting Tom back in. So from this end, we've got Waters. He's just doing his warm-up. George will be facing again. 7 runs from the first over is a nice little start. 5 runs to George. 2 runs to Tom. Absolutely spanking hot. I couldn't work out where everybody was because they're not outside the pavilion as usual. I think they're hiding over the trees in Chapel Corner End. Anyway, Waters is coming in to bowl the first ball of his spell to George Sambach. Down the leg side, rolling tumble and take, not a wide because we're playing proper cricket. So who's watching? Tell us, please, if you're watching. Tell us what you want to know. You've got me all to yourselves at the moment. I'm having a lot of trouble getting this drag function on this. Oh, it's gone now. Right. So there are 31 of you. Nice to have you. That's absolutely cut George in half. Not the ideal feet movement, but it definitely cut back in at him. Decent start. And he's dropped it. He had 3 attempts at that. 3 attempts to catch it, and eventually the impact of him hitting the ground knocked the ball out of his hands. He's absolutely gutted about it. There was the young chap that got hit in the unmentionables while he was batting, and I imagine the jolt of hitting the ground didn't help that scenario very much. A loose shot outside the off stump from George, to be fair. It got a little bit big on him. He tried to late cut it, didn't get anywhere near enough on it. It went basically straight to first slip. So, concentration time. That's got big on him, and he's got a leg bye out of that. And now he's been felled from behind. A leg bye is signalled by Kylie, and the score goes up to 8. George probably got a bruise on his inner thigh where that ball hit, and then on the back of his ankle where the throw in at the stumps hit. So George shaking his head, would appear to be in a little bit of pain, but he's okay. No more injuries required. The injured fraternity are all in the pavilion, so they are still with us, and they are still prepared to bat if they need to. Not much bounce there. Not much bounce there. End of the over. That's Waters' first over gone, and that was a maiden. 1 over 1 maiden for Waters. The score is 7 for 0 off 2. Jensen coming in again. George has bottom edged that now, and it's been parried by the keeper and gone for 1 run. It's not been the most confident of starts by Georgie O, but he's on 6. So it's not all bad. Nicely played by Eto. That's very well played. Also, a very well run single because he got it off the middle of the bat, and although the fielder was very close to it, he knew that the fielder had to go down on his wrong side, so there was a comfortable single there. It was good, confident batting from Eto. Double figures up for Oxford Downs, 10 for naught in the third over. Eto 3, Sando 6. John 1.2 overs, 0 for 9. Steaming in, big, strong, fast bowler. Good to see. Massive appeal, massive appeal. Hit him on the knee roll, possibly hit him outside the line of off stump. We're not directly behind here, so we can't really tell. Good long think from the umpire. Jensen having a little chat. It's a long way down to have a chat with the umpire from Jensen, who must be 6'6". Bringing the ball down from quite a height. Oh, it went in the air. He saw it late. It could have been a chance, but he ended up parrying it very bravely and saving 3 runs. It was a well-timed shot from George, but it was in the air and it was a bit of a chance. Just noticed that we've had a couple of messages. Sorry, Simon Wakefield, watching from the south of France. Wakers, the Wakers dynasty. It's lovely to hear from the Wakers dynasty. How are you all? Tell me how you all are. Tell me how Chris is. Tell me how James is. Tell me about how all the Wakers are. My mother and Marinka are still a little bit hot and think I've been unfair on the chap that got hit in the ding-dongs. That's a beautiful delivery. Absolute stonker. But we had plenty of stonkers like that. There's been a lot of playing and missing. I think it's one of those playing and missing sort of days. The ball is bouncing at slightly variable amounts and it's also seaming. And when it seams, it goes well. $11 for naught. Jensen steaming in. Last ball of his second over. He's got 0 for 10 at the moment. Unlucky. A massive swish and a big appeal from second slip. He was absolutely nowhere near it. End of the over. Good wheels from Jensen. Good wheels indeed. George is 7 not out. Slightly streaky. And Eto is 3 not out. That's gone over the top. George has middled that one. It's gone over the boundary for 4, just out of the reach of mid-wicket, who's not the tallest. George didn't quite get all of it, but he got enough of it, and that's 4 runs, and it'll make him feel a lot better. He moves into double figures. He is on to 11. Waters 1.1 overs. His first runs off him. He bowled a maiden last over. George on the charge. The keeper can't stand up. He's bowling too quickly for that. But George, I think, is wanting to get things on the way quickly here. Either that or his view is that he wants to smash himself into form. My mother apparently is enjoying a game of cricket played in white. Barnes would add to that with no numbers on the back. The good news is that although they're playing in white, they still have the Weller's business oxygen bubbles on their chests proudly. That's a wide one, left by George. There are not many places better than this in these conditions, sitting where I am, I can assure you. It's an absolute swipe from Giorgio. Ruined my view. It was so poor. But he's still there. Wakers, news from the Wakers family. All the family are good. Walker's Senior probably watching cricket in London, somewhere with a drink. Do you think Wakers goes to watch women's test matches, Wakers? Perhaps you can tell us. Does he do his Warner morning still in the Warner stand? Of that secret recipe that only he knows? And does he still play Cardinal Puff? That ridiculous game that involves taking your clothes off. That's much better from George. Much better. I like to see that. Straight bat, comfortable single, keeps the scoreboard ticking along. Like it. Yep. Eto came down the wicket initially there. Waters saw him coming, dropped it in a little bit shorter, and ended up in a waft outside off stump from Eto, and it was a little bit of a nothing. Anyway, 4 overs gone, 16 overs, 16 runs for naught. Jensen John 2 overs, 0 for 10. Waters 2 overs, 0 for 5. Sando 12 not out. Eto 3 not out. A decent start, I think it's fair to say. Perhaps slightly more by luck than judgment. Anyway, so we got so much going on today, so much going on this week. I'm not going to talk about politics, but there's a lot of politics going on this week, so we'll leave it at that. Barnes isn't here to wind me up about it, so no need to talk about that. That's a great Yorker and actually a sensational piece of digging out by George. Jensen and George, who are actually decent mates, having a bit of banter about that. Jensen was trying to think about running George out because he was hobbling up the pitch and going round in circles. George was trying to get in the way. Simon Waker's telling me that Cardinal Puff has been retired. Not before time, to be honest with you. I can remember some very mad games of Cardinal Puff involving Wakers Senior over the years. Very mad. Suffice it to say, I always used to go out wearing at least 4 pairs of underpants if I went out with Wakers. It's a leg by there. Big swish from George. Beginning to get a bit warmer in the bear pit. I like the way you can see Terry and June cuddling behind me on that pitch. You can't see our new ducks, but Matt current producer, gave you a bit of a heads up to that earlier on today. But I love the fact Terry and June are behind me, as is the Wellers poster, as is the Oxford Downs poster. That's going down the leg side. Big appeal from second slip. You can't possibly tell the line from here because he's on the same line as me. So that was more by hope than anything else. Ducks on the left, Terry and June on the right. We've still got plenty of room to do some accessorising in here. Linear Fisheries, thank you very much to you for your help. Lovely. If you're into fishing, I bet it's a lovely day to be out fishing. But this is a majestic scene, just looking around the ground. It's a parched outfield. It's a quick outfield. That's a magnificent shot through the covers from Eto. Beautiful shot. It's going to be fielded. No, it's well fielded on the boundary. It looked like it was going to be 4 all the way. the feeling in the pavilion is that was 4. The person on the boundary is saying it was 2, and the umpires have to go on the right honourable thing being done by the person on the boundary. So 2 it is. Not a popular decision from the Downs boys. George going for 2. Eto, not a chance. Eto showing a good bit of experience there, not allowing George to tempt him into a kamikaze second run. Yep. This is much better from George. This is much more sensible. Keep the scoreboard ticking, and before you know it, you're on 20, as we are after 5 overs, which is great stuff. So perhaps you'd like, if you're one of the people watching, make sure you subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, do it, please. Tell me where you're watching the football this evening. Give me some insights into. We know Barnes is watching it on his business trip in Guernsey, but tell me where you're watching the football tonight. Kane versus Haaland. Do we put Dan Burn on Haaland and snuff him out? Do we put John Stones on Haaland and snuff him out? Do we just score more goals than them and have done with it? What do you think? Tip and run cricket from George at the moment. It's being effective. He's on to 14. Ooh. George did one of his little shuffling down the wickets and make it look like he was going to go for a single there, with no intention of doing it, of course. That's a waft and a fence outside the off stump from Eto. Decent bounce from Waters and decent wheels as well. A little bit airy-fairy outside the off stump from Eto. But he's still there. He's on 6 not out. Binti, are you really going to the match? Are you actually going to the match? How exciting. Please tell us, are you? Please tell us where your seats are. Will we see you on telly? Well left, better from Eto. Binti has made it difficult for anyone to trump what he's just said. He said he's actually going to be at the game. Anybody else? Can anybody else trump being at the game themselves? So the feel for Waters, we've got 2 slips, we've got no gully, we've got a deep third man quite wide, we've got a deep extra cover right on the boundary, we've got a short-ish extra cover, we've got a mid-off, we've got a mid-on, we've got a short mid-wicket, we've got a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket really, or widest square leg. More tip and run. with the number of people they got on the boundary, it's quite easy to get these singles, and they can't contain us, allowing us to get ones and twos. Anyway, 6 overs gone, 23 for naught, George 14, Eto 7. Well, congratulations, Binty. You are going to the game. You lucky boy. How are you feeling about it? Confident? I hear beers cost about £30 a drink. Is that right? How did you get tickets? Are they quite expensive out there, or are the Americans not interested now that America are out? Jensen John to Eto. Yeah. Well done, Eto. Good call. George, it was lovely. Beautifully played through the offside by Eto. Never two there. George shouts halfway as he passed Eto, two. Eto pretty much ignored it. George put his back down, turned and ran 3 yards up the pitch. Eto hadn't moved from the non-striker's end and sent George back, quite rightly too, because one of them would have been run out by quite a long time. Beer's not as bad as I thought, Binty. £17 a glass. And Binty, I'll let everyone know, is very confident that England are going to win tonight. That was an extraordinary shot from George, really. It was only just short of a length. George thought he picked up the length absolutely right. Tried to pull it, didn't get anywhere near it. It went past the stumps at stump height. The keeper took it down the leg side, very low down. And Jensen just couldn't quite believe how it hadn't bowled him. The reason why it hadn't bowled him was because it wasn't straight enough, that's obvious, but it was an interesting shot, to say the least. There's a lot of banter going on out there. George having a lot of chit-chat with the slip cordon and the keeper. All look very resplendent in their red hats. That's closer. That's closer. And maybe just missing off stump again, I think. With the angle he's bowling, it could conceivably be going down the leg side. One thing certainly, it wasn't going over. It hit him about halfway up his leg. Eric is online in America. Come on, Oldham. Tell me, Eric, I presume you're going to the game. I'd be very surprised if you weren't going to the game. Could you see if you can find Binty? And perhaps you can share a beer for £17, or I should have a half each. Or is that a half? Is that £17 for a half? Anyway, Eric, tell me, are you going to the game? George has played a full pull shot and it's gone about 1.5 yards down the wicket towards Jensen. Binty says we're playing Norway, surely we would expect to win. Yes, that's true, Binty. But they do have the most potent striker in the history of the universe and a sometimes good player from Arsenal called Odegaard. Who knows? Jensen has pulled up. George practices the reverse sweep. So tell me, Eric, in America, if you're going to the game, are there any Oldham players in the England squad? Just asking for a friend. That's a beautiful pull shot, and it's gone to deep back a square leg for one. Good shot that from George, though, because he didn't try and hit it out of the ground. He rolled his wrists, he middled it, and played that quite well, I thought. End of the over. 7 overs gone, 25 for naught. Runs to win 172. Current run rate 3.6. Required run rate 3.8. Overs remaining 45. Sadly, Eric not going to the game. Unlucky Eric. You'll just have to find a channel that's showing it in America. Oh dear, George. Oh, and he's dropped it. I've seen everything now. That was quite possibly one of the worst pieces of cricket you'll ever like to see. George played what can only be described as a shocking shot. It skied up to mid-on, who came charging in, steadied himself, and then dropped what can only be described as a dolly. Best to put that piece of cricket in the memory banks and then erase it, would be my view. And it's gone very quiet out there. Extraordinary kamikaze quick single from George, plays off to the same fielder who was still no doubt thinking about his drop catch, which is what George was thinking about. So if I was picking a striker for this is Binty's question to me, for the Wellers 11, would you pick Kane or the Norwegian? Thank you for your sponsorship. Thank you very much for mentioning Wellers first of all, Binty. It's very kind of you. I don't think if Wellers had an 11 that they're picking, I think they'd probably pick both of them and find a way for them to play together. That's a lovely shaped delivery. Shaped away from Eto, played and missed through to the keeper at a nice catching height. If I had to pick Kane or Haaland, Haaland. I think Kane is a great player, and I think we play around him well, but I think we'd play differently if we had Haaland. Anyway, no Oldham players. However, the Haiti goalkeeper had a 2-year calamitous spell with Oldham in 2017. Well, there you go. Another player to miss outside the off stump. And another player miss. It's at this stage that if you were playing with Stuart Waterston keeping wicket, he'd go to the bowler, bowl him a piano, see if he can play that. That's better, Eto. That's where your bat is. Well done. End of the 8th over. 26 for naught. Giorgio 16. Eto 8. George is having a drink from Bish. Bish is back, having done his hospital run. Magsy Wagsy is in the changing room. Last time I saw him, he was trying to pad up. And let's hope that we don't need to Magsy Wagsy to try his injury. Let's hope we can get the job done. But anything can happen. Normally, if you have injured players, they normally get asked upon. That's the way cricket goes. Anyway, Jensen is coming in for another over. I don't know how many overs he's going to be able to bowl in this heat, but he's young, he's fit, he's keen. I don't know if he's past the age restrictions, but one of the young men that was in the changing room in the horse box with me said he could only bowl 6 overs in a row. Jensen just showing 1 or 2 little signs of frustration. It's not very easy bowling in this searing heat, and he's not had the best of luck. I just wonder whether he's getting a little bit annoyed. Easy single to mid-wicket. That's an almighty swoosh from Eto. What a swoosh. Nowhere near it. Keeper took it in front of first slip. Must have been close to being a wide. But it was a swoosh. An onomatopoeic swoosh. Very small crowd. I can't remember the last time I saw a league game. That's caught behind this time. Jensen is very, very happy about that. That was much further pitched up. Just shaped away from Eto. Played at it with strong hands and is well taken by the keeper just in front of first slip. It wouldn't have carried to first slip, I don't think. That's been on the cards, to be fair. Eto, obviously a little bit frustrated with things generally, was having a go. Well bowled, Jensen. 27 for 1. So the good news is we have the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin, incredibly good-looking captain Luke Maslin, striding out to the middle, taking guard, fresh from last week where he finished the game off clinically. Can that be the way to describe? Clinical finishing by Mazza. Mazza Senior in Melbourne, I hope you are ready for this. This is what you've waited for all day, to watch the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin batting. Here we go. Big bounce there. Nice action. Jensen's got a nice upright action. He's 6'3", 6'6", God knows, 6 foot something. And he is now stoked. He knows that he's got probably another 4 overs or so to come in and stoke it and to fire out a couple more wickets. That one was his quickest delivery, and the keeper took it on the up, standing well back. Very, very confident forward defensive from Luke Maslin. Good over from Jensen John. He's bowled 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 17. Waters 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 8. 27 for 1. Yeah, just saying, I can't remember seeing such a small crowd here for a home counties Prem game. They're either all speckled around the shady bits, trying to stay out of the sun, or they're in the bar. I don't know which. It's another single that really shouldn't have happened. Mid-on should have just walked in and rolled it against the stumps, and George would have been out by about 3 or 4 yards. Extraordinary stuff. That's hooked very nicely around the corner. Is he going to stop it? It's going to be stopped just inside the boundary. So Mazza's off the mark with a pull shot for 2. Great arm from the boundary. Right over the stumps. And that's a long old throw. Good fielding all round. Good cricket all round, apart from the balls, a bit of a long hop. So they have a deep backward square leg for that pull shot. They have 2 slips, no gully. A third man right in the corner of Chapel Corner, under the trees. Mid-on, mid-off, short mid-wicket, short extra. He's trying to really hit that, and that was outside off stump. So you're trying to pull a short ball from outside off stump over mid-on for 4, and didn't get that close to it, to be fair. So they've got sweepers on both cover and mid-wicket boundaries. That's guided down to third man for a single. Well timed by Mazza. Good fielding. 30 is up. Just been told by Binty that England in the T20 are 223 for 1 after 17 overs. Goodness me. Scoring those. Butler, I suppose. Quick stop at the tennis, and Noskova's 5-2 up in the first set. Butler not out 121 from 61 balls. Brook not out 86 from 40 balls. Who said Butler's passed it? I beg to differ. My goodness me, what a player. 231 for 1 after 18.1 overs. He's hit that onto his leg. So not out LBW. Quick single taken. 1 more run to George. That's the end of the over. That's 10 overs gone. 32 for 1. Further 165 runs to win off 42 overs. Just in case you're wondering about the maths, we lost an over at the changeover. So they had 61 overs and we are going to get 52 overs. Please don't ask me what the situation with bonus points is. It's far too complicated. I don't understand it, and more importantly, I don't really agree with it. So let's just win the game. It's well parried. There's going to be 2 there. 2 byes. Deep, fine leg comes round to stop any more runs. That goes down as byes. Keeper's not happy, but that is the nature of this game. Would obviously have been a wide in the white ball game, but since it's not white ball, it goes down as byes. Keepers don't like that. Can't say I blame them. This is good cricket from George here now, because Jensen is really bending his back. He knows that in this heat, he's got a limited shelf life of being able to bowl flat out because it's so hot. To be fair, the best place to be in this searing heat is right in this bear pit, because there's a wonderful little through Vesper coming through, which is just keeping me nice and cool. Whereas everyone else outside I can see is absolutely melting. Jensen's bowled himself into the turf there, and George has watched that go by. He wasn't tempted to pull it. Jensen's okay, but when you've bowled 6-0 or 5.5 overs flat out in this heat, it just takes that little bit longer to get up. I wouldn't be able to get up at all, of course, but then again, I wouldn't be bowling flat out in this heat. Beautifully timed, but unfortunately he's picked out the guy at deep backward square leg, because it was a big full toss, not dissimilar to the first ball of the day, or first ball of their innings, our innings rather, and George timed it to death, absolutely timed it beautifully, but clipped it backward square straight to deep backward square leg and just got one run for it. What was actually a very good shot. So Binty's going to the game. Is that just trumped order you and you can't even be bothered to tell me where you're seeing the game tonight? I mean, it is different. It wasn't quite what I was expecting for someone to say I'm actually going to the game. Good work. Great Yorker. Dug out by Mazza. Mazza Senior. Paul, are you watching in Melbourne? Let me know. No sign of a third man. Thick outside edge from Mazza. Full rush of blood to the bat. 4 runs. Very comfortable shot with no third man there. And it's absolutely sizzled to the boundary. This outfield is unbelievable. It's 1976-esque. If he wasn't departed, we'd be calling for Dennis Howe. Come out of retirement and save us. But it is very fast. It's like glass. I've no idea what time tea is. I think it may be 5 o'clock, but I don't know. So Butler's out for 131. Brooke is 86 not out. Bethel was out first ball. That's well played by Jaws. That cut back, and he played it well, although then thought about having a single, which Mazza told him, no way, Jose. So Bethel waited all that time to go out and bat, and as soon as he got out there, he was out, which means that there must have been a hat-trick ball. But Jax decided to hit it for 6. So Jax goes out on a hat-trick ball and hits it for 6. Extraordinary stuff going on in the one-day international. Love it. That's quite wide. Nearly a wide, but not quite. All sorts of stuff in the news about who Arsenal are going to buy. Seems like we're buying almost everybody. Waters to Giorgio. Oh, must have flicked the pad on the way through. Bit of a noise. Not out. 39 for 1. More tip and run from George. 40 up. George not out 21. Mazza not out 7. These opening bowlers look very, very hot indeed. And that's about as close to unplayable as you're ever going to get. It angled in to Mazza and then seamed away. And Mazza missed it, must have missed it by about 4 inches. Mazza's tapping down the pitch. It's been doing that all day, mate. But you just chalk that one away in the memory banks, forget about it, and get down to the next one and hope it's not just as good. Left this time by Mazza. End of the over. 12 overs now gone. 40 for 1. Mazza not out 7. Sando not out 21. Jensen John 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 22. Waters 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Very tidy stuff from him. Brickhill have got to work out a way of getting wickets. That's what they need. George seems to, touch wood, settle down and is not trying to smash the ball out of the park all the time and is sort of running in a responsible George-type way. We've got a bowling change now. Jensen John is coming off. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 22, as I said. Jahala's coming on to bowl. Left arm orthodox spin by the looks of things. Good strong call from Mazza. Knew he was going to the danger end. So what have we got for Mazza? We have a slip. We have a deep extra cover on the boundary sweeping. We have a point. We have an extra cover. We have a mid-off. We have a mid-on. We have a shortish mid-wicket. We have a fine leg on the 1. And we have a deep backward square. That's been smashed a long way. Will it go for 6? Yes, it will. The arms are up. It's a beautiful, controlled, lofted shot over long on towards the chapel by the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. It was an incredibly good-looking 6. That's all I can say. Beautiful shot. And that one's gone over extra cover for 4. Another great shot. And this is Mazza's way of saying, I'm not going to let you get into a groove, Mr. Schala. 50 up for the downs. Every milestone is key. Two beautiful shots from the beautiful man. No, George with a kamikaze attempt. Another kamikaze attempt. So lots of umming and ahhing and oohing it, but essentially it was a good shot by Luke. He's just hit 10 runs in 2 balls. No need to go nuts. George wanted a single. There wasn't one. Then it was a misfield, and then Maz wanted a single, and there wasn't one. But all's well that ends well. Oh, it's a lovely late cut. That is a sensational shot because he was actually done in the flight and the pace there, and he squirted down on it because the outfield is so quick. Backward point had to stop it, or it was going to be 4 runs, and sadly couldn't. It was Jensen there at backward point. Long way to get down from 6'6" up, and that was it. The rest was history. A very productive over for Downs. They move on to 55 for 1. The incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin 21, and George Sambat's 22. Jala's first over's gone for 15 runs, and Waters is 6 overs. He is coming on for another 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Could be another one there. No, they've run through. It was a pretty kamikaze single from George, to be fair. As I said, there's never a dull moment when George is batting when it comes to the running between the wickets. They got away with it, and they are on 57 for 1, 56 for 1. And so that has absolutely cut Mazza in half. Again, angled into him, seamed away. I have no idea how you play that other than possibly plunging your left foot all the way down the wicket and trying to smother it. But it's just as close to unplayable as you can get. Great piece. That's a great piece of fielding out there. Absolutely murdered by Mazza to deep backward cover, who's picked up in one go and thrown it in to stop the second run. Brilliant piece of cricket, actually, all round. Vigorous shining going on by mid-on. In comes Waters. That's not bounced very much. Well taken by the keeper. That double bounce, as the second bounce it just gets to the keeper, is horrible. It's 5 to 5. I think T's at 5, but I don't know for certain. Wide outside the off stump, and George doesn't want anything to do with that. And the sky is pure blue, not a cloud in sight. Heat everywhere, except it's not too bad in the bear pit. How are you, Terry and June? Terry and June are fine. Barnes is fine in Guernsey on his business trip. It's a wide slash to deep backward cover for 1 run. No, George, there's only 1 run there. If you weren't an experienced batsman, batting with George would be the most terrifying things you could do, because you seriously think he's going to run runs where there is no run there. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 14 overs gone, 58 for 1. George 24, Mazza 22. Hello, Gary. Gary's getting ready for his lunch, for his tea time brooming session, which will be happening very soon, I'm sure. Right, Charla's second over. First time he's bowled at George, I think. It's closer to sort of 10 now, so the 2 injured ones are back. Yes, so not as bad as it was. He's in the changing room, so it's not broken, nothing broken. So it's not looking as bad as it might have done. Legendary Len asking me some questions from the back of the bear pit. Len looking particularly natty in an Aussie rules top. Anyway, that was 2 runs to George there. He moves on to 26. Good cricket from George. That is a good single. Comfortable single. $61 for 1. Sando 27, Mazza 22, Jala 1.4 overs, 0 for 18, Walters 7 overs, 0 for 17. That's why there's runs there. They're going to get 2 at least. There's a bit of a fumble out there. They could have got another one. 2 runs to Mazza. Didn't quite get hold of it. Someone else is being attacked by the dog. There's a very, very yappy dog out there that if you go anywhere near it, it yaps at you. It's about 1.5 inches tall. Nice soft hands from Mazza. You're going to get 1 more over in before tea. George thought for a second about pulling that and then very wisely decided not to. 4 balls before tea. Let's just get to tea, consolidate, have a rest, have some sandwiches, have a drink, cup of tea even, if that thing ever still exists, and then come back out and finish the game off. But 63 for 1 off 15 is a decent start. Let's not mess it up. easy single to deep back of. So before we go into tee, Great Brickhill boys, you've gone very quiet. Is that because your mates are all out there and you're concentrating hard? They're sweltering in the heat. I don't know what you lot are doing. Perhaps you're in the cafe having an iced latte or something like that. Slice of cake. Anyway, let me know after tea what you've been up to. Massive whoosh from Mazza. It was there for hitting, but he didn't quite get his foot out to the width, and as a result, he didn't get very close to it. This has been a very long stint for Waters. It's his 8th over. He's got 2 balls left. 0 for 18. It's a good stint, but he must be quite tired. This is the last ball before tea. Leg by. Well run, Mazza and Sando. And that, ladies and gentlemen, and general guests, is tea time. I'll give you a quick summary of where we are, if I can find my mousey-worsey. There it is. Yes. Tea time. Very well, thank you. And you? Just a vicious rumour, sorry.
No, I think she sent me the video footage.
No, vicious rumour about you playing for the over 60s.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Well fielded, anyway. Anyway, that was Eto Senior telling me I got his age group wrong for the Berkshires. Anyway, Oxford's a 65 for 1 at tea. Sando 28, incredibly good looking Luke Maslin 24 not out. There are 132 runs to win. The current run rate is 4.1. The required run rate is 3.7, and remaining overs are 36. See you all after tea. Gary Brock is pacing out to the middle with his wheelbarrow. What a man. What a star. You'll see him any minute coming into shot. Hello, Bear fans, fans of Oxford Downs, sometimes fans of the Badger, and sometimes fans of the Barnes, who is on a business trip. Well, we're going to have a guest appearance from the current producer later on, because he's back from his family party. He's got his England shirt on and he's raring to go. I've got a Rousseau yogurt here, which I'm about to eat for my tea. It was a lovely tea prepared by the lovely ladies in the kitchen, and we're back in action. A bowling change at the far end. Mazza is facing. He's on 24 not out. I made a mistake. His father is not in Melbourne. Those are his old teammates from the Melbourne Cricket Club. Watching him do his stuff. It's all down to you guys. You trained him into being a good cricketer. Well done to you. And the bowling changes, we have Bailey coming from the top end, the non-Bear and Barnes end, or the Chapel end, depending on what you want to call it. I'm going to open my yogurt while the first ball comes. Hopefully nothing exciting will happen. That's, straight off with an arm ball. Mazza's gone back and had to jam down on it, but thankfully jammed down on it quite effectively. It's gone for a single to deep extra cover. Mazza goes on to 25. I must say, the Rousseaus do make exceedingly good yogurts. Yummy, yum, yum. Anyway, 2 runs to George. Back of the square, he goes on to 30. 68 for 1. Beautiful piece of bowling there at the end from Bailey. Played a miss from Mazza. That's his first over. 4 runs for it. Now, you Great Brickhill boys, I've got a message from your mates in the team who are out now in the field. Had a bit of a chat at tea time. They want to know where you've gone. They want to know why you've stopped taking the mickey out of poor old Jensen. Such a victim. Anyway, Waters is up for more. Not satisfied with 8 overs. Obviously, Jensen has had to come off because he's a child and he's only allowed to bowl a few overs, although he looks fit enough to bowl forever. So he's come off, and that's the enforced change that's been made. And we've got Waters on his 9th over. Not even close to half a run, George. Don't go 1 and then no. Poor old Mazza. That was classic George. Classic George. He's on 31 not out. This is a return to form for George. We're all delighted to see it. Another absolutely suicidal single from George, which he gets away with. He's got 9 lives today. You can't tip it to short extra cover and just go yes. Even George thought he was out there. It was a 50-50. He'd pretty much given up. Anyway, he got a 1. He's on 32. Plenty of entertainment. No time to blink. Nicely fielded by second slip. That saved 2 runs. There's a third man, so they're protecting that. Still a very small crowd here, I have to say. Ted is still here. He's got an enormous bag. I don't know what's in there. But Ted is here. He's got a jumper on. Understandably, because it is a little on the chilly side. Anyway, here comes Waters in to finish off his 9th over. Second bounce through to the keeper. Not much fun for him. Oh. Well, the score is telling me that's over. A, I don't think he hit it. B, I don't think the keeper caught it. C, I thought that was a 7-ball over. But anyway, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going on what the scoreboard said. Anyway, that's the end of Waters' 9th over. He's got 0 for 19 with 1 maiden. Bailey's 1 over, 0 for 4. Giorgio, 32 not out. Mazza, 25. 70 for 1. 127 runs to win. Current run rate 3.9, required run rate 3.7, remaining overs 34. Is there anything else you could possibly need to know? The current president of Great Brickhill Cricket Club is walking behind the bowler's arm, clapping at the moment. There's a lovely little blue short sleeve linen number and some white shorts. For those of you that know, that is Mr. Critchley Senior. He is Mr. Brickhill Cricket Club. I always try to get him to come into the bear pit, but he's very shy. That's through. Is the second person going to get it? He has. He's a good piece of fielding, and they just get 2 runs. Nice controlled shot from George. It's been a decent post-tee session, to be fair. We've been milking the 1s and the 2s. We've not tried to smash it out of the ground, and we are nurdling the score on reasonably nicely. And I think he may have got an edge on that. Where's the ball going here? And the ball has come all the way through for 4. The umpire is signalling buys. Freddie Bear's favourite signal. Arm in the air and 4, which is 4 buys. And George played and missed. I wondered whether he possibly got an edge on it, but no, he hadn't. And that's gone through. And that's annoying for the fielding side. It's called 2 straight off, and I think there probably is 2 there. Yep, good running this time by George. Flexing those muscles. Deep breaths for George, deep breaths. He had a couple of weeks of weddings. That free champagne's bound to take its toll. 50 partnership between George and the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. Well done to those 2. Yep. Say no more. One of these days, in the not too distant future, probably in about 3 or 4 overs' time, someone is going to pick the ball up and actually throw the stumps down. but they haven't yet. 79 for 1. Interesting one. So we've got only 27 of you watching. I know you're probably all getting your glad rags on to go and watch the football. Binti, what time do you leave for the football? Are you still watching, Binti? What time do you leave for the football? England's batsmen smashed India all over the place to get to 250 odd. And we've got Waters bowling to Sando. Easy single there. There are a lot of easy singles around. And to be perfectly honest with you, you can win this in just getting easy singles and the occasional two. But I don't think that's really our style. So the good news is that Los Brock is not happy with life, but he is sitting up and prepared to bat if he has to. Ditto with Maggot. He's not happy with life and is not severely injured, but injured enough for it to be an absolute necessity for him to have to bat if he needs to. That's a play and a miss outside the off stump from Mazza. Decent legs, decent carry. Still a bit in this for the bowlers if you bend your back. I don't know how much more bowling there is to come. Crowd catch there. Half volley outside off stump, smashed into the ground by Mazza and timed it to death, but unfortunately didn't find the gap. Straight to extra cover. If there'd been a crowd, they would have all gone, woo! Don't know what's happening in the tennis. It all check final. Just tell you. Looks like Noskova's going to beat Mushova. 6-2 and 5-3. That's a big smash there from Mazza. And he's missed that some considerable distance. Waters, this is the end of his 10th over. He's bowled very well. He's bowled, well, depending on what has bowled, 9.5 overs, one maiden 0 for 20 at the moment. Even though he's had a tea interval, he must be hot and tired. He must be. And then when you come charging in and you meet the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin's full frontal face of the bat, smacking the ball into the middle, it must be quite depressing. The sun is beginning to peek its way round into the bear pit. This is where my tan starts to get enhancement. It's beautiful. I don't mind. We should never complain about beautiful sunshine in this country. Oh, that's beaten him. That's going to be 2 runs there. Yeah, at backward point, he just misread the line of the ball, and it did him on a bit of spin, and it went past, and that's 2 runs to George. And sort of deep extra cover had to come all the way round and cut it off. That's 4. No one needs to move for that. Nobody is going to move for that. George's shot of the day so far. He leant onto it, eased it through the offside, and once it gets past the infield, there is no stopping it. Glorious shot, George. He moves on to 44, 86 for 1. Eased out to deep extra cover for a single. That's a good follow-up from George. Sensible cricket. That's a beautiful shot as well. That's an absolutely beautiful shot from a beautiful man. And a great piece of fielding on the deep extra cover boundary. What a sensational all-round piece of cricket that was. It was a decent delivery outside the off stump, quite full in length. A beautiful cover drive. And deep extra cover has run all the way round, stopped it, then lost his balance, but still managed to get back to the ball to save 2 runs. Great cricket. And that was the arm ball. Nearly caught Mazza out because he went back to it, but because he played with such a straight bat, it came down and jammed the ball out. No dangers. That is 21 overs gone. 31 overs remain. 91 for 1. Runs to win 106. Current run rate 4.3. Required run rate 3.4. And you're very quiet on the chat line. Where are you all? Are you all sunbathing? Are you all listening to me? Have you melted? Anyway, Waters, not satisfied with his 10 overs on the trot, is going to bowl another. Yep, that's a good tip and run, that one from George. It jagged back in at him, but there was plenty of time for him to just play tip and run. Quite infuriating for the bowler, those ones, because it's a decent delivery. It doesn't deserve to concede a run, but you've conceded 1 run. We've got 2 slips. We've got a square point. We've got a deep third man who's quite wide. We've got an extra cover, shortish. We've got a mid-off. We've got a mid-on. We've got a mid-wicket. We've got a deep square leg. Lost his run up big time there. Must have been close to being a wide. Not wide enough for Kylie. Must be one more player somewhere. No, we're all right. All good. George not out 45. Mazza not out 25. 92 for 1. George let the ball run up his bat there, picked it, caught it, lobbed it in. I could feel Ted Heap bristling in the, wherever he is in the changing room. Doesn't like batsmen picking the ball up, even when it's a nice gentlemanly thing to do. Yep, good fielding from mid-off there, put his body on the line. He's hurt his knee. 1 run to Mazza. It's definitely a ground where you hurt your knee if you jump in the wrong way. Ooh, very painful. He's not up yet. I could probably... Oh. There you are. Still down. Getting up to his feet gingerly is the best way to describe that. And that's 4 runs. They're never going to catch that. Well, they might do, but I'd be surprised if they do. Not even close. And that was a clever shot from George, and that's George's 50. Welcome back to form, Giorgio. 50 runs. Welcome back, George. Class is permanent, form is temporary. He has played a few streaky shots, though. Let's be fair, but that was not one of them. He actually guided that down to third man, where there is, of course, no third man. 67 balls, strike rate is 74.6, 4 fours and no sixes. Well done, Giorgio. Lots of stick being given to Jaggy there as he sprinted in to save the single. Not quite sure what that's all about. Anyway, 95 for 1 after 22 overs. Runs required, 102. There's always a good psychological barrier to get below the 100 runs to win. Batting teams always look for that as the first milestone, get below 100. George is not out 50. The incredibly good-looking Mazza is not out 28, playing a little bit of a second fiddle at the moment. And we've got Bailey to bowl his fourth over. He's got 0 for 18. Waters, 0 for 26. That's gone straight down the pitch. Nobody moved for that one. That's gone. That's 4 runs, but it was beautifully straight. Couldn't have been much straighter if he tried. Used his feet magnificently there, Luke. The umpire wants to have a look at the ball, make sure it's not been smashed out of shape because of the side screens, and it hasn't. So Bailey's back for another ball. Eased out to deep extra cover for a single, easy single. $100 up for the Downs. 22.5 overs, 87 minutes. 100 for 1. So, important milestone achieved in that over. Less than 100 to win. It's now 97 runs to win. Exactly. It's 100 for 1. Mazza, 33 not out. Sando, 50 not out. Bailey, 0 for 23. Waters, 0 for 26. And Waters is coming back for more. My word, this is impressive. He may fall asleep before the start of the football at this rate. He's putting in a shift. Looks like the tennis is getting exciting in the second set. It's 5-all. The all-check final. Lovely shape on that. Shaped away from George. He played it quite well, actually. Played it off the pitch because it did seem away from him. Nicely timed. That'll be an easy 2 there, maybe even 3. No, just 2. Good piece of fielding. Nicely punched through the offside by George. Last ball of this Waters over coming up. This is the end of his 12th over. He's got 0 for 29 at the moment. George moves on to 52. Downs are 103 for 1. Not sure what's wrong with George. Just stretching his hamstrings for some reason. Done him again. This won't go for 4. This will be a comfortable 2. And they'll just ease their way through for a comfortable 2. That's the end of the over. Waters 12 overs, 0 for 31. Surely that's it. They're not going to ask him to bowl more than 12 in a row. Big loopy full toss, which Mazza's just literally clipped to square, deep square leg for a single. Takes him on to 35. Sando 54, 106 for 1. It's gone very quiet out there. Phase of the game where Great Brickhill are waiting for something to happen. It may not happen. Certainly not afraid to give the ball significant air, Bailey. That was well floated up, saying, go on, have a go over the top if you want to, George. George not tempted. And that was an absolute, for want of a better word, heave-ho. And it's gone sizzling over the outfield to cow corner up to the scoreboard for 4 runs. And we're not going to put that in the George Sandbach beautiful shot book. But it was 4 runs, very effective. He moves on to 58. My word, this outfield is quick. It's super quick. It's a very, very late call from George. Very well backed up as well. Brilliantly backed up, because that would have gone for 4 overthrows without a shadow of a doubt. George, for once, ran and didn't call. Just added another string to his bow of chaotic running. And Mazza had to use every ounce of his athletic ability to get home. Whether he was or not, if it had hit, I don't know. I think he was. George calling for 2. Mazza not interested. The last ball of the over might have something to do with that, with both batsmen. Anyway, Mazza's far too experienced to fall into that trap. And we've gone straight past Nelson's without even blinking, which is great. Oxford Downs 112 for 1. Sando 59 not out. Incredibly good looking Luke Maslin 36 not out, looking for his second 50 on the trot. certainly hit a rich vein of form, and George back to form, which is all very good news. This is the first game of the second half of the season, don't forget. This is game 10. Taking us all the way back to the first game of the season, which we lost to Great Brickhill. Anyway, at last, Waters can have a rest. He's off. So change of ends for Jahala. He's bowled 2 overs, 0 for 20, and he can't bowl at that rate. Otherwise, the game won't last very long. So he's got to look for a change of fortune coming from the Bear and Barnes end. So what have we got? We've got a slip, we've got a square point, we've got an extra cover, we've got a deep extra cover 3/4 of the way back. Missed sweep. We've got a mid-on, we've got a short mid-wicket, we've got a fine leg on the 1, we've got a deep mid-wicket right on the boundary under the trees. And it's not getting any cooler from the boys outside. The Bear Pit wind tunnel, still nice. Easy single to long off for Mazza. Lovely smell of cooking garlic is wafting across at the moment. I don't know whether someone's making a lasagna or something like that, but it smells nice. Garlic bread. George tempted to play that late cut shot again. Missed it. The ball's gone. The ball's gone. Oh, they must have hit George. So I think the ball, it was a bit of a Ben Stokes moment, except the ball didn't go to the boundary. It hit George while George was going for the second. He had to persuade Mazza to go for the second, essentially, but it hit George somewhere, bat or something, and didn't go for 4. So we didn't have a Stokes World Cup 2019 issue, because it didn't go to the boundary. That's straight back down the ground. Is it going to be fielded here at long off? Yes, it is. Just 1 run to George. Long on is well positioned. Came across, end of the over. That's 116 for 1. George is now into 62. Mazza 37. Harler, that's a more economical over. Only went for 4 runs, so he's got 3 overs, 24. And it's 116 for 1, so it's ticking along quite nicely. Michova has won the ladies single. She won the second set, so we have a 1-set all game in the all Czech ladies final. Nice looking off drive by George, straight to long off. So it goes into a deciding set. So those of you who are multitasking by watching the tennis on the telly and watching us on the computer, you've got another set to get through. In the cricket, let me just switch to the cricket for you. India are currently 119 for 3 after 11 overs. Kishan not out 53. Wickets all shared around by the England bowlers. That's gone through the offside for a single. It was head height, but in the gap. And in the ladies' test match, or the women's test match, it is 119 for 3, India. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Let's get to the right one. There we go. It's not as good as that, I'm afraid. It's 127 for 1. That's an enormous shot. That's a beautiful shot. That's gone over the hedge, into the gardens, and out of here by the incredibly good-looking Luke Mason. That is a big 6. It's not quite a 10, but it's a big 6. Used his feet beautifully, eased his way down the pitch, and smashed it into the gardens. It went a long, long way. Beautiful shot from a beautiful man. Sandow not out 63. Mazza now not out 43. Bailey 5.5 overs, 0 for 37. Super shot. Super shot. Yeah, if you want to. Yep. That'd be great. No, it's good. So that was ex captain Tommy Costley, who's going to come and sit with me for a while. What a treat. So I think we've got a new ball. Well, not a new ball, but a replacement ball. Since the ball was dispatched into orbit and out again and is currently going round the moon. Last ball of this over. So that's the end of the 27th over. Down to 123 for 1. Runs required to win down to 74. Our current run rate is 4.6. Required run rate 3. 25 overs to go. That's the second ball in a row that George has gone back to. He really shouldn't be going back to those, in my humble opinion. He's giving himself a bit of a headache because the ball is shooting a little. If he misses it, he's bowled or LBW. So the solution is to reverse sweep it. Didn't make contact. The reverse sweep is so definitely on, though. There's nobody behind square on George's offside. The reverse sweep is absolutely on. And that's smashed very, very hard over wide-ish mid-off for 4 runs. Timed that to death, George. It looks as though maybe cramping up a bit. He keeps stretching his hamstring. His hamstring wasn't required at all to play that shot because it was smacked over mid-off. That's the 100 partnership. What a very good partnership. 50 to George, 43 to Mazza. Let's take the 114 balls. Well batted to them. I think he's dropped that. Judging by the reaction of everybody, he's got a nick to that and he's dropped it. George's extraordinarily lucky innings comes to another phase, and I don't know how many of his 9 lives he's got left, but he's doing okay. 67 not out. And he's still going back. I've dropped my Russo yogurt pot. Hang on. Ah, here he is. All set up, ready for you. XX captain, Captain Courageous is with me. Hello, Tom. Hello. You have to put it up to your mouth to talk. How are you feeling?
A little bit sore.
Bit sore, bit tired.
Tomorrow it'll be worse.
Not quite as sore as Loz and Magsy, but
No.
they're not as bad as they thought they might be. Is that right?
No, it's positive for both of them, hopefully. Maggot is obviously already thinking about how he can get back and play next week.
And Loz is a pulled hamstring or strained hamstring or?
Yeah, hopefully the fact that he's walking means that it's not as bad as first feared. So
Good.
Hopefully it won't be a long recovery.
And let's sincerely hope that neither of them have to bat.
Yeah, and as for myself as well, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah, understood. And it's very warm out there, but it's actually refreshingly not so warm in here.
No, it's quite nice. There is breeze in certain areas. I mean, I've just done a lap, and the back edge of the ground
that
there
seems to be very popular. The
it
chapel,
is. There's
the
a bit of a
chapel corner
breeze.
seems to be.
There's
very
a breeze
popular.
coming from the List residents through the hedge there,
Yeah.
and it's obviously in the shade, so it's quite nice.
Sorry, there has been a bowling change, which I've completely not paid attention. This is Rudra Joshi. He's the young 15-year-old who batted quite well, I thought, until he got a bit carried away outside the off stump. But he looked well organised.
Yeah,
for a 15-year-old.
Absolutely.
And he's now bowling what looks like normal orthodox off spin. Good return to form for George, although it's been a fairly interesting innings. It's kept us all on our toes, hasn't it?
Is George ever not interesting when he
Well,
when he's on the cricket field?
I think there have been 3 times where he was convinced he'd run himself out. And that's edge. That's 4 runs. Nobody needs to chase that one. Nobody needs to even move. No third man, as you wouldn't expect on an off spinner. And there's a big slash from Mazza. And when your luck's going with you, and he must.
Great shot, Luke.
Mazza must think this captaincy lark's quite easy, mustn't he?
Well, he has. He's certainly taken the ball by the horns, actually, which is nice to see. But yeah, he's cloud 9 at the moment.
Yeah, well, long may it continue. Sometimes, as a new captain, you get a honeymoon period. You all know that.
Exactly that.
And as long as you keep that and maintain that, that's good.
100%. Hopefully for the next 40
that's,
years.
That's gone through. That's going to be 1, possibly 2 to deep extra cover. They're going to George is. I wonder whether George is cramping up a little bit.
I think he is. Yeah. Maybe he was talking to us about where he was last weekend with a couple of friends. And
was he on holiday?
Yeah,
he was on the wedding circuit.
He was on a stag do.
Was he really?
With a few of the Rowan boys actually, and he was talking us through what they decided to drink on the last day, which didn't sound overly delightful.
Well,
so
I'm very glad I'm far too old to be doing stuff like that anymore. I was saying that George has got a bit of a tendency on this pitch to go back when I think he should go forwards. He's certainly against the spinners. He's a couple of times where he's had to jam down and it's shot through a bit.
I think it's one of those, like, we have conversations quite often about how each batsman plays spin because each play it differently. You'll see that Maslen likes to play it a lot off the back foot, unless he desperately has to come forward. And I'm probably the opposite of that. I like to get on the front foot and play it that way and go back if it's only if it's quite short. So
And how did you find your bowling today? I think you look as though you're bowling about a yard quicker this year.
Yeah. No, it's considering that the first few weeks I thought that I was done with cricket, this, that, and other. I didn't know where the ball was going.
Yeah.
The last few games, have been nice.
Well,
I felt with a good rhythm.
You bowled brilliantly today. I really
Thank
did.
you. I don't know why I decided to have the longest spell of the season in 33-degree heat, but it's just me.
Yeah, no, well, and coming on in the middle of an over is always an odd one because you're not expecting to come on.
I did say that to Luke. I said maybe we should do this each week because then I don't overthink it about what I'm going to do.
The first 2 balls you bowled seared past the outside edge on the way up, didn't they? And then he took Freddie Bear off his feet.
Exactly.
That's going to be a big 6. That's a very big 6. Nobody needs to move for that, buddy. Thank you very much. That's in the nets. Well batted, Luke Mazza. Back-to-back 50s for him. Well batted, the very, very good-looking Luke Mazza. And it's a very, very good-looking 50.
All the way, Skip.
That's a big 6 too. And he plays those shots with with all due respect, when you hit a 6, you know that every ounce of your body has gone into it, and there's the old helicopter shot, as Barnes puts it. Whereas that, he's just sort of lent into that a little bit, and it's disappeared, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the difference between Maslen and myself is the fact that he times the cricket ball, so doesn't have to put in so much effort, whereas I have to use, as you said, all of my body weight behind it because I don't time it half as well as he does.
Yeah. And
any comments today?
No, we haven't. Do you know, it's gone very quiet since then. Poor Bint's been there. Binty, when you haven't told me when you're leaving. But Binty, I asked people, where are you watching the game from tonight? And Binty goes, well, I'm actually going to the game.
Goodness me.
Oh, no.
We were just talking about
He
how well he
can't drop
times the
this,
cricket
surely.
ball, and he's
He
hit it
hasn't dropped
straight
it.
up.
And he's hit a full toss. Somehow he's managed to hit a full toss to backward point. And for the second game in a row, Freddie Bear comes in with more runs than last week, but enough, not a huge number, but we've still got a job to do here. We've got to be professional. And that's an odd one, that, because he could have just hit that through the offside anywhere he wanted to. And I think he just lost track of it.
He did. It gives them a little bit of a wedge in the door, let's say.
It does.
but
It's a great knock from Mazza, 54 or 58. And I don't think he was dropped at all. Whereas I think George has least been dropped, possibly one of the easiest catches you'll ever see in your life.
yes, it was certainly
even
a lot easier
even
than most.
George is wandering his way back to the.
Well, yeah, but the fact they didn't take a single, I
Yes,
think maybe
yeah.
says that George thought he was gone.
Yeah.
Where's your counterpart today?
He's on a business trip in Guernsey.
Okie dokie.
Magsy has told me that it's a genuine kosher business trip, but
That's what his dad told him to say anyway.
that's what exactly. So yeah, but he had to. It was like Chinese whispers. I had to ask Chris, his brother, on the chat where he was, because Will was in hospital. And then next thing, Barnes phones me up and says, Chris's wife's just phoned me saying that Will's in hospital. What's happened? So I think it's probably the Chinese whispers got round into something a bit more serious than it was. But to be fair, I haven't seen Magsy riding around like that ever before.
No, well, that was the problem. I mean, I sat down and I didn't want to look, to be honest, because
It might be one of those sort of Haaland moments.
Yeah, he's a very tough
yeah,
man, and to hear him make the noises he did, I was very worried.
To have two people go off in the space of 10 minutes, almost in tears, was disappointing to watch. Anyway, Freddie Bear to face his first ball, and he's gone back. Can I just say, if you get out there, Tom, don't go back. Don't go back to a full pitch delivery from a spinner. Better. Giving him a free single as well. I mean, they've given us a lot of free runs today.
They have.
They've allowed us to basically manoeuvre the ball all over the place and get the score to 138 for one without going 138 for two without going completely ballistic.
We shan't complain.
No. Do we know what's happening in the other games? What's happening in the big top of the table clash? Because without Bowden here, I can't do all these fancy things. And
I'll have a look for you.
So Jala finishes fifth over, 1 for 35, and this is Rudra Joshi bowling his second over. He's got 0 for 5 at the moment, bowling to Freddie Bear. And Freddie Bear's decided that he's not going to get his iron. He's
You might have
chipped
to
that onto
run
the
then,
14th
boys.
green. That's very lazy running as well, I have to say. He's only just got out there. That's a definite 3.
So scores on the doors are Henley 289 for 8 and Finch Chancellor 127 for 4. Harefield have beaten Wokingham by 4 wickets. High Wycombe 208 all out. Banbury 89 for 4. Slough, Aston Rowan, 232 for 9. Slough are 148 for 4. And then obviously we are here with the scores, how they sit.
So it sounds like the top of the table clash is in the balance.
It is. Yeah, it is. It'd be interesting to see actually who Banbury have got in batting at the moment, because Lloyd Sabin is on fire currently, but he is out. George Tate and Ben Miller.
And does that mean that Fanning is not there?
Fanning
or he's
was out for 4. He was parsoned.
We were the team he really got the runs against, weren't we?
Yes, and in midweek by the looks of it.
Nicely timed, slightly uppish. Another one of those situations where people shout catch it when they really shouldn't.
Good running.
Yeah, it's good cricket. Well counted as well, Freddie.
I'm not sure George will mind currently.
No, No, well, it's good news. I mean, George needs to be batting at the top of the order with batsmen who are experienced enough to tell him no.
Yes.
Otherwise, it can be carnage.
Probably helped him quite a lot batting with Maslin for a
Yeah.
good period of time, actually.
Yeah, you see, that dog's been trying to eat people all day. Trying to get Len now. That was Len he was trying to get. The treasurer's dog is a little minx. Anyway, it's 142 for 2. 55 runs to win. 21 overs to go.
It's a good shot.
Eased out to deep extra cover for 1.
No buzzers.
I can understand it getting a bit ragged out there, to be fair.
I have said that over the last couple of years, Freddie's maturity, I really hope that this isn't commentator's curse now, his maturity whilst batting has come on immensely.
I think in particular in the long form of the game.
100%. The way he approaches and the way that he's basically scored.
Oh, that's a
hell of
very
a
good delivery. It's a tired shot from
And
George.
sadly, I'm going to have to leave you there.
Yeah,
but
well, it's very nice to see you. If you
And
get
you.
out there, don't go back. Lovely to see you. Cheers. So, George clean bowled by Jala for 67 and slightly tired shot, but it was a very nice delivery. It was a classic left armour to a left-hander, spun back through the gate. And I imagine that means we're going to have the irrepressible... No, Warnes is coming out to bat, not Delboy. So we've got ex-captain Warnes is coming out to bat to join Freddie Bear. It makes it a little bit interesting now. Well batted Giorgio. He rode his luck. And we're now going to have a drinks break, I believe. Although I can't see any drinks. A drink-less break. Everyone seems to be walking off. Oh, here come the drinks. Bish has got there eventually. Anyway, so just very quick resume of where we are. It's 143 for 3 after 31.2 overs. Freddie Bear not out 5. Warnes hasn't faced a delivery yet. We need 54 runs to win. 4.6 runs is the current run rate. 2.6 runs per over is the required. And we have 20.4 overs to go. Yes, Sam, Maggot. I can see Maggot from where I am sitting. He is wandering around. If he has to bat, he will. And ditto with Loz Brock. If he has to bat, he will. Apparently, both injuries are not as serious as we initially thought, but they're still quite serious, if that makes sense, because we thought they were very serious. Anyway. So warns us out to face. Jala, 143 to 3. Warns us face 2 deliveries. Good net out. LBW sweeping. Big appeal. Kindest finger went up. LBW Jala for naught. So, a little bit of a wobble in the road. 143 for 4 now. Jana now has 3 for 36 off 5.5 overs. Time for Delboy to hit the arena. So just a quick shout out, Linear Fisheries, thank you very much for your continued support. Hope that your lake is full of people trying to catch fish and doing whatever else it is you do in or on or around or under a lake. Terry and June, there they are, a lovely couple. The ducks are on the wall flying up. There's not a cloud in sight. Slight breeze, picked up slightly really. There's a slightly more of a healthy breeze. Anyway, Delboy is out to face the last ball of this Jala over. Just made things quite interesting, 143 for 4. End of the over. A successful over for Jala. Six overs, 3 for 36 for him. 143 for 4. 54 runs still to win. 20 overs to go. So, Rudra Joshi bowling to Freddie Bear. Don't go back on this pitch. That's all I'm going to say. Sorry, forgot to turn my mic back on, thank you. Louis went for a single there and didn't actually tell Freddie he was going, but luckily Freddie's quite quick. Whether that would have been out if he'd hit, I don't know. Sorry, apologies there. I was rambling on a little bit without my mic. I turned it off very briefly. Apologies for that. Thank you for pointing that out, whoever pointed that out. Who was that? I can't see. It's very bright in here and the screen is a bit dim. Anyway, I'm back on. Hopefully you can hear what I'm saying. Well, perhaps you found it better when you couldn't hear what I'm saying. While you're away, I was saying thank you very much to Linear Fisheries and whatever people do on the lakes. I hope you're doing it safely and effectively. Terry and June, lovely couple are here. The ducks on the wall there. Thank you to Wellers for their continued support. Now let's just get this job done. So this is Del Boy's first delivery from this end. Freddie Bear not out 6, 144 for 4. I think that's probably missing off stump. Wasn't a very compelling appeal from Rudra. He's bowled very tidy stuff. 2.4 overs, 0 for 9. Last ball of the over coming up. End of the over. Dan's got to be careful that we don't lose too many overs while we bed the new 2 batsmen bed in. Let's keep the runs ticking along. 53 runs off 19 overs should be okay. So a little gaggle of people over in the far corner in Chapel Corner. Still absolutely no one outside the club. I can't remember ever experiencing that before. There's a reasonable attendance in the Armitage Shank stand. That's a lovely shot. Waited on that, hit it straight out to deep extra cover for a 1. Screens are being changed because we've got 2 left-handers in. So no need to have the screen split because both left-handers. So we're moving the sight screens over to Kate to give a nice wide background for the left-hander. That's gone straight up. That's going to be out. It is out. It's caught. That's not great. Louis gone to try and hit it out of the ground, and he's holed out. He's got a top edge, and it's a very good catch taken up here by Long On. And now it's getting a little bit twitchy. We've got 2 injured batsmen, and we need to now start thinking very carefully about how we win this game. But Great Brickhill are certainly fighting. That's Del Boy. Caught Bailey, bowled Jahala rather for naught, and Oxford Downs have now lost their 5th wicket for 145 runs. So I was going back to the women's Test match at Lords. India are currently 151 for 1. That looks like it's a hot day at Lords for England. India are 176 for 5 after 17 overs, chasing England's 257, so they're not going to get those. And in the tennis, Noskova is now 4-1 up in the deciding set against Michova. So kind of looks as though Noskova is going to win that. Right. So we have the gentleman that was sitting to my left only a few minutes ago, it seems, is now out in the middle. And he's right-handed, which means we are now going to have to split the sight screens. And I sincerely hope that he's not going to go back. Freddie Bear's not out 7. And we still need 52 runs to win. All of a sudden, it's got a little bit tense, just a little bit twitchy. Front foot right down the wicket. Tom, just true to his word. Right, we have a slip. We have a backward point. We have a short extra cover. We have a deep extra cover on the boundary. We have a long off. We have a mid-on 3/4 of the, well, no, a third of the way back. We have a short mid-wicket. We have a fine leg on the one. We have a deep mid-wicket. Mid-on has been put all the way back onto the boundary. Nicely eased up to long off by Tom for 1. Sensible shot. 1 run left of this over. Sun's beginning to poke its head around the corner of the bear pit, as you can see from the sun on my face, which is why I've got my Oxford Downs women's cap on. That's the end of the over. End of the 34th over. 146 for 5. 18 overs left. 51 runs needed. It'd be a good psychological barrier to get down below 50 now. Another wicket down in the T20. Tilak caught Butler bowled tongue 53. India 189 for 6. So Tommy Costley's been in very good form batting this season, taking slip away and putting a silly mid-on in, or sort of widest silly mid-on. So we have a long on the boundary, a silly mid-on, and a shortish wide mid-wicket. Keeper's moving the sweeper to deep extra cover, wider basically. That's a big loopy full toss, and Tom has hit that with immense power through the offside for 4. Very handy, very timely. That's the 150 up for Oxford Downs, and he's been in pretty good form with the bat, Tom, but he absolutely made no mistake there and dispatched it brutally through the offside. Another wicket in the ODI, in the T20. 193 for 7, 18.2 overs. Something quite extraordinary is going to have to happen in that game for us to lose it. Last ball of Rudra Joshi's over. That's a nice, comfortable shot down the ground by Tom. For 1. He's eased onto 7. Sorry, 6. Freddie Bear's on 7. 151 for 5. 46 now to win, below 50. Another psychological barrier has been passed. That's gone straight through. Useful runs, very useful. Keep running, everyone. That's gone through. That's 4 buys at an absolutely crucial time. So he's played a normal 4 defensive shot, beaten his bat, beaten the keeper, didn't get very high to be fair, and has gone through everything for 4 buys. That's as good as a cover drive. 155 for 5, 42 to win. 2 balls left in the over. That squared him up there. That's a decent piece of bowling. He's from a slightly expensive start from Jala. He's ripped it back pretty well. He was 20 off the first 2 overs he bowled. He's now bowled 7.5 overs, 4 for 38. They're looking for 2 there, but they're just going to take an easy one. Sensational counting from Tommy C. That's twice in a row. He's got to run off the last ball, but who cares if there are 10 runs coming in the over? We don't really care about that. 156 for 5. Tommy C 7, Freddie Bear 7. Rudra Joshi 4 overs, 0 for 14, very tidy. Jala 8 overs, no maidens, 4 for 39. And if you take out the first 2, that's basically 6 overs, 4 for 19. Pretty good. Has my sound come back, Binty? I hope it has, because it should have done. Can you confirm that my sound is okay? It should be. Someone give me a thumbs up on the chat, please, that they can hear me. I don't want to waste all these fantastic pearls of wisdom. Beautifully played down the ground for a single by Tommy C. Well, yeah, it's probably a sensible decision. It was a misfield, but it wasn't a misfield by far. I don't know what just banged the side of my bear pit. It sounded something big. Might have just been the wind. I don't know what. End of the over. 37 overs gone. 157 for 5. 40, exactly 40 runs needed, or 15 overs. Thumbs up from everyone, so I can be heard. Thank you very much. Loud and clear in Connecticut. Jeff Ling, what are you doing in Connecticut? Are you having a good time? Is the lovely Vicky with you? So it's a little bit tense out there, I have to say. 40, exactly 40 runs to go, 15 overs to get them. It could go either way. It's a beautiful piece of bowling. Shaped in, spun away. Conventional forward defensive from Tommy Beaton. Good bowling. Thank you very much, Marenka, for your kind words. I think with Tom pushing at the ball hard as he is, I would have the silly bit off in really tight. I think he's a candidate for popping one up there. That's better. Softer hands there from Tom. Didn't push at that quite so hard. Nice soft hands. Yep, it's hit straight down to long off for a single. One ball of the over to come for Freddie Bear to face. Hasn't had an enormous amount of strike. Tom Costa's faced 24 balls since he came out, and Freddie Bear's faced a total of 16. End of the over. 39 runs to win off 14 overs. Tom Costley 9, Freddie Bear 7, Rudra Joshi 5 overs 0 for 15, Jala 9 overs 4 for 40. Batting still to come. We have the two injureds, Maggott, and we've got a bowling change here as well. We've got Maggott and Losbrock, and the uninjured, we've got Henry Welch, we've got Ollie Armstrong, and we have that'll be it. Henry Welch, Ollie Armstrong, Losbrock, Will Watts. I think Will Watts' fitness may be key here because he's obviously an opening batsman and a key player. So we have a bowling change on here. That's absolutely ripped. My word. This is Bailey back on, and that was an absolute ripper. It's been done by the arm ball there. So the first two balls of this new spell from Bailey, Tom has not dealt with them at all well. Jeff and Vicky out there enjoying the July season. It's good fielding, extra cover, enjoying the Independence Day season in America. Are you going to the World Cup today, Jeff, by any chance? You're not close enough to get on a train and go and join Binti at the World Cup game? That's a great piece of fielding on deep extra cover boundary as well, because Tom's absolutely smashed that. And deep extra cover, which I think it's Jensen, is hobbling around out there like an old man, but he's a young man, we know, because he's been in the comms box with us. Anyway, 2 balls to the over to go. Freddie has just hit a long hop straight to backward square leg. Oh dear. That is not what we wanted to see. And he's out. And we're now 159 for 6. and we are stuttering a little bit. It's all of a sudden gone very quiet. And from nowhere, Great Brickhill are suddenly in with a chance. 38 required of 13. 6 wickets down, but 2 of those wickets are walking wounded. Right then. Time to stand up and be counted. Henry Welch is a good batsman. Scored useful runs. A useful 20 now would be extremely, extremely useful. It would go into the extremely useful category. 159 for 6. Squeaky, squeaky time. End of the over, a wicket-taking return for Bailey. He's now bowled 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 38. Good piece of captaincy to bring him back into the attack. Did for Freddie Bear straight away with what can only be described as a long hop down the leg side, which Freddie scooped to backward square leg. So captain, ex-captain Tom Costley, 10 not out. Henry Welch is 0 not out. Time to be professional now from the boys. Noskova has won Wimbledon. England have beaten India in the T20. Incredibly good looking Luke Maslin, Captain Luke Maslin, has just gone past the bear pit looking a little serious. I think he's going to go and do a fitness test on the availability of Magsy and Los Brock, because at the moment we may need them. 37 runs to win, 12.2 overs. One big over swings it. One big over. That's all you need. The pressure gets alleviated. Mid-off and mid-on are being sent back to long on and long off. So they're happy to give a single. Last ball of the over. Henry not accepting. Leaves Tom Costley to face on 11. President has just come on to give instructions to the bowler, who's currently got 4 wickets for 41. So I don't know what he can possibly be telling him other than keep going, son. That's what I'd be saying. Who knows? Suntan cream is being applied to the fans down to my left. To my right, it's still remarkably empty in the clubhouse. All of a sudden, runs look extremely hard to get. I can't help but feel we played ourselves into this position. We need to play ourselves out of it. We can do it. That's one run to deep extra cover. So we have long on and long off of coming in. Tom wants the sight screens joined together since we have two right-handers in. Right then, 4 balls of this Bailey over left. Henry Welch is now facing. He's on 0 not out still. Nicely timed, but no run. Well run single from Henry. Went back on the pull, didn't quite time it. Now they're going to give Tom a single here by moving back long on and long off, and I expect he's going to gratefully accept that since it's the last ball of the over. No, they've been called back up. So will he just try and go over the top then? Let's hit it out to deep extra cover for one. That's very good batting. Very intelligent batting from Tommy C. End of the over. 35 runs to win. 11 overs to go. As I've said before, a big over, just a couple of 4s, makes an enormous difference at this time. The momentum of the game. At the moment, the momentum of the game is with Great Brickhill. They've taken the wickets recently. It's a beautiful piece of bowling. It's a beautiful piece of bowling. He's absolutely ripped that. It even took the keeper by surprise. One run out to deep extra cover. So just get the sight screens moved together. So he's bowling left arm round to both right-handed batsmen now. No need for the sight screens to be split. So we've got a slip, we've got a fine leg on the one, we've got a backward point, we've got an extra cover, we've got a deep extra cover sweeping, we've got a mid-off and mid-on on the single. It's a great piece of fielding. Any sort of ricochet off him, that was a single there, and he's taken it beautifully. Henry hit it well, just didn't find the gap. Mid on, mid off being moved back to long on and long off. It's the end of the over, and there are 10 overs remaining and 33 runs to get. It's getting tighter. Current run rate is as close as it's been to the required run rate since we started the innings. 3.9 is the current run rate, 3.3 is the remaining run rate. Just got to keep our heads here. Making hard work of this, aren't we? One big over is all we need. No shot played there by Tom, so we can't get a run from it. He's going to look for two there. He's got to get for two there. He's got to look for two. I'm sorry, but the first run has to be run quicker than that. It's got every single one that goes out into the outfield. We have to put the outfield fielder under pressure, and that means running it as if you know you're going to run two. You need to be more higher impetus now. We've got to be professional. That's gone through. That's going to take some catching. That's a beautiful looking shot. It's still going to take some catching. Is he going to make it? And it's gone all the way through for four. That's an absolutely crucial boundary from Henry. It was a short ball and he slapped it. We mustn't forget that the outfield is very quick. Henry goes on to 5. Nicely eased out to deep mid-wicket for a single. One ball of the over to go. A run would be good. Out to deep extra cover. It's a lovely shot. Well fielded out there for one run. That's a much better over from Darren's point of view. Runs to win 26 now off 9. Tom Costley stretching his calves. I hope they're okay. We have enough injuries today at the moment. 171 for 6. 26 runs required. 9 overs remaining. Jala coming on to bowl his 12th over. He's got 4 for 42. His second spell has been exceptional. Eased up to long on for a single. Every run being cheered by the home team. Tom moves on to 17 not out. Solid forward defensive, very tight bowling, it has to be said. Halfway through this 12th over of Jahala's, halfway through the 44th over. He's edged that. He's definitely edged that. Good decision from the umps. Two balls with the over to go. Yeah, Binti, yeah, everyone here is cheering everyone as well. One ball of the over to go. Long on and long off get moved back. Deep square leg, deep extra cover. Everyone else in the circle, apart from and the slips there, obviously. It's an absolute jaffer. That spun, bounced, beat the bat. Keeper didn't take it. End of the over. Another great over from Jahala. So 25 runs required off 8. Run required back over 3 and over. As I said, one big over does the trick. An over with 2 boundaries in is like gold dust at this stage. Glad to hear you have a driver, Binti. Travel in style, that's the important thing. So long on, long off. Deep extra, deep mid. And then a conventional infield plus a slip is where we are. Fairly symmetrical. We're on. Just been called in from long on. Easy single up to long off. 1 run to Tom. He goes up to 18. Very tense out here. Very tense. Missed sweep. That's an opportunity because there's only a backward square leg. And on that line, all you've got to do is paddle it. And it's 4 runs on this outfield. So perhaps the paddle sweep is the shot. Yorked him. Yorked him. 2 balls of the over to go. Only 1 run of this over so far. That is not enough. No need to panic though. No need to panic just yet. Excellent fighting this from Great Brickhill. They were dead and buried 45 minutes ago. Dead and buried. One run off the last ball of the over. 23 to win. 7 overs to go. Jahala coming on to bowl his 13th over. 12 overs, no maidens, 4 for 43 at the moment. Bailey 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 50. Henry's not out 7. Tom is not out 18. That's a very useful nit. Now they've got to run hard here. They have to run hard. Is it going to go? I don't think so. The fielder's still going. It has gone. Absolute gold dust. Oh no. Tom's limping. I don't know why he's limping. We can't have any more injuries. Is it cramp? I think it's cramp. Oh my God. What else can happen today? Extraordinary. Does he need salt? Does he need a drink? Does he need a new pair of legs? Anyway, that's 4 runs to Henry, which is absolute gold dust. It's now down to below 20 to win. Psychologically, there's another barrier gone. Long on, long off being moved back. In the attempt to give Henry a single. I think you take a single here. Every run is like absolute gold. Yes. Can they get 2? Can they get 2? It's going to very slow. They must get 2. That's great stuff. Brilliant running. Brilliant cricket by Tommy Costley rather. And he's got terrible cramp. He's bowled a long stint. He's cramping up badly, but it still came back for the second because the bowler up here, who I think is Jensen, is as stiff as he is. It was a battle of the stiffest. They're both absolutely killing each other. Everyone is knackered and hot. That's another beautiful piece of bowling. Decent over, though. 17 runs required. 6 overs remaining. Mr. Critchley doesn't believe he's watching a test match. I don't believe we are either, but it's as exciting as one. I'm excited. Are you all excited? Terry and June, are you excited? They look excited. Ducks flying up the wall, are you excited? It's very exciting. So the umpires are conferring. I'm not quite sure what they're conferring about. I presume it's overs, number of overs allowed to be bowled, but all bowlers are comfortably within, unless they're looking to see when Jensen can come back on and fire it up. But I'm not sure that that's the right move because little edges and stuff like that can go for 4, and having a fast bowler stonk it up might be counterproductive. Difficult. I don't know if he can. I think he can come back on now. He's been off for long enough. Anyway, Bailey's back on. I fancy at some stage Tom's going to go over the top here. That was a missed opportunity, but to be fair, in trying to play that shot, he has cramped up again, and this is now hampering him quite significantly. Just when we didn't want it to happen. Does that mean he's going to have to go for it? That's a great piece of fielding. That was 4 runs either side of him, 4 runs, and he's smashed it straight to him. Extraordinary stuff. That's gone in the gap for a single. Last ball of Bailey's over coming up. 16 runs to win. 5 overs plus this ball to go. I suspect Tom will just block this. Sorry, not Tom, Henry. So, folks, we are down to... Who's that? Ah, K-Dog. Hello, K-Dog. Welcome to a very tense Oxford Downs Cricket Club here. And the situation is that Oxford Downs needs 16 runs to win off 5 overs with 4 wickets to go, although 2 of those 4 wickets are the walking wounded of Maggot and Losbrook. And I don't know how fit they are. And I can also tell you that Tom Costley is cramping up every time he tries to run more than a foot. So just about anything you can imagine is going on. So Jahal has bowled 13 overs, 4 for 49. And considering he bowled 2 overs, 0 for 20 at the start of his spell, that's an extraordinary thing. And he's bringing up, he's leaving long off back and keeping mid-on at mid-on. He's moving a short extra to keep it short extra. We've got an extra cover, we've got backward point and a sweeper on the extra cover boundary. If ever there was a time for Tom Costley to hit it into the car park, this is it. Answer your question, K-Dog, is I'm very well, but I'm stressed. Very, very stressed. Almost as stressed as I will be watching the football later on. That's gone through. That's gone through, and that's not getting stopped. That isn't. He's not quite got it, but he's got it enough. And how crucial was that for at that time? Because pressure was beginning to mount on the great man, and he just needed to get out, and that get out just happened. 4 runs to Tom Costley takes him on to 23, a priceless 23. Gold dust 23. 12 runs required. That's gone through. What a time for a misfield. It's gone straight through, and that's the first time they've cracked under the pressure. And he smashed it very hard, but it should have been stopped. And that's the first time that they've looked and they've made a mistake in the last 45 minutes. They've been absolutely on it, Great Brickhill. And that was hit so hard. And that makes such a difference. It's now 8 runs to win off 4.2 overs. A huge difference, just in the space of 2 shots. That's very good running from Henry. Very good running off the last ball of the over. Absolutely crucial. Very intelligent cricket by both these boys. Takes it down to 7 to win off 4 overs. This game has ebbed and flowed. It's mainly ebbed and then for a very short period flowed towards Great Brickhill, and now is beginning to ebb backwards towards Oxford Downs. Just need to finish it. I don't want to put ourselves under any more pressure. 7 runs to win. 4 overs to get them in. And that's what the conversation was about now, that they can bring back on Jensen. Bring on the young man to try and fire Great Brickhill into a great victory. I have to say, seeing him running around the boundary a few minutes ago, he looks pretty stiff. But he's got young bones, he's got young muscles, he's got young ligaments, he's got young tendons. He will bounce back. It's a risk because with a bit of pace on the ball, any deflection could go for 4. He might bowl a wide, he might bowl a no ball. So pressure is on the young man. having been in the commentary box with him. I think he's certainly up to it in his own mind. So Jensen John back on 6 overs, 1 for 22. He had to come off after 6 overs because he's a young man and he's protecting. Discuss. So moving slip out. They need wickets. They're not going to win this cricket match by trying to keep the runs down. They've got to somehow get 4 wickets. Here we go. This is the first ball of Jensen's second spell. Right on the money. Well bowled, young man. Yorker on middle and leg. Squeezed back up to mid-off by Tom. No run. Nobody's moved from the outfield. The Armitage Shank stand is full. People speckled around the boundary are full. Still nobody in the clubhouse. That's a lovely shot. That's a sensational shot. And it's going to be 2 runs. Well fielded out there, well swept out there. But it's an absolutely beautiful shot from Tommy C. 5 runs to win, 3.4 overs to go. And that was a majestic cover drive. It really was. A shot of class. Tommy Costy, 29 not out. Henry Welch, 13 not out. What a partnership this has been. That's going down the leg side. And they run a leg by. No. Don't think there was 2 there. There was no need to run 2. Down to 4 runs to win off 3.3 overs. Well, I won't say that we haven't made this hard for ourselves at time. Slightly less stressful. It's a beautiful forward defensive shot from Henry Welch. Beautiful forward defensive shot. Jensen John into Henry Welch. 2 balls left in this over. 3 overs after this. And he's clothed it, and it's gone nowhere. How's your luck, Henners? He went back to pull it, didn't really get anywhere near it, got beat for pace, and has clothed it too. And Tom Costy's going to have a chat with him and say, look, 1 ball to go this over, just block it. I'll do the rest, young man. I'm the experienced finisher. I am Captain Courageous, etc., etc., etc. That's it. That's what the instructions were, carried out to the letter. 4 runs to win, 3 overs to go. Charla. Oh, that's gone through. That could be it. That's going to take some catching. It's going to be at least 2, and it is going to be 2. Fired down the leg side. Too hot for the keeper to hold. Byes are signalled. 2 runs to win. We've got to bring the field up now, surely. Can't just let us ease 2 singles. Have to bring the field up. 2 runs off 2.5 overs. And they've left the field back. Well, there's no point. They've got to bring him up. Instructions have arrived. And he's come up. So we're now, I don't think we need a deep mid-wicket either, to be fair. Still got a deep mid-wicket. Easy to clip the ball through there. Is he going to stop that? That's 1. Scores are level. Tommy Costley goes on to 30, not out. And by hook or by crook, we have got to a stage where we need 1 run to win this cricket match. And I can't lie to you, it's been pretty stressful the last 45 minutes. Have you all been stressed at home? Have you been stressed on the way to the football, Binti? Yes, that's a brilliant victory. What a finisher Tom Costley is. He's a supreme finisher. That's a very gritty victory. We had 2 serious injuries at the start of the day. Tom Costley can hardly walk with cramp. Henry came out and batted beautifully. At the end of the day, we've won by 4 wickets, but that won't tell the tale. It was very, very stressy and very tense towards the end. Well bowled, Jahali. You bowled them back into the game with 4 for 59. Tom Costley not out 30. Henry Welch not out 14. An absolutely crucial last wicket partnership, or partnership to get us over the line. It was extremely stressful. Current producers join me in the bear pit, and my word, how is it stressy back there? I'll put you on.
It's like the Mexico game all over again. It's just put me through the ringer again. I just hope I don't have it for the England game tonight as well.
What an extraordinary day. It's good to have you all on there. Thank you very much for putting up with my Barnesless twaddle.
Well done.
And it's been a great day, but it really has been a stressful occasion. But thanks all for listening. This has been a current producer production. And
it's been a bear production, really.
We will see you in a couple of weeks, I think. I don't know when. Is that a couple of weeks?
Yeah, 2 weeks today. Yeah.
2 weeks today. So we will see you then. And until then, good luck with England and the football. Let's hope that it continues to be a successful day for us. And hopefully we get through the semi-final. Okay. Cheers, everyone. Bye-bye.